simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best man living his life.
Oh my God! Punk to God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go, Punk to God right there.
Fighter 6 this year. We're about to see some really ridiculous, disgusting action as we head over to Street Fighter League US. We'll talk about that a little bit later, but let's talk about who's on the comms right now. It's your boy St. Cole on the mic, and to my left, not to my right, is Solid Bones. My G, how you doing?
Dude, I'm doing great. When you said caw, I was like, what the hell is this guy going on about? But we are indeed here. We're flying on out. I do see immediately someone in the chat say that they went 0-3. We'll get him next year. That's what I love to hear. That's the enthusiasm, you know? January 9th, we're already planning the Johns that'll get us through to next year. You know, that's the work that we be doing out here. But I'm super stoked to be commentating this here tournament tonight. I do believe it is going to be some Street Fighter 6 action, and we already got some killers in it. We were looking at the players a little bit before. Cola, you got any big thoughts?
I mean, it's Punk, who's obviously, and I've been watching his stream previously, leading up to this commentary blog on the Kimberly, and cooking up like a psycho, who is also, I think, in the top spot as well. We're going to get the whole top 8 squared away from you, but to let y'all know, this is the East Coast. We'll be having the West Coast after that. But what's on the screen right now is our full list of players as they all start winners. Punk versus Azan, who is a Jamie player, if y'all don't know. Very fantastic. Maybe one of the best in the US. Knuckle and Psycho, Najee, Desan. I don't know who that is. We're going to find out. Dresan, pardon me. And then Carson versus Idom to round things out. Some new names that I'm not 100% familiar with, but some faces I haven't seen in a bit, like Najee. It's going to be a good bracket either which way.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm so hyped with Jamie in this version. I don't see enough of him for the patch notes that he got. I'll admit it that I'm a bit of a Jamie enjoyer. I like the guy. I'm biased. I just think he's cool. Especially, look, I'll look a horse in the mirror here. Now that they've actually made his sweep universally pretty punishable, I'm like, thank God. This is like, and that's coming from someone who played the guy. It's like, thank God that is something that people could be less mad about with the character. I think that was one of those frustrating things. So like, gutting that a little bit, but making him have an actual like potential gameplay loop that is a lot stronger with the changes that they made to his drink mechanic, especially off of like his throw in the corner and how that gets his offense nasty. I'm so stoked about it. And just so you know, before we hop in too much into the grit analysis here, this is the East Coast bracket. In case you guys don't know, this is the FlyQuest ladder. So it is a ladder tournament that does turn into the big top 8, which we're going to watch tonight based on the people who perform best in the ladder. And it is region locked, right? So the whole point of it being region locked, there's the West Coast and the East Coast bracket. It's to try to make it so, in the wise words of the FlyQuest management, no shenanigans. They want this to be the most cutthroat, real for real, highly ranked matches you can get. I mean, we got like Idom, Punk, and 6 of the other strongest cats in the room, dude. I mean, this is going to be real.
Definitely, again, when we're looking for high-level competition, there aren't that many places to go besides FlyQuest. And I'm glad that we have it back in business out here for Street Fighter 6. Obviously, when we have week after week, we'll be seeing Kill the Gear after that. But right now on the screen, we're hitting it with the streets, and we're hitting it with a fat prize pool. First gets 200, second gets 100, third gets 60, and fourth gets 40. Now you want the lion's share of that pot, and that's going to be the same way for that West Coast play.
Yeah, and the West Coast is right after this one. So as soon as we clear out here, you're gonna see the West Coast gamers hop on in. But yeah, I'm stoked about it. Lord Knight, thanks for the big old raid. How's it going, Lord Knight gamers? The big new year. This is the first FlyQuest of the new year, and this is the 38th, I believe, Street Fighter 6 bracket that they've run. It's crazy that it's already been running for that long.
Yeah, really consistent. I like to see that. Consistently giving these players a place to play and practice, and treat it as a major tournament. When you have talent like this out here, it might as well be a major tournament. The ladder system also leads up to this, giving the players to play a chance to play, I should say, a lot, but it still gives you the cream of the crop, right? Still gives you those high level players that are always going to exist at the top. There's no shenanigans, as you mentioned. I think production said something a little bit different than shenanigans, but you know, Can't say that on the broadcast right now. What I can say, though, we're going to get Punk coming up here on the deck against Azan. And again, you mentioned Jamie. Another thing that happened to him in this recent patch, actually the most recent patch, was that if he drinks, he gets more drive gauge.
Yeah.
So that lets him be more meter positive. And when he spins bar, it doesn't feel like he's like just dumping it out and then he is like just done. He has nothing after that. So it feels like he's a more consistent character for all those reasons you mentioned, plus the meter positive drinks. We'll see. First match. Let's go.
It also gets him out of the EX drive gauge lockout, which is like crazy. It lets him oh man, playing this footsies match is actually gonna be so hard. Dude, we just went 4 games.
Man, we'll send it. All right.
I'm with it.
I mean, I feel like Jamie could definitely fight this character that is Cammy. That's one of the reasons why. Stand medium kick is great. His crouching medium kick is good. Like a fast stand fierce. He's already sipping that sauce with them dive kicks.
I do think one thing that is particularly irksome for Jamie in this matchup is I don't think his things, like the buttons he wants to hit, they don't naturally beat. That is negative 700. You're super dead. They tend to not naturally beat dive kick. You know what I mean? Like his stuff doesn't accidentally anti-air a whole lot. If he gets caught crouch medium kicking, if he gets caught stand heavy kicking at the wrong time, he just kind of gets eaten for lunch. And that DP, brutal.
Yeah, DP also not so good as an anti comparatively to other characters. When you want to go for that anti option, it might have to be crouch fierce. Right now, something different on defense, holding a throw, and you know, Punk, he likes to control and corral people. Activation, level 2 situation, plus right now.
Okay.
Pressing a button.
They really made the soul read that Punk was. What happened? It can happen to you too. Hold on.
And the command grab. Uh-oh. Massive grip of damage. Does it again.
Wait,
the double grip.
for as scary as this is, we've only done like 60%. You got to be careful. Punk has level trace. The trade still came out slightly plus in that situation. Azan.
Hunting for the opportunity. I like seeing people have these like trade moments happen and enforce them, know that they can get that interaction right after. The satisfaction is on. Taking the first round, or taking the 8th round, I should say, as we're all evened out.
Yeah.
Or at the bottom.
And we're in the corner. We are Dastro Lupin. Oh, nice little jab check into the crouch medium kick. Love that little sequence. And we are level 2 gaming, dude. Somewhere, sometime, Automatic is smiling.
He knew how good level 2 was. Get that level 4 situation. You still get 2 right after this ends.
Did you see his drive gauge there, by the way?
Bro, I'm telling you, he's so meter positive now. Always has something in his pocket. Nice punish in the negative frames right there. Stand light kick and spiral arrow for the Oki. Gets the crouch fierce. He got the level 3 for the victory, of course. Back fist won't miss. And Punk lands his victory, but not for nothing. Azan with some really good moments up in the corner with the trade conversion, as you mentioned. The buttons are there with the stand medium kick. It's just Punk. It's just too deadly, too damaging. And for the likes of Jamie, that doesn't come until you have like level 3, level 4 in terms of drinks.
Even in terms of meter, I was like, whoa, what's Jamie's level 4?
Beyond.
He just kills you. I'm sick of playing nice.
Drunken swing. Uh-oh. Punk has up in the corner, plus frame off the drive rush, stand fierce. And the space trap, being able to land the stand fierce again.
Yeah, Azan has been doing a pretty good job at like boxing out of the corner, but Punk is now going for a little bit of the throw loop because Azan, I don't think, has really bit too much, but their strategy is they just kind of block for a little bit and then try to hit like a delay jab, right? And I think Punk is really starting to sniff that out.
You have a good button like crouching medium punch, it stuffs and stops that. And Punk's timing is just hard to read in the first place.
Okay. Nice little drive rush cancel there. Gets a little bit of converge. We drink it up.
Oh my god, the whip punish. Runs a sweep off the feet, the raw stuff, even with the punishment. That could happen. No! I think OD might have worked. That DP don't.
Okay. How's it feel? Get a little bit of the dive kick action, huh? 4 drinks? Oh man, that was so greedy.
Imagine. Had that happen though. Heavy kick will hit though.
Society if we hit that. No, we don't spend. I think there was a route there to kill, but Azan realized, like, I'm going to have to spend level 3 and didn't want to. But will you regret this decision? Will you regret your words and deeds? You're burned out, kid.
Meaty with it. You can't press a button. That's too meaty. No vegan. And Punk, again, hits another level 3 scenario. Excuse me, CA.
I regret it.
Damage on the way.
They regret their words and deeds. Ah, that stinks. That's one of the... Again, it's one of the coolest aspects of Street Fighter 6 is that like your combo routing decisions are so complicated most of the time, but it's one of the worst feelings when you're like, dang it, if I realized that like level 2 would have killed, I would have done it. I don't want to commit to level 3 now, and then you lose for it. Life sucks.
I mean, it's one of those things also where in terms of spinning meter, sometimes it's better to do so, but then you're like, the third round, I have nothing in my pocket. What do I do? Like, it's not really like a right answer or wrong answer. Well, I guess that was a wrong answer right there, but either way, live with your deeds. First of 3, so you get one more game to play, but Punk up 2 dominantly.
I'm telling you.
Medium kick. No.
Because you want to hit it. It's a good button.
It's a good button.
Okay. Sand Roundhouse buffer. That move did get a patch note that I think the scientists are still trying to comprehend how effective it is. Oh, wow. What a little fussy by Azan. Hold up.
Don't get to leave the corner. Before the stand medium kick gets a drive rush conversion. Buckeye spin for the win. Azan still in. And I think he's still, getting comfortable in terms of like the spacing with the stand medium kick. That's still a proper tool against Cammy. And the delay jabs and delay buttons and things like that. Watching out for the dive kicks.
I do especially think that stand medium kick is quite a bit better in this matchup post Cammy's crouch medium punch getting hit as hard as it did, right? Like, it before that would hit the preemptive frames of stand medium kick so effectively, but now Cammy has to play around it actually a little bit more conservatively, which is, I think, good. Okay, straight in. What's the follow-up here? What do you think?
I think he spins some bar. He's in the green. 10-side kick. Gotta be on deck here. Oh, crouch fierce. Oh, attack on drive gauge. The drive impact right after. Punk still with bar. Able to recover in time to get the DP out fine. He baits. Of course he baits. Yes, he does.
But she's so far away.
It's far. Area code's away. It's long distance.
Dude, we're going to have to call collect out of this one. Only one drink in the tank, and we are the gray, and that felt very ambitious from Punk, that spiral arrow.
Now, if it worked, he was a genius. So hold up.
That's why I called it ambitious.
Oh, yeah.
And he didn't call it bad. If it worked, we would have been screaming. What's it putting a snake in the background? He's going all N64. You good, man?
Polygonal. Okay. Drive rush conversion on the way. Buckeye spin ender. Take jump setup. Oh, the crouching medium punch didn't work for that counter hit combo. But too far out. So it goes right back in.
Yeah, had to extend. Great little punish there. Jamie is very minus in that situation. Reset out. We are now in the dangerous corner. Against Punk. The Plus frames the crouch medium kick yet again. Don't by the dive kick.
Backs off looking for the reversal. Punk still knocking the door. And again, he tries to counter poke with the crouching medium kick. It's such a good tool to take care of the shimmy game, but Punk is still insane, bro. He knows what he's looking for. He knows that button's coming through. Punk now on set point.
Oh, God, and we're going right back to the corner. This ain't looking too good. Go up.
Oh, crouch fierce. As you block, it just harass the drive gauge. Level 2. With a rocket sequence, he completes it. He sends it out. He can't even see straight. You're going to let it rip.
Nice. Okay, that is damage. The level 2's running out. Oh, that is so much damage. That is like optimal starter for Jamie. But the saying words you can't say on ESPN, and that is going to be right into level 3. Oh, going to be moving on here over Azan.
Very ambitious command grab, not landing. Grabbing nothing but air right there, Punk. Reading that properly. Taking the victory, but not for nothing. Azan definitely did a good job of being able to poke in some of these positions, especially up in the corner, but I thought the counter poking on defense just wasn't enough. Punk was just way too ready and prepared for that crouching medium kick. He says, I do that too. My character does that exact same thing, so I'm looking for that as well. So Punk moves on the bracket. Azan, we'll still see some Jamie play today. It's not over. Just going down to losers. It's all right, chat. It's all right.
Okay. It's all right. They'll be okay. Everyone starts in winners. Everyone gets a second shot. New year, new us. I think it's tough, right? It was like exactly what I was saying earlier, where it could be so annoying because like one of Jamie's best counter poking / poking tools is his crouch medium kick. But when the RPS gets rotated in of like Cammy doing dive kick to beat crouch medium kick, he really doesn't have a lot of options that auto beat that. He's got to really call it out. And compared to other characters who just have some counter poking options that'll just dome her, right? Like they have like the bigger mids that'll just like crush her for trying it. Jamie doesn't really have anything like that, and especially nothing that he gets like huge returns off of. He's got to be like very tactical with his decisions.
Yeah, that means he has to backdash a little bit, maybe go for a heavy kick since that got buffed. But even then, again, that's like having to put more mental stack on what you have to do on defense, and according to other characters, not as significant. So let's not have to reassess things. Maybe call Zaffarino. That's kind of the homeboy that also knows what to do when it comes to Jamie play. So we could do that a little bit later on. What we're going to do right now is keep moving on to winners. And let's see who is up next. If I check the bracket, you said Idom, right? Am I bugging? Is Idom the one next? Hey, it doesn't matter. I'm going to get up on the screen right now. NuckleDu and Psycho. All right. Like Psycho, he might go versus NuckleDu.
Now, this is an online classic.
Mm-hmm.
How many times have these two fought each other in tournament? It's a lot at this point.
It's incalculable at this point because you see them in every online tournament. We've seen them in sometimes some offline brackets as well if they're Floridian based as well. So like it, but that being said though, you have to think about it like this: Psycho getting ready for Street Fighter League US. That's going to be coming up next week on the 18th. Make sure y'all tune into that. Is getting ready and prepared. He is like just amped up to do well out there for his team, and not only that for himself, because that's a big showing out for him. If you're NuckleDu, you're fighting for your family, not fighting for your friends, you're fighting for your family out here. Some diapers you got to put on the line right here. You have to fight somebody who is like getting ready for league play.
Comparatively, NuckleDu's a chair.
Oh, you know what? Excuse me, I forgot about the power of the chair. Pardon.
Psycho's out here, they're going crazy. They got something to prove. NuckleDu, he's got 4 legs and he helps support your butt. Like, oh god, that is bad. Now, Kimberly, definitely a character who got quite a few changes in the last patch that were very positive for her. This is really gonna hurt, dude.
The crouch fierce. Yeah, it could have been better. But you mentioned the changes. That stand fierce definitely hurt, and so does this. Vagabond finds the finish. Yeah, she got buffed, and you give that to somebody who was already good with the footsies. And footsies in general, like Psycho, will be good. But even better, that back fierce hitting. It's that slide.
Well, it's like she already had the ability to maul, right? That was never something she lacked. It was just a matter of like her getting in those positions. So against characters like Guile that are trying to zone her, she's always been able to be a menace, and now she just got a little bit more of that like neutral edge, and that sucks. That was out of range for NuckleDu to parry that.
Unfortunate. Okay, able to block and able to stock up. So preemptive with punish right there. Too far for the Drake Fang to hit that stand medium kick. Well, hella reach. Trying to go for a reset. Maybe he thought it wasn't gonna kill, but NuckleDu with the confirm.
A Linky Links.
My favorite.
I feel like if you do a Link in this game, you're like, yeah, I buy my own groceries. I'm 31.
The geriatric.
Straight into it. Hold up. And that's a geriatric decision. Wake up level 3? That's some Vi energy.
That stands the test of time, bro. The buff is on. Extra speed and extra damage. I like this.
Oh, that stinks, actually. A little bit out of that range. NuckleDu immediately with the punish. Now it's very hard to bait flash kick specifically with elbow, man. That shit is full screen. Especially
like in this game where the flash kick just reaches way more than like 5. Before you like, yeah, I'm about like mid-screen, I can bait this out. Full screen still, gonna hit you across the table. Tatsu Ender, OD flash kick, waiting for him to land. Sends it off, the sonic boom, the chase down, the hot pursuit, no punish. I feel like a -5 right there. He could have been able to find something, but Psycho will still be able to go for the reset throw. No!
And then the immediate jab. Oh my goodness. Wasn't there? I feel like there was a cash out route there in the level 1 that got most of the way there. I didn't see the can situation. Were they down a cam?
I feel like they could have at least. Nah, maybe not. This is why Psycho went for the reversal throw. Or the, reset throw. I don't know. These are resets every so often here from Psycho.
It's that the character wants. Resets definitely are valuable for her to an extent, but I feel like in a game like this, especially when like you're talking drive gauge damage and stuff, just getting as much on the board as possible as fast as you can is such like a meaningful strategy.
Yeah, that might be the change up right now here for Psycho. Hassle parry, big harassment on the drive gauge. The anti-air is there with the stand medium kick. Won't flash kick that, but still got jumped in on.
You've got to be ripping out your Do. You literally just anti-aired the dude like 4 times.
Listen, it happened in his brain. Like in his brain, he was like, I hit you with crouch fierce. I backwalk and got the flash kick. Got the air throw too as well. Oh, again, no anti-air right there. Even backwalked, and either he didn't have the charge, the timing. Not sure.
It might just be that Knuckle Dude's looking a little bit for like the stand medium kick range, and they keep getting so much closer than that so quickly that they're like, oh wait, I have to crouch fierce, and then like her jump heavy punch is really quick and quite large for what it is. So like it can be really tough to anti-air that quickly.
Especially with crouch fierce, like before it even come out, like it might be more like on a predictive side of an anti-air. So maybe you can't use it like that range, that timing. With punish, stand medium kick is able to get the hit. Go for level 3? No, just a slide for the Oki. Meaty crouching.
Yeah, I was like, now we level 3. We gotta, because the drive situation was dire.
Go pick it up a little bit. The bar back has him up in the corner. See where she can cook. With punish again, just waits for him to try to go for a counter poke crouching meter kick. All according to Kikaiku.
Dude, her stand meeting pick from day 0, I was like, that is a Smash Brothers sword normal. That thing is mid-screen, and like it is so effective. In situations like that especially, Knuckle Dude made themselves just a little bit minus and just clipped with the stand meeting pick immediately after.
Yeah, you cannot downplay that. A lot of things that Kimberly players try to downplay, never could that button. Now she's got more. What a pickup! The stand meter kick, force knockdown, gets a sweep right after. Psycho still fighting back with the walk-up throw right after. Catches the dash up, flash kick ender. Ooh, the elbow drop in between the sequence and the overhead. Blessings from above. Peace be with you, and also with you to the next round. Golly. Oh, he's not dead. I lied.
We're still alive. Uh-oh. Peace is not with us.
You don't believe.
Okay,
you better believe.
Pass me a wafer, brother.
Did you put money in the bucket?
Going towards the corner. This does kind of stink for Psycho a little bit. They're down quite a lot of meter.
One cancel, yeah. Not so real right there. Knuckle Dude knew what to do with the jabs. Looking for the anti-air silver recover against a Tatsu. Crouch Fierce will take that trade. Puts him in a range where he can Sonic Booms the way you want to. Uh-oh.
Going on in. We should be able to get another level 2 situation here. Knuckle Dude with just a wake up throw. That almost looked like Psycho dropped something. They were just standing there.
Oh, trying to go for the throw. Speed of throws. Hits the super.
That was a gnarly perfect parry, actually. That was a really good escape for that situation.
D-block. Overhead. Sonic Boom. One more hit.
Parrying for dear life. Psycho, what is that you just did? Walker up, what now? You're crazy.
It's in the name, bro. He might go Psycho, bro. It's in the goddamn name. This guy, no fear.
Dude. Makes him high, makes him really want to go. Yo. Oh, we're switching to the Deej?
Ooh, the Duje? Word. Which is why, because I don't think Gal does that bad against Kimberly on paper. But the way that Psycho plays, I don't know, bro.
I at least if you're trying to scrap with it, DJ's better at it, right? If you're trying to actually throw down, dude, this skin always jump scares me. If you're trying to throw down.
Is it the eyebrows?
It's the eyebrows. It's just like you expect to see the sunglasses, and it's kind of got like a chill vibe, and then without the sunglasses, you look so much angrier.
Like, oh, you look like that, huh? Oh, he almost got that crouch fierce. Had Psycho press that button. Psycho with the dash up. But again, these you see like the cancels, like the run cancels happen, and Knuckle Dude is so prepped and prepared to challenge damn near every single time.
Down, get the throw again. Psycho, we are scrapping. Back throw in the corner. Knuckle Dude, big money here. I cannot believe that jab did not get with punish, man.
Imagine. That's a good whip punish button in the first place. Good lockdown tool. That crouch fierce, for that exact reason. You think you're safe, hits you with the punish counter. As you mentioned, he delivered. Got the stand fierce follow-up right after. Knuckle Dude, better on the Duje, staves off set point.
Okay, in the corner. Oh, the nasty trade combo. I love that setup.
Level
Trade level 3. You know what's interesting is that before I think you could have been like, yeah, Guile and DJ share a lot of DNA. They really don't in this game. They have like a charged fireball and it's like endless, and the jump heavy punch has been so disastrous for NuckleDude, dude.
I think he's trying to like rotate what anti-air will work, and while he does that, Psycho just gets a fat jump in, right? Like it's like, oh, I have back heavy kick, I have DP. Honestly, just run the DP. Like the DP is even better this season. They've reverted it back to the way it was in terms of like as an anti-air approach. So go with it. Maybe just back heavy kick if you feel like it's not going to work.
Oh God, and we're going straight to level 3. This is damage for days, dog.
Massage parlor from the front now, and look at that drive gauge not looking so good. Plus,
toes exposed for all to see. Oh, no completion.
Drive for jab, right back in to get the win. 15 frame startup, brother. Best in the business.
Big 15 frames. Glorious 15 frames. Yeah, this is what I was talking about when I said that, like, the NuckleDude's trying to scrap, right? Because Psycho's going to be playing so close to his face anyway, and I think he wants it like, well, if I make a right read, I want you to just be dead. I don't want to go back and have to anti-air you again.
Right, that's true. You know, damage potential for this character, like, even without bar, is going to be way higher than Guile. And his anti-airs in a different way can work out where maybe she can't approach, but on the ground, ooh, Psycho might be going down, less bar, greatest of so bots. Oh, the try game drops. He tried the whole parry.
Oh, that sucks. And it's like, in terms of just being able to make hard reads, if you just know that, like, oh, Psycho's trying to, like, hit this button here or he's trying to tech throw, you just do sway low. And if you're right, Psycho's dead. The round's over.
There are more ways to counterplay it, but 100%, like, the reward is still there from Season 1. Hard knockdown, dash up throw, drive or slide for the plus frame scenario. There's less that she could do in terms of defense. Offense, again, not so bad. Reset with a throw for Psycho.
Psycho really getting aggressive into the corner here. There's a lot of routes where NuckleDude could easily wipe out the last little bit of Psycho's life bar there, but in the corner now, we get to level 3, equalize this drive gate situation a little bit.
Should be just about. Again, never a bad time to hit that level 3. Get your boost, get your speed, your damage. You have him up in the corner right now. Okay, the tech, though, does not connect. Step on this man. Counter hits land. Vagabond, pick up. Had to put the bomb down because they didn't have any OD gauge, so I get it.
You know, isn't it nice that DJ's reversal keeps him in the air for so long that the spike hand's already detonated like 20 minutes ago by the time he hits the ground?
Take a benefit and a curse. Ooh, speaking about anti-airs, the slide. And the ODVP just takes his turn. Inspirational gameplay here from Do. Wakes up with the buttons. Level 3 Ender off the Sobot again. Seconds on the massage parlor.
Dang. Front and the back, full service.
Everywhere. Everywhere.
Okay. Toes exposed. Toes exposed yet again. Oh, the throw tech. Hold on. Psycho. Psycho's starting to read. They're starting to believe.
Bomb's still there. Backwalk looking for the punish counter. Catches the sway play. Not today. Psycho almost got another level 3. Didn't even need it. 3-2 on NuckleDude. Even with the Dude, it wasn't enough against man like Psycho. He might go psycho. This guy is so good at predicting what you want to do on defense. That sway play to try to reverse situation, we saw that got continuously. The pressure as well. And just when he wants to jump, it's like, yeah, I'll just anti-air. But when he wants to jump, it's so hard to read. I feel like that also put away the fireball game from Du, not only with the Guile, but especially the Dude. It didn't feel like you saw the fake fireballs and normal fireballs like you'd like to see from that character.
You remember that there was a meme going around years ago in the FGC of the dude putting on the football helmet and he was like, F that, I'm going in. And it was just me after I block one projectile. I feel like Psycho had big that energy that whole set. Like, they would walk forward, get clipped by a sonic boom, and they have not stopped holding forward. Like, nothing about this situation has made them stop holding forward. They're doing it. They're going straight in. But with the Deej, that was looking quite a bit stronger, I think, on the NuckleDude side. But in the end, Psycho's still going to, like you said, they got something to prove. They're going to SFL. They got sets to play in front of the big stage. NuckleDude's got a family, but this guy's got sets to play. Oni going to be moving on over Drayson because of a DQ. So next up, it looks like we are going to be getting Carsonist and Idam.
Why did Carsonist come in the chat act like he didn't or wasn't playing? He's like, I need a title on my name. All right, well, you have a chance. But now you have to go up against iDomination, a dude that we have seen go online and offline ridiculously. He's already qualified for Capcom Cup. He's traveled around the states, around the world. Let's play some Street Fighter. He loves the game. Exclamation mark, game is amazing. All right, he loves the game. Carson is one of the best Agis you could ever ask for in the US and maybe the world, to be honest. He's been doing some work over in things like Cream City. Yes, that's the name of a CPT tournament, and other places like the Dream Hacks and things like that. So he's been also going offline and online and been catching some pretty big results.
Yeah, like you said, Idom, one of the most positive, loves the video game, loves every character in it, doesn't think any of the mechanics are in any way or form whack. He's chilling out here, man. This guy, you kidding me? This guy's got like Paper Mario to play. He's got bigger problems. He's got to rescue the princess dog live on twitch.tv/Idom. He's got bigger fish to fry.
Is that actually the name of the, I thought it was Idom.
It's Idom NY.
NY. You brought the NY.
Yeah. Sorry.
NY. There we go. Good show. I like the show. Honestly, though, no matter how he feels about the game, the way he plays, it's like he kisses the game on the lips when the room is dark. You know what I'm saying? Like, the way he plays, he's like, yeah, I don't train, I don't practice, whatever. But he's such a good innate player from years upon years of playing Street Fighter. He has a really good understanding of how to, like, puppeteer people with his character, no matter who it is, and find success that way. Like, he's not the most technical Manon, but he doesn't have to be. Right? He doesn't have to because he understands how to control and corral you. And all things considered, how much he does or doesn't like Drive Rush, his character is pretty good at stuffing and stopping Drive Rush. Now, reward isn't a lot, but she's good at doing so. So a lot of players get frustrated. We'll see if Carcinus can stay solid.
Yeah, this is also a bit of a funky matchup for a couple of different weird interactions, right? One, Manon potentially being able to call out her EX reversal with command grab. Like, Aki in general on defense is quite a bit weaker to grapplers than some other characters are, just because her reversal is so vulnerable to it. But this matchup's got a lot going on, just between how Manon can get zoned, but how Manon can whiff punish. And stand roundhouse. Oh, God, this is going all Idom, brother.
Uh-oh. Domination. Oy, perfect KO. Idom looking golden. Carsis is folding up in the corner. A little too often there. Yeah, her bigger buttons like definitely are gonna be a pain, I think, here for Carcinus. Like the heavy kick is good. Like if it hits you, it's no longer negative on hit, which it was before. And I didn't know that. And I'm like, I could have been mashing this entire time. Not any longer.
Well, now they also made it so the punish counter state is different, right? She always gets the follow-up now.
Mm-hmm. It's good.
Like that's quite nice for her, especially when she's trying to counter poke stuff like fireball startups.
Yeah. Which is like this perfect range right here. But Carcinus tries to go for the light lash. Doesn't work out just yet. Idom poison, but nothing doing here from Carcinus to be able to get that explosion. Another poisoning, another seconds. He's trying to go for the command grab. Super.
That was an interesting punish, that command grab.
So what's the lead as much as possible, but up in the corner.
That route is so cool. Oh. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, no, honey. Okay, hold up. That's it. That's a wrap. This guy, Idom, like you said, dude, every set, he's kissing the game on the lips. You know, like, when you beat Street Fighter 6 and the credits roll and it says, and we'd like to thank players like you, that was actually a typo. They meant to say Idom because they just wanted to thank him specifically.
Oh, I see. Put a ring on it right now. As confident as he is in this matchup, Carcinus can turn up like volume. Plus frame. Delays again for the plus frame scenario. Again, he hasn't been able to make too much of the poison scenario where she gets extra damage. Those extensions he was looking for. Oh, the chase down heavy lash? Really, Carcinus? Without drive rush, too. It was godlike.
Yeah, that was nasty with it in the command grab. I'm telling you. It can be a big hole in Aki's defense is how vulnerable she is to getting command grab. It's like she's naturally a good zoner, but then she's very bad when they're actually in her face like this and just like that. Give me one more level for the road. I'm level 4, baby. We got to go beat Garland. Get in, brother.
What's wild is that she builds up even more gauge at the bottom as she lands the command grabs. They really want you to go more towards that gameplay, and so Idom is even more beneficial. Closer to level 3. As Carcinus, though, proper punish, tick throw.
It also makes that gameplay pattern she's got of, like, even if she loses this round, which is looking all Carcinus, depending on how Carcinus wants to dump. I think this is packed away with just a little level 1 action.
Correct.
It makes that gameplay so much scary. Oh, she's alive! Oh. She's alive! No, don't matter.
No. I like that rebuttal, though. Perfect right back at him. Oh, go on. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying it makes that gameplay of her so much scarier because now she lands a random command grab, even if she loses the round, she gets like a bar, and it's like, well, darn.
You're fighting the second part of the boss right after. You know, they take off the cape, reveal another sword. No, too greedy and needy with the command grab. Like that attack on drive gauge right there with the drive impact. Nope.
No, nothing for it. And nice punish. That is the optimization we love to see. Okay, Carcinus.
Nasty, nasty. Could have level 3 if wanted. Didn't even need it. As you mentioned, very optimal right there. Carcinus. Backdash. Poison puddle in the punish. Properly done. 1-to-1 right now is what we get.
Somewhere, sometime, Broski said, that was pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That was all right.
Is that what he sounds like? I don't
That's what he sounds like.
Very similar. Oh, he's here with me.
Corner. Oh, plus frames. Uh-oh, what is happening, Idom? The defense is faltering.
Rushing line kick to open him up. I like that. The sweep off the feet. Again, baits out the super. This time from Idom. Another command grab lands. Or building up at the bottom. More damage though. That's the problem with this character. Like, you're looking to kill with some sequences, but you're always wanting the command grabs first to start off these rounds and matches better off. Does land a fat jump in the dive kick, jump heavy kick.
Dude, that was just a Street Fighter 2 jump in. Oh, what does she do? That jump heavy kick's so annoying for her to deal with. Dude, that was a Street Fighter 5 drive reversal.
Wait. Trying to find any sort of defense. Carcinus right now. It's whoever gets smothered, it feels like, is able just to get cooked. So Idom right now on the back foot, going for more perfect parries, turning blue more often. Whip punishing. Wow, at that distance, Idom. Button search 4 for the character, so it makes sense. Lands command grab, 4 medals.
You got to be so scared. Level 3 will dunk you in a toilet at this health range.
What a bully.
Oh, just out of range of it, but we're mashing. A little bit of slop from Carcinus there, not coming out on top. And they just went all in. Carcinus betting big, and they're going to die big, dude. He's super dead with 4 medals. Or not. No, I think they are.
No, right? He's done. You're right. It's over.
Yeah.
Oh, James Chin. No, it's over. He's dead. Idom. Timing his pokes better, using like the character's ability to lurch forward with some of her normals to whip punish or even preemptively stick out a button where Carcinus cannot counter poke. We'll see what the adjustments are here for Carcinus, but it's already game point for the eye domination.
Eye domination nation. It's interesting how significant the Manon buffs have been just in this set. They're things you really notice.
Bar build up a heavy kick, a command grab already landing.
What a button press there from Idom. Like you said, Manon has tools to check drive rush, but more importantly, Idom's got those gamer reactions.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't letting that slide.
I'm locked in type reactions. I love the game type reactions. Oh, medium hits up from Carcinus. What? Into nothing? I think he's like, well, I don't have any drive gauge. What happened? Lost out with the level 1. Oh, this will get it close to being on the fireballs there. Stay away. Oh, yeah, don't break my heart. Light lash to finish things off. Long distance with it. I like that from Carcinus.
I have to assume Idom was mashing drive reversal, right? Maybe they were just mashing drive impacts. It's hard to tell. But...
I don't know. All right. Inching forward in that perfect range. The light lash does hit, though. I mean, Manon can definitely play where she wants to play, like around light lash, but even better a little bit with that heavy kick, which you haven't seen too much. I think Idom doesn't want to get jumped in on.
No, you're totally right. But the crouch heavy punch there, you see Idom is trying to really gauge that range of where Carcinus is trying to hit buttons, trying to grapple him in with the crouch heavy punch. But stuck in the corner. What a jump out from Idom. We are holding up forward in these streets, dog.
There we go. And the whip punish is there. No crouch heavy kick, going hit nothing. Level 3 immediately. Yeah, it's spinning all the bar right now, which is not bad. You have to worry about the bar at the bottom from her for her reversal level 1, but Baroness to burn out, she can do it. Right back at her. Manon can do that right back to Aki, meaty drive impact, the Idom special, twirl, and toss.
He's spinning through the streets. You like that elephant in the background? I'm a big fan.
You like that, yeah. This is pretty cool. It was just all right. It's all right. Oh, why do you go for the command grab again? Carsa's holding north to not go south. And I get it. Level 3, spin it right now. Burn as much as you can. Fireball right after this will be good. Like an OD fireball will be great to finish things off. There's a drive gauge. He becomes the fireball. Cruel fate. The cruel mistress. Plus scenario.
I have to assume they did that on purpose. He was like, I'm going to perfect parry this on wake up, no sweat. But there wasn't actually a meaty, so they just burned themselves out immediately trying to parry.
All right, Carsa, go for a proper option. That cruel fate. Chase down again the trade.
Reversal.
Pick up off of that. I don't think so. No! He did drive reversal, drive impact. Yeah, kill him for that. He don't deserve that. No. Ida. You scrubby, bro. You scrubby for that.
What do you think Idom's got drive impact on? Is it on L1?
I think he has like a foot pedal. He's got a foot pedal.
Got a foot pedal? He's got like the
Yeah.
It's on his Guitar Hero wah-wah bar.
Yeah, exactly. All right, that would have been smart had it hit like the light lash or something like that. Then it would have been godlike. Yeah. Actually.
Right now, Idom, I'm sorry to say, here's your receipt of action. You're a scrub.
Uh-huh. Pink slip. Overhead hits. Carson's getting aggressive. There we go. The medium, the drive rush right after. Ends up with the command grab. Hit grab, I should say.
Ooh, the scoopage. You're now 3 medals in. And again, that's one of the scariest things about it. Like, look at her meter go, dude. Bonk. That was like half a bar.
And she's up around. And this is what I like to see here from Idom. More jump ins, but he's earned the right to do so because of heavy kick. He's putting that button out at her range where she can't really do anything. And honestly, she doesn't have any good punishes against that at most ranges. So swing that sucker out. Drive rush command grab. Oh, we're getting aggressive. We're getting active.
Oh, Mia. Oh, the little bit of the punish counter, but nothing behind it. Big anti-air. And then the teleport causes such scramble situations.
Because you never expect them to do that. You know, like other characters don't have that option. Kind of scoot on out. Level 3.
Burnout on deck for Carcinus. Got to be scared here. Idom trying to chase down, but great defense from Carcinus. Get away from me. I'm throwing the bubbles.
Tick throw. Trying to keep that bar up as much as possible. It's so hard because you can't drive rush in that far because her distance on drive rush from Manon is very short comparatively to other characters. Mm-hmm. So you have to kind of work your way in there. Slowly but surely.
Bro, Idom is not messing with the poison puddles. He is like, bro, that entire poison puddle is Blight Town. I'm standing right here, actually. One more throw would do it.
Yeah.
Was there a crouch heavy punch from Idom? I can't tell, but I certainly did not expect the EX Cruel Fate out of nowhere like that.
Surprise! I have this. Ball game fun around.
Reminds me of like reminds me of Adon's Off the Wall and Street Fighter 4. Like, dude, like it's just oh yeah,
out of nowhere.
I forgot.
That's the thing. Okay, level 3 in play here for Idom. Get that lead, kill the drive gauge. But Carson still has hits, so we'll see if this is a good choice. If Idom can continuously harass and take care of that drive gauge, yeah, I like that. Walk up heavy kick again. Maybe we'll try to go for a jump in real soon here. Light lash to keep him out. The fireball. Almost got the whip punish.
Not quite. Carcinus has done a phenomenal job at walling up, and as soon as I say that, Carcinus gets scooped for most of his life, and we are in the corner fighting for the rest of it.
We go for a reset. Go for straight damage. They go for the throw, 2-4 out. He tried to go in for the drive rush command grab, and Carcinus mashes the CA.
That was insane. That was insane. Is it enough? It is just barely the last little pixel. Carcinus is going to come out on top, 3-2. Oh, man, you know it's nothing but positive vibes over at the Idom household right now. There's zero problems with this here video game. This game's sick. You guys play World Tour mode? You can fight the guy from Street Fighter 1 in it. It's freaking awesome.
It's like, you want to see my character? I got my custom created character for y'all if you want to check him out, you know? We'll go through the story mode real quick, chat.
I'm a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Things couldn't be better over here. That's how Idom talks. He's from New York.
Of course, yeah, they all talk like that. With the pizza in their hand and the Timbs on their feet, yeah, of course. But it's the feet here for Idom. He goes on to losers. And honestly, though, you had to be watching that bar at the bottom, bro. Like, come on, you knew what was going to happen. Carson was the hell going to match that super. Who wouldn't? He moves on to fight Najee, and we move down to losers.
Gonna be down there on the loser side.
Ooh, excuse me. we're actually gonna switch things up a little bit. Najee, one more time, Will, real quick. Who we got? Najee versus Drayson. So Drayson is still in. He just got DQ'd from his winner side run. So we're gonna have Najee versus Drayson. I guess we're gonna have that. Is that winner side or loser side? Hold on now. Oh, it showed up in time. Oh, we redacted we multiversed it. We switching over to a different universe. Drayson, he's still in. We'll have him fight against Najee. Okay, never mind.
Okay. Do we hit him with the old bice of dust? We're going back to it. Drayson has never been DQ'd. What are you all talking about? That's some Berenstein Bear stuff.
Yeah. Never happened. It never happened. The bice of dust door. So we'll be seeing that. Not familiar with this cat. I'm sure I've seen the name somewhere, but maybe not that consistently enough to remember the character. We're going to find out real quick. Najee, though, we know him as a fantastic Dre player who made a pretty deep run over at EVO. And also during their team battle they had in the Hawaiian Suite, he did a lot of work out there against like worldwide players. So, of course, on the jury, you know what I like about him? He don't complain about his character, bro. He thinks jury is good. I love to see that. Not many jury players think that, but the ones that do are successful.
Got to be the yin to the yang, right? Yeah, Drayson is indeed on the Jamberton.
Okay. Jamie play, I like that. See how different he is from Azan?
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of different ways to kind of play Jamie. He's obviously got some like fundamentally strong things. That was a bad whiff on that stand medium punch as the media, unfortunately. Najee gonna be able to swing out. That's interesting that they hit a stand medium punch there. That's usually not like the Abare button you go for, you know?
Yeah. Still able to take the game, but looks like Jason loves to go for like that level 2 scenario and then go in after that. Reminds me of Urio, who would play more in like level 2 than he would level 3 or level 4. Some Jamie players are like, I'll take the Oki rather than just, going for a sip of the sauce, and then going in after.
I'm with it, especially now because I think a very common play style is you can get to level 2, you start running your offense and try to get corner carry, and then if you throw loop, you're level 4. Like secretly, like it just kind of happens naturally as a part of your like throw pressure.
And if he goes to level 2, if he wants to, he gets in level 4. So it might be what he uses that bar at the bottom for the anti-airs there with the pinwheel. Side switch, gets a grip right after. Very good call out right there on defense and offense. OD fireball in the pickup with the driver's crouching medium push. That was fantastic. Najee. It's good.
Pretty good. Yeah, it was an unfortunate attempt at a parry wake up. Najee had about 485 frames to say, oh, they're parrying. Let me throw.
Nice.
Oh, got the stand heavy kick there, or heavy punch rather. I don't know if they just didn't believe that it actually hit.
Strange. Pick up right there. Stand fierce. Gonna be able to stock up on the Fuhajin. And that's the smart thing is like get these fireballs out. Yeah, stop that. Any forward momentum he's gonna have to worry about because that fireball is gonna collect a lot of it for any button or whatever. But the heavy kick is able to hit though. It doesn't really matter. At this point, it doesn't matter. Watch the cutscene. Go back to training mode. Fall up after this. We don't take the drive gauge. I think we go for the damage here and kill. Oh, reset with the command grab.
Sad. Yeah, a little bit.
Excuse me.
And that's funny. That wasn't like the typical reset point. I feel like that was actually a little bit disruptive because typically Jamies will reset on like the first hit there.
Yeah. God,
that was nasty. That was gross. I'm with it.
Dr. Dre. Surgical.
Low. The empty jump low. It could happen to you, chat. We all think we nasty. We'll never be hit by an empty jump low, but look at us. Uh-oh.
Oh, get that Sam Pierce. Get the sweep at least, but the damage on the table here is Najee. Get up with the OD, level 1, get the wall pit situation. One more interaction. It's going to happen here. Struggle for the inside overhead.
It's fuzzy. But we were just harassing there in the mid-range. Najee looking very confident in that round.
Trade. Gets the crouching kick right after. Yeah, my button's a little bit longer, I do believe. Driver's throw. Gets the parry. Ooh, you so nasty for that. Calling out the ODDP with the fireball starter. That's why she's so good up on the corner. So many ways to play. Try to go for the inside overhead again. Did not clip the top of the dome. We'll get the counter combo, though.
And with that, Najee gonna be able to. That was very convincing.
Shin Najee right there.
Okay, big EXDP. The fireball being out is kind of disastrous for a lot of how Jamie wants to run his game plan. He doesn't have a lot of great responses to a fireball traveling on the ground like that so slowly.
Yeah, maybe Baka, but it's kind of awkward. It's not worth it. I feel like at that point, it's more of a bait for the Dre player. They send that fireball out there waiting for you to do so. Perfect parry on the way. DP ender. I like this. A dash up throw. Back up in the corner. Actually, a back throw. Drive rush back throw. Bro, Najee. Which way did he go? No overhead, bro. You can't
Around
do that
the overhead. Overhead is not throwable. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's not good.
Someone here for Najee. He's dead. Well, just counter damage. All right.
And when you go straight to the level 1 like that, there's not a lot of scaling on that bad boy.
Najee delays the crouching medium kick, able to get what he needs in terms of a stock up. Palm is on, sips the sauce. But even if you're able to block that out, like you're giving her a chance to drive rush in with a like plus frame scenario. So while he's able to get a sip of that sauce, it kind of sucks that she keeps getting in with momentum.
Oh, big pickup there on that drive rush. Did not build level 3 though. Najee definitely expected to, but we managed to get the jump in regardless. And just like that, Cola, it's gonna be big old 2-1 ball game.
Yeesh. If you understand some of the approaches that Dre wants to go for, perfect parry. As I say that, ready against the OD palm and turns blue. Does not get the sweep. You talked about it. People still sweeping, bro, even with the nerfs that have happened to it.
It's still a good button. It's just now you die for it.
Yeah. Reward's still there, but no reward here for Dre.
Okay, EX, we do get the drinky drink off this. Help equalize that drive gate situation just a little bit. That is a big brick to be robbed out of, and we try to bait it, but Dre's DP goes so horizontal. We're now in the burnout doghouse, dude. I've been sleeping on the couch for weeks. You kidding me? You kidding me?
Oh, and the drive impact, able to hit the DP to finish these off. Them dogs are barking, bro. Set point here for Najee.
Bro, somebody stop them dogs.
Oh my God, drive rush medium to get right back in. Dre does get the ODDP, get some swigs. No dive kick, the DP still hitting.
They're slurping, and that is a drive parry on that, but okay. Oh, Najee. Oh, Najee. I think we're closing this out, Cola. I think that should be GG's. I think the dogs are out.
Personally, I'd say put them back in, but Najee's going to get his win regardless. That's a level 3, and Dre is going down to losers. I'm glad he's able to show up and try to make that winner side run, but you can tell Najee definitely knew that matchup. As you mentioned, the fireballs ruining the neutral so much. There's not much he can really do. I was trying to assess like what things can he do. Maybe he can like Buckeye spin, but again, I don't think that's going to be a good thing because Najee probably waiting for that. I'm like, hey,
it's so rare that Jury would ever throw a fireball and then be in a range to get hit by Bacchus, or to be already committed to an option in a way where she's not just waiting for the fireball to hit you out of it. So you kind of wind up in the situation where it's like, okay, but then what if I do like EX Bacchus straight into level 2, huh? Then I'm plus whether or not, and it's like, what are you doing spending 2 bars and 2 EX gauges? Like, what are we doing here, dog?
Oh, it's unfortunate. Again, you can definitely tell Nashi's played Alexis Afrino quite a bit. So, with that help, with that matchup knowledge, Nashi moves on. And now we move on to losers, I believe. Knock on wood. Now that we've had no more DQs, we have our full top 8. And now we have our full top 8 in winners and losers side. We're going to see who's going to be moving on, getting closer to that top portion of that pot. We start off with Azan versus Knuckle-Doo. It's going to be Jamie versus Guile. And golly, I know you hate this one, Azan. I know you upset. I know you beg and plead. I'm just kidding. I know you like a challenge. But this is going to be definitely challenging for Jamie. Projectile characters definitely cook him up. He does have Buckeye spin, but when you have a character that can throw the variants of sonic booms and fireballs like Guile, it's kind of hard to skate through.
Yeah, dude, I think Guile is always, even before like the changes to Jamie and stuff like that, Guile was always, I think it was the only character who at every single range had to punish a Jamie sweep. So immediately then that changed quite a bit of how Jamie had to like operate his own neutral. But like Jamie's bad, like I just said, at dealing with slow fireballs in general. That's why like so many Jamie players have a pocket other character, whether it's like a Cammy or something like that, a character who's a little bit more comfortable dealing with fireballs in some way, just for characters who really rely on them, because it's like Jamie doesn't like it when there's a fireball coming at him very slowly. He kind of has to hold it. Like,
what is it? What? You know, it's hard because obviously not only the fireball is the issue, but it's also the guile player themselves that become the issue with the buttons. They'll drive rush up with overheads. They'll trade with like stand light kick and try to get like a trade with a medium right after it. That's been like the new thing or newish thing. So like, I feel like Guile has him beat in so many ways. However, I do think that his consistency when he snowballs will be better. You know, we talked about being meter positive. That'll help out. Azan himself loves to use level 2, maybe to keep the pressure on. That might help out too as well. So we'll see if those things help lead to a victory. And the other issue is on reverse of all this, Knuckle Duke could just switch. You know, if Guile doesn't work out somehow, he's got 2 other characters in the pocket. Are you ready for the Dujay, for the Cammy, the Cammy dude? I don't think that one works. But are you ready for the Cammy? Are you ready for either of those other characters? We'll have to see if it even gets to that point. But either way, Azan, got your work cut out for you, brother. Good luck.
yeah, you know, I hate it here. Jamie got like a laundry list of buffs, and then the first FlyQuest fight series of the new year, both of our Jamies wind up in losers immediately. Come on, we got to knuckle up. We got to get this character. We got to football him into grand final somehow. We got to do this.
You know, I feel like he ain't too far from being there. He is like one patch at this point, I think, one small fix away on some certain things for him to be even more of a threat. And honestly, he could be more of a threat in this next season, depending on what happens, because patch just dropped not too long ago. So, like much like Ed and how Ed was dead for a while and now he's insane still. Like he went from like S plus to like S minus or like A plus. He just went down the tier list like a little bit. Like it could be the same thing here for Jamie, where it's like, wait a minute, this character's actually really good. Like, hold on now. Like we just have to figure things out. Who knows? I never want to call things with characters at this point. I have been wrong so many times because a month will go and I'm like, wait a minute, this matchup is different now. Who knows? You know,
I got the patch note, dude. I got the patch note. It's solved already. Bacchus is now -2 on block. Easy. I've solved. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for coming to my symposium about why I'm correct. Capcom, if you ever want to hire an ideas guy, I got some ideas for you.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I was vomiting in my mouth. Pot guy spin level or -2. Jesus Lord, no, God no. Let's not do that. If we're gonna buff anything, let's give Bison a DP. Let's give Bison plus frames on his scissor kicks. Oh, you're saying let's do it? Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't expect that. Usually someone yells at me for saying that. Well, okay, like you, Solid Bones.
You know, I'm actually like the one funny thing is it is funny that Bacchus exists in the game, in the same game with Jinrai. That is something where I'm like, I feel like there's a slight, they're obviously different in terms of function, but I just feel like in terms of power level, it's like, these are pretty different moves in terms of, it's like, bro, I got to unlock this. You kidding me? This move is a silhouette at the character select screen. I got to work my butt off. I got to beat classic mode in under 8 minutes in order to unlock this guy. And then it doesn't even go through fireballs that good.
You gotta beat the bosses twice in like 2 minutes and things like that. The old school. God, that was actually horrible. Having to beat like a Shin boss to get a character in like on hard mode in 60 seconds. Like nobody doing that, bro. Like, come on now. Give me the Game Shark. I'll unlock it that way. Let's see what unlocks a further side to the loser side between these two.
You're here, folks. St. Cola. Make fun of him. Here we go. Azan on Jamie.
That's why I play top tier. Oh, Lord. What? Nah, only Jamie players can do that, brother. Relax on the sweeps.
Again, it's funny. Both of these characters have always been in like an arms race with their own sweeps. They're both really good at punishing each other's sweeps.
It's a down kick. Really good tool. Gets the crouching medium kick and actually able to whiff punish it when it came out that time. Overhead is fine. Blessings from above again. Flash kick ender.
Wow, okay. Just a quick little crouch medium punch, but not really able to get much off it. I think target combo would have worked there, just as on probably didn't expect it to hit, but hop kick. Hop kick is really great at denying dive kick situations like that. Like, it can really box people in.
Yeah, preemptively. Good against Cammy. Nice buffer. Interrupts a stand heavy kick. After that fireball game, you mentioned that Soul Sonic Boom. And the variance after that also makes it difficult for Azan to even assess when he can sneak in a little bit of that drink.
Yeah, and the difference between him being level 1 and being level 0 is massive, obviously. So Azan fighting really hard to get that one drink. And again, the Jamie jump heavy punch. Knuckle cannot escape these characters with really annoying jump heavy punches.
What's crazy is you have flash kick. You have to be at the right distance. So not like the characters don't have good anti-airs. You have to select the right one. The Buckeye spin. Why the reversal? Are you kidding me? You could have got damage.
Yeah, you could have killed him. This game could have been over. The buffer off the target combo. Knuckle Duo, no. Well, Knuckle Duo, I think, was also scared of Azan getting plus frames by canceling into level 2.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a quick level 3. No, Azan holding on to a hold up. This is Wario levels of greed. Dude, no!
That could have been it too. Heavy kick. Did it burn out on your own terms? Reversal. Was it able to get him further enough that to whip the walk-up throw? And we're hit overhead. Let it jump out. Baits out the drive reversal. Is trying to bait out a reversal regardless. And Azan, if we get that jump over, still keeps a bar in their pocket.
Huh? That works. We slip it on in. This is not going to be a lot of damage. It's actually going to be like pathetic damage.
Oh yeah, because he's not at this highest, not his ultimate form. Well, I'm up in the corner though. We'll take 1/4.
Oh, that was a miss on a DP buffer for sure. We just kind of did the little scuff the Jays.
Yeah. Drive rush medium. Perfect parry. Sonic boom. Yeah, maybe the flash kick wouldn't have hit at that distance. So I like him reassessing. Putting us on and burnout.
Help. Cashing out as much chip as they can. Hazan managing to swing their way out. Uh-oh.
Zucchini.
Crash. Good back corner. No way you still get drive impacted into the corner. Scream! I'm gonna freaking lose it.
The double drive rush too as well. Knuckle Do, after a scrambling game, is still able to take it. Yeah, I know he can cancel into level 2, but like the thing is, even with that though, like him canceling level 2 is like a bet on him doing that from Knuckle Do, right? Like Knuckle Do betting that he's gonna do that in the first place. Either way, a lot of back and forth on defense. No good understanding of what Azan wants to do as a player for that level 2 scenario, regardless. And I think at this point, it's whoever solidifies the scramble scenarios, because there have been a lot. Solid. Yeah. There's been a lot of scrambles. No over
easy. Scrambles. That last match was scrambling. I mean, it's so interesting that Knuckle Do elected a drive reversal there. The reason I was surprised is like obviously I know Azan could have gone for the cancel level 2, and that is scary that you're giving Jamie that pressure. But it's like I feel like it's rare you see people actually spend the drive gauge because it's such a commitment from Jamie, you know?
Right. Yeah. He has to give up a lot of bar for that to work out. Oh, I think he thought that was punish counter, I believe. Flashing angle hit
that was actually rare footage of him being far enough away to bait that.
Right. Nice space trap. Palm. Trying to bait out a flash kick again from Knuckle Do. No bite.
Okay. The counter poking.
I heard your side, man. I heard your side.
Move sucks, dude.
Oh my god, bro.
Did you see that he remember you can't cancel it at the end, so he built the level 2 on like the last hit, but you can't cancel it after like the first like 20 hits.
It's unfortunate. Even then, like, would you want to save it for that?
I love Zaf in the chat also just immediately. This character ass.
Bad matchup, man. Figure out the puzzle. Figure out the puzzle is on. That's with the back fierce to the Sonic Boom. Back throw. Nah, he's blocking. Yeah, you dropping, bro.
This ain't necessary. You must solve the Guile Millennium Puzzle. Hey, boy. Marcus has 14 billion frames of startup. Get through his Sonic Boom. You can do it.
Grandpa, I'm just going to pick a different character.
Oh, okay. We solved the puzzle. Grandpa, I've solved the puzzle. Doom, doom, doom.
Nah, Azan, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm with
don't
it.
do it.
No, if you think about it, Zangief is actually Yami Jamie. That's that's Jamie 2, the sequel.
Of course. Yes, of course. On a diamond level, Keith. Now, granted, maybe you don't play ranked with him. Because Azan, maybe he ain't about that ranked life. That's fine. That's fine. We'll see, though. But this Geef is can cause him some grief. As you mentioned, you have to have a secondary character. These weaker matchups and hey, not too bad so far. Hold on now.
That was a great perfect parry into the stand medium punch. That is such a strong option against fireball characters in general.
Oh. All right, Mike. Mentioning that this Geef is a real one. All right. Never mind. I'm locked in now. We're not giving up. We're going forward. Nice answer.
Oh, you know Cola. He doesn't. He does not respect anyone.
No,
he's got to see the receipts first.
Yeah. Show me. Show me violence.
I can't believe that didn't hit, dude. That must have been like a pixel out of range.
I'll give him that. I definitely thought it was going to hit too as well with the OD. Grabbing nothing but air right there. Resets with the knees, though. Azan off to a good start right now. Yeah, Stan Pierce, very pivotal in this matchup against the buttons and the booms.
Oh, I thought it said heavy punch button. Oh, that's working pretty good. Hey, this your Guile guy's not too bad.
Uh-huh. Oh, he's Midwesterner? He's from Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah, he's not too bad.
Not too bad, eh? That Stan
That's
Pierce
Canadian.
is good. Oh, you know what? It's the same thing. They're so close. It's different distance. So is due. Different distance of moving on the bracket. Set point. Stan Pierce again, he's like, wait a minute. I'm going to unlock an anti-fireball tool. I just got it with this one hit of armor.
I don't got to level up. I don't got to pay my taxes.
No. You don't pay no taxes, bro.
Fuck this tax.
Guy paying them on the day. He'd be like, I got you.
Guile gives a little extra.
Yeah. For your service.
Thank you very much. Oh, God, I'm dead.
Yeah. See what happens when you don't pay your taxes? You jump in's work. All right?
You heard it here, folks.
Uh-huh.
That's one of the point for Azan with the Geef. Yeah, again, it's the way you play Jamie, right? It has been for most of this game. You gotta have some secondary that you're surfacing on. And speaking of secondaries, do immediately jumping over. He's feeling violent. I feel like DJ makes sense to me as a mad as hell pick. DJ is like, I just want to beat you to death. I'm sick of all this.
Yeah, like, okay, it's time to double out some damage, all right? I'm done with pecking away and waiting for, like, boom loops to double the damage. I got it just right off the rip with this character. And in terms of, like, fighting the neutral, you can fake out the jumps with the fireballs. You got that sway play against a crouch light kick. And I think the throw pressure is also going to be a little bit better for this character. You know, being able to set up, like, OD fireball and stuff like that. Ooh, the trait. Oh, that's so good for Knuckle Dew.
A lot of damage, though. Stuck in the corner.
Lord.
I think we can take 3 of them things. Driver's will get off. Ooh, immediately back in. Okay, we're finding him. The toes, dude.
9-minute sweep. The knockdown. It's okay. Trying to get the throw play. Recovers to get the Stan Pierce. Oh, trying to get the whip punish, but not the proper button. I think he thought he was Jamie. He was like, well, if I was Jamie, that heavy kick would have hit. Not Geef, not that angle. DJ on set point.
I don't think Geef heavy kick and Jamie heavy kick could be more different buttons.
Yeah, but you know the feeling of it though, you know.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like that's the
Yeah.
problem when you're switching characters, right? Your fingers still go there in those like tense whiff punishy situations, and you're like, oh, bro, if I was only 18 frames faster, I would have gotten that.
And much smaller of a character. Oy, level 3. And you're up in the corner. The only defense you have is like level 2 and level 3 if he gets close enough. But the DJ don't have to advance. He can just chill. He can cool. Uh-oh.
But saying level, you got level 2 on defense is a little bit like bringing a knife to a gunfight sometimes. It's like specifically good at some things, but damn, that thing's slow.
Yeah, it really is. And they're a few feet away from you. It's on the anti right there. One more touch, a dash up. That could have been it. One more hit, though. He's playing with them. You tell the DJ is a little bit upset. Don't play with your food, though. This man's got bar, but it doesn't matter. The trade is better in Knuckle Dew's favor. You had the help for that transaction. He was on the bracket. Dang, that was definitely an angry pick, as you mentioned. He definitely played in a way where he felt, if I could hear his buttons. You know how, like, Knuckle Dew, when he played, he'd be, get a controller out. He's just like, all right, everybody's got their own play style. Yeah. Real good player. Yeah, he played like that. So, all right, that's his angry pick, and it works out. Jeez.
And you know, all right, everyone plays their own way. I can respect it.
Everyone's got their own style.
That's what's great about us as an FGC. You know, we're people. We all respect every decision our opponent makes. We go, well done. That could have gotten me in those situations. Like, you know, that situation where they were both down backing in each other's face for 3 seconds, and then Azan jumped. You know, Knuckle Dew was like, what a wonderful scholarly choice. I've been representing anti-air flash kick for the last 48 minutes, and yet you decided to jump. I'll write that one down.
You're brave. You're very, very brave. Very astute at the learning. So, With that, Knuckles moves on, and Azan does not. But Azan, hey, you proved me wrong. I didn't think you had a geef like that. So congrats, bro. Moving on the bracket for our next bit of bouts out here. Appreciate everybody for joining us. Tweet out, let people know we've got the Idom versus Dre.
Versus our other Jamie in the top 8 bracket.
Mm-hmm. Much more active. Drive for Stay Fierce. Not something we saw from Azan.
No, I mean, well, first of all, this is a very different matchup, right? Where Jamie can kind of do the driver stand fierce, but that's scary to do against Idom specifically. Idom is going to try to stuff that, like, oof. And that is that crouch heavy kick nerf. She can just like crouch heavy punch that. I think at almost every range.
Heavy kick though, a lot harder to whip punish. Send that out looking for a confirm, but Idom too far out in the distance will land the confirm of a hit grab sort. 3 medals to Totality right now. The first round, not how you want things to go down. Not at all. Ooh, holding palm.
Oh, dude, the silver tactic. We getting out of silver with this one.
We out the mud. I kick hits, yes. Calls up the heavy kick. Well done, the walk-up throw right after.
That's not ideal. That's a quick medal on the table. It's also a bunch of meter for Idom. Idom now sitting on 3 bars. Hold up. Hold up. We have whiff the punish. Dresan.
Even rounds. Bar as well. Drive rush command grab. 5 medals. And now that puts a fear in your mind of like at any point she wants a hug, it's going to hurt. Easy punish as you mentioned.
Oh, this woman wants a hug and we're going to space for it.
From a hug, yeah. OD, double OD with it. That's about to be victory right here. She gonna get her hug, and that's gonna be Idom getting his first win.
That was a quick one. When it's like a round 3 situation like that, and Manon's got like the 5 medallions, dude, it's so scary. Jamie doesn't have a lot of phenomenal, like, please get this woman away from me options.
Mm-hmm. Not so good in the button rebuttal department. You do have the head kick though, but the trade, I don't know if you're for Idom, back fierce.
How plus was she on that? She was like plus 20.
To get back fierce a lot. Golly. Drive impact just lets it rip. Didn't care what was coming out. Didn't matter what button it was, what Drake was doing. Idom a drive impactor. You love me some.
Oh, we spinning. We spinning for the fans back home, dude.
You know, and this is, I love Idom. I want to preface this. I just want to say, I hope one day he run out of bar, doesn't have enough bar to do the combo to kill, and puts him in his ass. Just saying. Just saying.
Could you imagine the world where they didn't take like post KOs out of Street Fighter 4, you know? That was where the real disrespect happened.
There'd be real fights. Let's put it that way.
You'd be so grateful this game had netcode.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great whiff punish, by the way, on that attempt at the full screen drink. Idom is like, hell no.
Walk up throwing the negative frames. The dive kick, though. Heavy kick. But Idom's not getting hit with that fishing button at all. Like, it's not happening. He knows it's a one-touch scenario right here for level 3. Dre with a 10-side kick. The heavy kick, sweep, swig. Cora, drain. The toe tap.
Heavy kick. Not enough. And the parry from Idom keeps him alive. Idom's got to find that opening. The back heavy punch. It just hits regular. Nothing for it. But there we go. Dresan with a little bit of the down opening. But Idom's got 5 medals in 3 bars, dude.
Once again, not what you want to be fighting. A souped-up boss. Drive rush. For the button instead this time.
Like we said earlier, she takes off her like little feather jacket or second life bar appears.
Start hearing like orchestrated music.
Yeah.
Oh. Perfect parry on the drive rush up. At least one. Interrupts the dash up with the light.
That's going to be a lot of damage.
Oh, Lord. Capital D. Almost out of bar, though. In some of these ranges, OD crescent kick could hit as an anti-air choice. Drive rush command grab. Bye-bye. Idom. Up 2.
That drink, though, was critical for Dresan there. Kept the burnout at bay, but it doesn't matter. Idom managing to sneak in that drive rush command grab. Dude, that stand light kick is the biggest. Stop it.
Cut that out.
Play footsies with me, damn it.
I feel like it's like the mid-range that he uses that a lot, and he's been using that the past couple of months now. Sees you turn green, he's got the stop sign button. Here's Dre though, the palm, sip. Oh, it doesn't work like that. Maybe other characters, but not Jamie. Perfect parry on the way though.
It's a pretty big deficit to try to be coming back from, especially when you take I think that drink was actually a little ambitious, right? It's like, no, I'll play neutral again. It's like, dude, you have no.
Like, you don't want to play neutral. You want to get in. Dre's kind of been a little bit obvious on the approach. I think it's maybe frustration as well of like, I've been trying to get in. I keep getting checked, and again, it happens. Ballerina spin mid, gets a throw right after. Only DP, but I don't want to take this. Like Dre, in terms of drive gauge, has not been able to utilize it properly where it's been damaged right after. Haven't been able to get the drinks in the first place. Level 3's incoming here for Idon. Golly. 4 medals, level 3. It might be history, bro.
He gave this girl combos. Yeah, you're dead. 4 medals, dude, is the level 3 damage increase came up so many times in that set. Like, that is such a substantive change to her gameplay, where before it was like, oh, you know, if she grabs me, things get a little worse, haha. And now it's like, oh, if she grabs me a few times, round 3 is a foregone conclusion if she ever hits me. Like, oh, it's so scary.
With that, our last Jamie is gone. Yo, Dre, good stuff though. Good seeing that Jamie work out. And we're gonna work out the rest of the matches. We're gonna have to take a quick break. Return, more FlyQuest action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
Ray. Easy combo. Keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best man in his life.
Oh my god. Pump to God. FlyQuest over. Champion. Let's go. Pump to God right there.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with
How
you,
you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's going to be like a point-based system. So there's going to be a captain match that's going to be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are going to be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is going to be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
Do this.
Ray, easy combo, keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best man live his life.
Oh my God! Pump to God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump to God right there.
Gamers, lamers, and Digimon tamers, we are back with another great episode here of the FlyQuest Fight Series. I am Solid Bones, joined here, as always, by the illustrious Saint Cola. Cola, how you been enjoying the matches so far, brother?
First of all, I just want to say, you mentioned Digimon. I'm a fan of you now, because I love me some Digimon. Also, I'm a fan of these matches we've been seeing. We saw some Jamie, unfortunately, have to leave and go by the wayside, but not without scrapping it out. And now, we have Knuckle Dew and Idom left in losers, Najee and Carsonis, Punk and Psycho, two Street Fighter League FlyQuest competitors that'll be out there on the 18th going at each other in this East Coast bracket.
Yeah, they're both on the FlyQuest team. For the record, the big old FlyQuest people you can catch at SFL going to be going on the 18th. You can see them live over there. Very cool that they got their own team this year. A pretty OD team, if I do say so myself. And I'm not biased, but dang, there's some gamers on that team.
Oh, yeah. First place position in terms of Street Fighter League. Nothing to sniff at right there. I think the rest of the point differential, if I remember correctly, was like for the playoffs, they're all even besides FlyQuest are the only ones that don't have like 220. I think they're above that. So they're really good. They're really good. They're really good. And you have the likes of Psycho, you have the likes of Punk on that team. Now, I got to saw them play. I think it was during the ladder and they're running the Kimberly Mirror. I wonder if Punk is going to go for the same thing with the Kimberly Mirror or if he's going to go for the Cammy. If he's going to go for like his Bay or if he's going to go for the new character that's been buffed. Oh, he goes for Cammy. So it's real deal. Let's go. All right. I like that.
Dude, that was a lot of patience for Psycho. Psycho is just hanging out.
For a Kimberly player especially.
Also for someone named Psycho.
Yeah, that's true. Very calm.
On the corner.
The
Punk,
drive gauge.
very low on drive gauge here.
Yeah. Starting that up. Less reversal chance. Has to get aggressive. Walk forward to get that bar back. The drive gauge. Stand medium kick is able to hit.
The sword normal. Nice defense from Punk. Not letting the spray can get to him. Slowly walking out, but Psycho with a very commanding lead. And Psycho's been playing this so much more like calm and collected. What do you get?
Wow. Oki. As is everything that she gets. Well, any
that's
down.
burnout.
Yeah. Drop gauge gone. Punk trying to mount this comeback. There's Bar at the bottom. He backed off for a little bit, looking for the reversal. EP enter drive. Impact is able to hit. And Psycho wasn't ready to have that super. He already committed to a button. Now commit him to the cemetery.
Yeah, I'd have to assume maybe a little bit that Psycho meant to like cancel that into super, but it's hard to do that like with the jab when it's meaty. Meaty drive impact is something that like no matter how good you are, it's just very difficult to react to in time.
Back up in the same situation. Up in the corner now. Punk with the lead this time. Stand meter kick is able to hit the drive rush right after. We'll get some distance with the slide. Like that. Her corner carry always has been really good. And that slide is also a better rewarded tool now. If you're able to hit it punish counter.
Yeah.
Right now. Doesn't even need it. Standing buttons.
They can yet again, but oh, dude, caught out the air. I actually wonder if you could have gotten a level 3 there. You did drive rush.
Ooh.
That's not good.
Not at all. Punk gonna be back in the green. Psycho. Without any bar to his name besides what's at the bottom. It's when can I get a reversal super? If that's even applicable. If he's even capable, I don't know.
Punk's on the green and Psycho, you're in the rough, brother. Oh, yeah, that's a wrap. As soon as that spiral arrow was blocked, it's like, what permutations here do you still win? Like,
think about the next game. Do things like this. Get your lick back right here. Whip punch gets a round start spiral arrow. Psycho is not going to be dashing up. He's not reckless like that. He's a very neutral-based Kim player, you know?
yeah, these two have definitely, they're on like Yomi level 50, right? Like they've played each other so much as teammates, as just like friends.
Same tournaments in these tournaments as well. They're typical top 8 for East Coast.
Oh, the meatiness of that stand heavy punch. That thing hit him frame 3.
DP. Denying the elbow drop from happening. Back throw. Has to do so. Switch it up a little bit. Whip punish. You see that button? Just lurch forward like a villain. Golly.
That was in the patch notes. It said she now be lurching.
She'll be lurching. Nothing else. No other like frame data, whatever. Just she be lurching.
You be lurching. It's like old Guilty Gear patch notes. Just he lurch now, and it's like good now. Man. I'm happy for him. I don't know what that means for me, but I'm happy for him. Big level 3 here. Gonna be able to put Punk's drive gauge down, do real dire straight. Psycho in a very commanding position, but Punk has really been able to just turn this around basically on command this set so far.
Nice vagabond to get the burnout right there. Beat the pressure up as much as possible. Try to walk up the back fist. As you mentioned, somehow Punk is able to find a way. Every single time there's a single gap given to him, he takes advantage of that. However, not burnout. Punk still has a leap. He's back with bar.
Ooh, finds the opening. Ooh, tries to go for the reset, but into it, but Punk wise to it.
Saw the bar. Oh, the punish got a sweep.
Dash super? Yes. On through, and we got the spray can. This should be just enough. It is. Yeah, I was like, if you're Psycho there, you are cranking super. Like, there's a 0% chance you keep letting that happen.
Because last time he died with the bar in his pocket. This time, no longer. Teleport able to catch Punk unawares right there. Spray can about to land. Explosion. Has to go for the OD. I like that sequence. Light, medium. Go for the OD to avoid the spray can to land the explosion. Deep with the dive kick. The plus frames.
Yeah, we did miss the dive kick, which actually interrupted Punk's offense there quite a bit. We got the big old jump light kick from downtown.
It's on fire. Keep Punk up in the corner with that Sam Fierce. That Sam medium kick. So many good buttons now for the character.
Throw him, get the combo off this. I think we still need like 2 hits there here if you're Psycho, unless you get like a big juicy one.
Punk, now it's 2 also.
Cool. Scary. I think Punk thought they would get that trade confirmed.
He is there as the entire choice. He interrupts the drive rush up. It's like I spent the last bit of his bar to do so.
Hey, thanks for pausing the screen for me with that drive rush. Really helped me out there on that confirm. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, Psycho.
Midwestern niceness. That's what Punk sounds like. Yes. Punish.
Yes. That's what he sounds like.
Vagabond very negative right there. The counter poke with the crouching medium punch. Is it with the cannon spike?
Into the big level 3. Gonna be able to get that sweet power up on ourselves. But I feel like the drive gauge situation from Punk has weirdly not mattered too much in this set. Like Punk has been fighting in burnout or close to it just as effectively, and we see here gonna be able to get this quick little corner carry.
More touch. In the door, the whip punish is there. Only spends 1 bar to get it done. Could have went for level 3 for the victory, but Punk cleans it out with a simple level 1 to get it done. As you mentioned, he delivered. He said, I'll just walk back a little bit, get my crouching medium kick off, and put myself on game point. We won the winners final. So close to doing so. Psycho. Turn up like volume, my guy. A backdash away from the throw on the +2 scenario.
Yep. And she's still got side switches. You got to reach for him a little bit more, but she still got him. Kim, however, throwing herself directly back into the corner.
Is this what you want after a super? Tapping parry, get shimmy with the stand fierce. He took the parry, drive gauge damage, and he took the stand fierce right after. Punk, this guy just going with his food right now.
Okay, Psycho getting the first hit, but again, Punk's defense specifically has been so on fire in this set. Fortunate whiff. Oh! I've been swept, officer. I've been swept.
Super. Right back at him before that crouching medium kick could even hit. Stand fierce. I like that sequence. He burns him out, and this is honestly not that bad if you're Punk. He'll take the super away. That means no more reversal in play. So Psycho has to get aggressive at this point.
Oh man, I wonder what Punk tried to go for there and missed the drive impact. Now Punk's burned out. A little bit of scramble. Oh, the Das Lupin.
Super. Damn, he went for the overhead.
Hey.
Blessings from above. Golly, Punk with the hooligan to get in to close things out.
Dude.
All right.
The Holligan sauce?
That's my favorite.
I thought that move was foreboding. I didn't think we'd ever see it again.
Now, I heard people say he don't use it. So I feel like he did that just to prove people wrong in that scenario. Good stuff. Punk moves on to winners finals. Yeesh.
Well, Punk, he does stuff like that, and he goes oh, what a fun game. Great game over there, Psycho. We had a good bout.
Exact words, exact tonage, exact accent. Yeah, that sounds like him.
It's exactly what he sounds like. And next up here, we are going to be having good old Oninaji going up against RFL Carsonist. Carsonist, who has been very, very strong on the late with the good old Aki, but Naji, absolutely no slouch in their own regard.
Yeah, very active player on defense, especially. Very, very active on defense when he's pushed to the back. Like, he's waking up with buttons, delay buttons, ODDP. He doesn't like the block, but in a good way, because he rotates those options so well, it's hard to read what he wants to do. So I want to see what that does against Naji, or against Carsonist, when he tries to drive rush in with crouching medium punch, with overhead, with medium, whatever it may be. It doesn't matter. I think that Naji will be prepped and prepared for any sort of knockdown opportunity to have a wake-up option. So I don't get to see these two play that much, though, so I'm not really familiar with the history. I don't know if Carsonist, if you play him that much, you're probably too locked in right now to answer. That's okay. Don't answer. Just focus on your match. But I am curious to see what is going to happen. Carsonist taking out Idom. He's the one that put him in the losers. So one of these two will be moving on to fight Punk, and Carsonist making a deep run. He said he wanted to add a FlyQuest fight series to his name, to his mantle.
Dude,
see if we can do so.
Put the respect and put that title on the name, por favor. Carsonist. The interesting thing with Aki, I think, is because of her being such an extreme high damage character in a game with the system like Street Fighter 6, it's even if a matchup isn't on the nose good for Aki, even if it's quite bad, she can still just have a round where she goes whoopsies and like 2-touches you, and like that can just happen. And you could argue a lot of the cast does that in terms of just like they build so much offensive momentum off of a random hit or off of a random perfect parry. But I do feel like there's something different about like I'm functionally dead after like 2 openings and I'm actually just dead. Like I've closed the video game. I'm going home now. You know?
Like it doesn't matter when it's a 2-touch, 3-touch scenario, who you are, what character you are. Even if you are on the higher end of the health, or unfortunately if you are lower, if you're Akuma, you're gonna die, you know, when it comes to Aki. You know, it just depends on like her entry point. And some characters are better about stopping those moments than others. But as you mentioned, if she gets the poison going and flowing, you're dead. It doesn't matter who you are. I think generally speaking, Aki players say like they like this matchup. Dre players don't like it, so it might be in favor of Aki. But Broski, from what I've heard, this before the patch had hit, thinks it's slight disadvantage for Aki though. So for him, he thinks a little bit differently. I remember seeing it was Jack switching up his choice and not wanting to play the character, wanting to play Rashid instead of playing Jury. So I don't know if that might change things in Najee's mind. But we see Najee prepare for everything.
That is a bold start to the match.
Walk up perfect parry.
Nice little mash there. Carson is going to be able to get quite a bit of screen space here and whipping Najee straight into the corner. And now you're in the danger zone, right? That's immediately how scary it can get, where it's just like, oh, now I'm poisoned in the corner. Great. Like, I could die.
It's not about that poison damage, man. It's about the damage she could dump out. But right now, it's Najee. A very clear-cut victory right there. And as soon as he did that perfect parry round start, he was locked in. Clocked in, 9-5 plus overtime. Trey combo.
Going on through. Nice. Oh, okay. A little bit of was still a punish. Bro, how do I refund a game on Steam? I'm Googling it right now.
After 1,000 hours, I don't think you can. You're like, I think you play a little bit too much.
Hello, Mr. Gabe Newton. Yeah, I'd like to make an exception for this one.
Holy what they sound like? Damn,
that is what they sound like. Oh my. I can't believe that didn't collide with the whip. It just hit Aki to later long enough.
I guess
where's the activity fames, brother?
Yeah. It's command grab. All right. Damage racking up, drive rush crouching, meter kick the hit. As Carson's go for level 3. He spends all the bar. Level 2 be enough here? No, it has to be level 3. Has to be. Yeah.
Has to be full spend, and I think you do, right? Like, you're both burned out in that situation. I don't think you play with fire. But that means you got to be pretty darn confident in your neutral in this last one. It simply means you have to be nasty.
I mean, a lot of things that Najee can go for. Level 3, level 2 if he wants it. If he's one of those types of juries. I mean that in a good way. The back dash to the play, avoids the throw, punish counter.
A throw yet again. Carsonist in the doghouse. And the dogs are barking, dude.
They're wolfing.
Okay, wait, just jump straight out. Hold up. Carsonist has got a big opening here. Got to make the most of it. Plus frames.
The reverse, though, nothing doing. The fireball's there. Mentioned that Najee was active, but maybe he needs to be more active on defense.
Level 2 is going to close it out here. This should be a game for Najee. Yeah, straight into the crumple. Oh, that's the sash just drop, but the drive reversal. I think it was supposed to be drive impact, but they still managed to get there.
The driver stand fiercely, able to steal the deal with the super right behind it. You know, dogs. Oh my lord. All
that's my face when the dogs are out.
Oy. Which one, juries or Akis?
I just want to know who let him out.
Yeah.
I've been asking for years, you know.
Yeah. 20 years?
I don't know if you've ever heard of them, but one of my favorite philosopher groups, the Baha Men, they posed the question.
Never get that answer, bro. Never.
Never did.
Wow. She can stuff that cross-up tool with ease. That DP is damn good.
Trying to get the big old bait. I think EXDP still would have hit you in the face, though.
Yeah, actually might have. Like, you might need more distance. All right, again, the DP doing what it does best. Dealing with her cross-up scenario. Driver's throw, we break, though. Tire's there.
I still think Aki is, like, top 3 funniest dash animations in Street Fighter.
Such a weird... I don't know how to put it, but it definitely is it's unique. It's not Fang though. It's not Fang. Thank God.
It's not. The thing is, Fangs was actually a little more disguised, I think, because of the robes and like his default outfit. But like Aki, it's just it's just a little, just squiggling on in. It's so darn funny looking when she's like trying to get in after a hit or something for Oki. It just looks so funny.
Like a crab. Yeah. Anyway, no,
crab. She's undergoing the calcinification. She's crab.
Crabbing. A little bit of crabbing. Light lash right there. Keep him out. The fireball's there. The poison too as well.
She also a snake.
I mean, many things right now. Gets the back throw. Has him up in the corner.
Yeah, now I think about it, we have not seen, not that you see it over much from other Akis, but Carcinus has really not been going for a lot of like snake strike like squiggles.
Yeah. Like, he doesn't want to do like the snake kicks in his turn. He knows that Najee will like walk up throw right after and rather have to deal with that.
Oh, that was mean. That was mean, Cola. Can we get a flag on the field?
Red card. Oh, Najee with the overhead. When jury players start landing the overhead, they start to lock in a little bit more. That's when they start a little bit more aggressive. You start to have to worry about ducking. Beautiful DP.
Yeah.
Right up in the corner.
I built one rage stock for jury players when you start blocking it.
A rage stock. One punch.
An important
hole in
resource.
the drywall. Yeah.
Nice stuff on the drive rush there, Carcinist. Oh, the corner, not quite enough to kill.
We're still in off to. Stuck between the dogs and the wall. And that dive kick is so good to keep you nice and close, plus right after. Good option after a knockdown. And we gave Najee up around. That could have been worse.
That trade is so funny to me. It's just like one person's totally actionable and the other person's just actually dying.
Slow fall.
Could you imagine getting hit by something that makes you crumple like that and then you get up like immediately?
The way they hit you in this game, you kind of have to get up. Like right after, you're like, all right, nah, I got to stay in. All right, you're no bell.
I'm locked into you.
Hit
by the whip frame trap over the bubble. Okay, like you said, that gives Najee fantastic Goki.
We trying to space trap with that very dangerous approach right there. Najee can punch with like a stand fierce right after, I do believe. It was negative.
Carson is getting a little bit bullied in the corner, cannot find an opening to try to do anything, and Najee open for it. Oh my god, that sucks, dude. I mean, like, I think Carson did the objectively correct thing, right? Like, objectively in those situations, you probably mash level 3 because I don't know, what if, man? Yeah. But it so sucks that Najee happened to drop it in a way where they didn't do anything.
Was that a bait from Najee though? Like just a purposeful bait?
Was it? That's the other thought.
It had to have been. To me, because he blocked right after, like immediately, like he went for an immediate block after those, well, 2-piece right there. It feels like it was like an intentional, I'm going to take your gauge away because I know you got the bar play at the bottom and I don't want to have to deal with that. It feels like it's that, but you know what? We take it either way. If it works, you're a genius. If it doesn't, you're an idiot. Round star drive impact. Speaking of an absolute genius, Najee, big bet on the DI. Oh my god.
Rocking him. Carcinus, yet again, we are in the corner. Okay, hold up. We got some snake strikes. Ooh. That is like the third time Carcinus has done that. I love that little what do we call that? Sequence?
EP bait.
That grime, that nasty stuff.
Carson's still in though. That's why some very weird interactions. It makes this why he's going for that. We talked about how Najee is like more active against either like a drive rush or when he's knocked down. He'll usually do something. So I like that Carson is like looking for that, but Najee really holding back today. I like that though. Let's switch up from his side of things so he's not so obvious on defense. When he fireball stops, the crumple still skin from happening. Anti-air.
I think Najee was still in the driver's seat there. I think they still had the plus frames in that situation, and that is a big bait on that throw. Najee is now on match point here against Carcinus.
Proper timing the lights right there. Into with heavy lash for the poison. Follow up to as well up the wreath.
Corner big confirmed. That is the Aki classic. Big old crouch heavy kick straight into level 3. So much damage on this.
Good lead right here for Carcinus. Fireball setup. The DP is there's too much range on it. The timing's too good here from Najee. Carcinus on the back foot, tapping parry when he shouldn't. Luckily able to break that throw, recovered in time to stay fine. Try to go for the light lash punish, a little bit too greedy. You should have went for medium punch. I think that would have been better. Now you're holding level 3 damage. Your drive gauge depleted and deleted. Brother,
you're dead, so good. Right? This is it.
Unless Najee messes up. GG's. Yeah. Shake my hand or my foot, whatever you like.
Did you hear? Congratulations to Najee, by the way, moving on there. But speaking of jury, did you hear the thing that apparently in like Capcom design docs that jury must always be depicted with a visible foot in Street Fighter 6?
What?
I've heard this is a thing. I don't know how true it is, but I have. And then like now every image I see of her, I'm like, you know what? That makes sense. That they were like, you know, that horrible Discord thing that you could get the border around your picture with the jury foot.
Yeah,
it's like, oh, it makes sense now. I'm with it.
Always must have a foot out. Okay, all right. Well, let's see how far you putting foot in people's places. Has to go up against Punk in winners finals, and we're going down the loser side after that. Carcinus, Snuggledoo, Psycho, Idom is the full.
We're actually going to be doing Psycho and Idom first.
That's what I mean. What I mean to say is, like, you know, we have that and we go down there as in, you know, the listing. But you're right. We're going down to losers where we're actually going to clarify.
Going to be seeing some Kimberly and Manon action there on the loser side of the bracket. How are you feeling about this matchup, Cola?
I went to Idom's stream during the break and he was complaining about it. So it might be good for Kimberly. Actually,
are you sure he was complaining about that, or was he complaining about Jeff's ult? Because
either one.
I have it on good authority that as of 4 seconds ago, he was streaming Marvel Rivals.
He's still in the match? Okay, so
wait, is he? I actually don't know if he still is. I know he was streaming like just 5 minutes ago.
Now, if he leaves, he gets a flag, right? They like give you a penalty or something like that if you do that. If you leave during the match?
I mean, yeah, if you leave, you know, the game will yell at you. Depends what you're doing. But I mean, dude, it's so funny that in that game you can still just get like thrown into a team that's just like they've been doing nothing but getting their face beat up for 5 minutes straight. And Marvel Rivals is like, you are the hero they need. Get in there and solve this match, little buddy.
No, I don't want to be a hero. I want to be a person that's on a team. I want to be a part of the Avengers. I don't want to be the hero that saves everybody. I want to be the part of the Avengers. I want to be on that team that destroys the other team. I love that. I love when you play a team game and you just cook at the other competition and you're like, wow, nice game in between the rounds. Like, you know you're about to win. You're like, man, GG's, guys. Have fun. Good luck, y'all.
It's a specific rough feeling for the opponent when you are just up against their spawn and everyone is just firing into it. Like the healers are in on this, the tanks, everyone is just blasting the door and they just can't move. I've had that happen several times and I'm like, this is not good optics for you. I don't know if he's still on it or if he's getting on in here. Yeah, hold on. What's the IDOM status? Can I get an update on the IDOM status?
PPU said 30 seconds left in his Rivals game, so he ain't got too much time. Back out, boot up Street Fighter 6. Luckily, it doesn't take that long to boot the game up, but yeah, I like being on that side when I'm destroying the opponent. I don't like close games. I hate close games.
He isn't. I see him. He is Mantis right now. He's jumping around. He's losing. The team is all up against the payload.
Okay, so he's about to lose then. So he's about to lose.
We'll give you the live feedback, the live commentary, folks, of how Idom's doing in Marvel Rivals. He's jumping around. You know, this character just got nerfed.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is season 1. So poor Idom. Still playing a nerfed character. He likes playing low tier, I guess. All about his waifus.
Idom has been shot to death.
Okay, let me go to the stream. What else is happening? Yeah, I see a strange on the screen. So yeah, he's waiting to spawn. He spawns out. No, he doesn't.
They are literally, by the way, they are in overtime with like no time left and have been for the past like 5 minutes.
Oh, there we go. Finally. I think he got defeated. Yeah, I think it's over. Yeah, defeated.
They lost.
Yeah, there you go. Hold that, Idom.
Okay.
Hold that forever, bro. Should have focused on Street Fighter. Just saying. Can wait till this is over. Hold that, bro. It won't take that long. Was that Can y'all let me know, was that the same match that he entered with when he's like, yeah, I got time for a match? Was that the same one, chat? It could not have been. There's no way. There's no way.
That's so funny, dude. It might have been, I mean, if every match was as much of a grind fest as that, good old IDOM just wanted to play some, they didn't get on the put. Dude, you know what the biggest problem is with Marvel Rivals is that I don't have literally the Devil Man from TF2 yelling at everyone to get on the point.
Get on the payload.
Get on the point. Like we need that energy. I love how everyone in TF2 was so mad if you weren't doing the objective. And these characters, they're like, I'm just a little nice boy. It would be great if you were on. It's like, no, dude. Threaten their life.
Right?
Get on the point.
Get on there.
I need Captain America going, oh, break your neck for America if you don't get on the point.
Jarvis, please make them get on the point or kill their families. Like, something needs to give, bro. Meanwhile, Iron Man sitting up the skies. Like, bro, like, yeah. I feel like that's also a player problem, too, as well. So, looks like IDOM lost his Marvel Rivals match. Let's see if he loses this match coming up.
My God. I don't know. That's going to be a little bit of hold the L forever.
Oh, could you imagine
just a little bit?
Both? I'd be so salty. I'd have to close down the stream after that, bro. I'd have to be, it's over. See you tomorrow, type beat. But let's see what happens.
IDOM, I saw you cannot stand on the freaking point. Did you at least kill Kimberly?
Can you stand your ground against her aggression? That stand fierce, especially. Try to imagine might be good against a heavy kick. I think in this current phase of the game, the way that she is, that heavy kick and her anti-airs being good, might be good in that approach. But on the ground, though, I feel like Kim rules. I feel like that stand fierce or stand mutant kick, as you mentioned, those are all going to be good. So more grounded approach with Psycho will have to work out here. It's working out really good right now.
That was a phenomenal sequence. The crouch heavy punch anti-air, not quota whiff punish on IDOM. IDOM going to at least hope to hamburglar their way to a medal. Yeah, you saw that. You saw that. This guy was trying to burgle.
Mm-hmm. Burglar. Trying to leave with something in his pocket, but walks away with nothing. First round.
You're lucky if you get a rotten bun, idiot.
Damn. Oh, you're punishing the stand fierce? This man's ready.
Gentle punish on that sweep. Okay, IDOM, here running away with it.
Had to acclimate a little bit. Back into fighting game 2D business.
Oh man, this game's 2D. That's crazy.
Oh, that I can't sidestep. Like, all right. There's no ults.
Oh, I'm sorry I lost the first round. My mouse sensitivity was all messed up.
Of course. On at the button for IDOM. Over with the stand lock, hit the driver right after it. He tried to go for the button, but Psycho's ready with his stand fierce. He jumps. The suit. No, I thought he jumped. Excuse me.
Okay, a lot of damage on deck here. Psycho, gonna have to find that opening to get this level 3 immediately. That is not the opening we required. Okay, hold up. They're making the comeback happen.
His feet are holding up. I think he might have tried. His feet were off the ground. Crouching mutant kick is able to hit into level 3.
This doesn't kill, right? Does it? You dead?
You might be dead. You are
dead.
You're
dead. Dude, I wasn't sure. That was a tough call. That could have been like a pixel the other direction. I don't think it was done.
Mm-hmm. Well done. Well optimized from Psycho.
Welcome to the optimization station.
Oh, that's an easy punish. Sweep, nice and close for the dash up. Sweep for the side of Psycho. You just let that one rip. We'll get the help to stand fierce here. Runs the OD to get the wall pin situation. The can to land. Crouch fierce, side switch. Oh, no, I got mixed. My bad.
I got hit. Did you all get hit?
I don't know why we ever asked that, because everybody in the chat got hit. Ain't no way you play Psycho, he hits you with that. You're like, nah, I blocked that, bro. I was holding parry. Roll drive impacts. Oh my God, I know.
Wow. What an interrupt on that drive rush. Psycho does a lot of that, like, point blank drive rushing. It's interesting. I don't know if it's more to, like, try to eat an input and just get in immediately, but I feel like that's, like, the second or third time I've seen Psycho just get hit out of, like, the start of a drive rush.
Maybe it's, like, the mental stack around that area where you have, like, stand medium kick, light kick, and things like that, the stand fierce, that they're looking out for so much that the drive rush is supposed to work out, but it doesn't against IDOM because he's going to interrupt. But right now, I'm not looking so good. He's up in the corner, level 3 hits. Psycho can run the mix.
Trying to do the stand light kick, the big old stop sign. Oh, Psycho just walking away. Psycho is chilling. I'm gonna fire a little bit. Idom easily could build a level 3 here. Just a couple little interactions.
I know he's able to hit here. Psycho should be able to finish this. Bar build up with level 1. There we go at the very end.
Right into it.
Yeah.
Well executed from Yonder Psycho. Had to build the meter for the combo as they were doing it, but Idom got another round here. Only got 2 medals.
Walks back to get the sweep. Calls out the parry. Stand fierce. Idom takes a hit because he doesn't want to lose the drive gauge. The crouch fierce. Overhead hit. It's punish counter. Drive gauge is gone. He side switch. You block out the super even better. Help parry because he was wary. You are going to be holding a lot of damage. You're probably dead for this. OD.
Yeah.
Easy victory.
Omega dead. That was dead before the combo even started. You were super, super dead. And with that, quick one for Psycho. Oh, the jab.
Uh-oh. Was able to time the heavy kickoff fine for the meaty. One cancel, reset. Goes right back in. I feel like he's gotten the right distance. No longer is it closer. It feels like that he's drive rushing. It's like mid-range where Stand Fierce at the very tip will hit instead of like right close to Idom's face. Strangely working out.
Try to get away from the spray can, but Psycho with the drive reversal, keeping him right there. Idom got a medal, but is that enough? Psycho is on a tear right now.
Set point. Okay, crouch fierce, one cancel, slide, level 3, bar back.
I don't want to say nothing, but this is like the ideal start here for Psycho. Idom's really got to knuckle up.
Got reversal bar, he's just not finding what he wants. Tick throw, up in the corner, you've got bar for a super rebuttal. At this point, Psycho will take a level 3. He's fine with it, the whip punish instead. Psycho. Let's up another level 1 in this sequence to get it done. It's going to be Psycho taking down Idom. 3-0. So take your ass back to Marvel Rivals, bro.
Alt F4, right-click Steam, Marvel Rivals. That is the inputs happening right now. I wish that came up in the input viewer. I wish we could see just keyboard inputs in general while it was going up. We could see the Alt F4.
He unplugs.
No, he can't unplug. He's trying to play Marvel Rivals.
No, he's switching the controller. So you gonna play Marvel
Rivals?
Yeah, you go.
Wait, what is Idom playing on is Idom playing Marvel Rivals on pad? No.
No. Actually, do you play on pad? You think that's sacrilege? Play that on pad? I do.
Is Idom playing on pad?
No, I don't know. I don't think he is. I don't think he's playing on pad.
I don't think so. Idom strikes me as a PC gamer. I could be wrong though. Yeah, but like Idom is running straight back to the Marvel Rivals minds as Psycho is moving on the losers' side. We getting out of silver with this one.
Hope it was worth it, Idom. Hope it was worth it, bro. It's good to always see him on these top spots, these brackets, but Psycho, I don't know if Marvel Rivals would have made it worse or better or whatever if he didn't play because Psycho was just on one. He moves on the bracket. So do we. Have Carson that's going up against Knuckle Dew. This has been a classic. I remember when Aki got her buffs. Very dominant victory from Carson to start things off between the two, and then Knuckle Dew has had to go back to the lab to figure out how to fight the character. Like Cammy fights Aki, but what's your strategy when you win against that matchup? Probably a little bit more lax, you know? The other person's like sweating hard. And so Knuckle Dew had to go back to the business and figure out how to fight this character, how to approach with the dive kicks, because look at that. Too far out for that to hit.
What's up there, Idom with the raid? What's up, gamers? We're going to be finishing out this FlyQuest East Coast bracket. Hope you enjoyed watching your boy in it as much as you enjoyed watching your boy trying to desperately jump on the point. Marvel Rivals.
I'll play a Mantis, bro. Anyway, off the crouching light kick opener, heavy lash, drive reversal, both in burnout. It's not the fireball, but it could be another dive kick coming through. The spacing is like you're looking for like an anti with a crouching heavy kick. That's Carson is. Or a jump back, excuse me.
Ooh, I like that. Oh, brother. Sneaking out, but you are going to get hit for that one.
Right, mistake right there, but Carson is not too far behind. I like the space against the dive kicks. They know how to back up, but as you do so, it kind of unfortunately puts you up in the corner. Speaking of the corner, all you have is level 1 to your name for defense. Don't jump impact right back from NoahTheProdigy. That's fine though.
That's interesting. I wonder if that was a drive reversal from Carsonis or if they were actually just doing walk-up drive impacts. Hard to say.
Looking for a button.
Oh, big parry. And that is going to be a wrap. That is going to be NoahTheProdigy. One game on the board there against Carsonis Aki. Like you said, Aki can fight. For sure. I do think it stinks when she has like a pretty dang good answer to this bubble that like changes how you have to play neutral a whole lot.
Yeah. Like your round start point's a little bit different. Your initiator is different because the fact that she can spin knuckle. Cammy has many ways to cut through. Have a shab to start things off. NoahTheProdigy staying on top of Carsonis right now as much as possible. Oh, I got hit.
One is going to work. Okay, at least we get some breathing room here for Carsonis, but I think Carsonis has had a great deal of difficulty trying to simply do the funny whip move. That'll get it.
Okay, this is hitting. This works. Empty throw.
Great reaction from NoahTheProdigy. That's the second time we've seen that tonight, where they jump and they're just like, ha, you're parrying. They just do not commit to an option the whole time.
Every jump from Cammy is a mix-up. Empty low, throw, dive kick. Whatever's going to be. It sucks to deal with. These close ranges, you see that NoahTheProdigy's going for a dive kick and it's hitting like the stand medium also from Carsonis. Like it's gonna hit so many things at so many ranges. Carsonis has to make room, and by that point, that's what NoahTheProdigy wants. However, you get the side switch here in the grip right after. Can kicks will hit.
Carsonis has been getting a bizarre amount of mileage out of the scramble situation after EX slide. Like Carsonis has been winning rounds off of the back of that. Look at this, dude. That was all off of the back of EX slide into NoahTheProdigy, hit the wrong button at the wrong time.
That's the worst combo. Corner carry off the Venomous Fang. Can kicks again. Yeah, I think that slide is one of those things that you have to put mental stack in your mind to figure out what's going to happen. Level 3 immediately. NoahTheProdigy wants to kill that drop gauge as much as possible and get a nice little lead.
You're gonna wake up EX slide now? You're gonna commit?
You should do it. Be fun.
Let's do it. There's no problem at all, officer. Uh-oh. There's a problem, officer.
One more touch. Significant one. We'll get it done. That could have been it right there. Did not commit to the crouching Mewtwo kick bit. The drive rush. Walk up throw. He breaks though. Raw spiral arrow.
Yeah, that's you can tell Carsonis was like fighting so scared out of that corner because there were so many options that just deleted him. You saw Carsonis try to go for the crouch heavy kick confirm. I think that's smart in those kind of situations, but not able to find the opening.
I think able to hit. It's a punish counter. Neutral jump. Another punish counter. Another doubling of damage. Lift upper to extend the conversion. The side switch the mix. Right back in again. Yo, dude playing like he don't care at all. Like he got infinite health right now. No game shark. The jump back fade away.
You ever notice Carsonis is like a reaction blocker? Carsonis tends to stand at complete neutral sometimes, and then we'll try to block stuff on reaction. It's very interesting.
It can work sometimes, but at the speed that NoahTheProdigy's playing, this is not the player you want to do that with.
Yeah.
And the character alongside.
Stuck in the corner, Carsonis. One more opening. I think NoahTheProdigy meant to do that into another light into drive rush cancel, but nothing for that one. No punish.
One hit,
finds it. Oh, a little bit of a drop, a little bit of a drop opportunity here at the end here for NoahTheProdigy, but any opening can do it. And Carsonis they have found the drive impact button.
Drive rush up to the super? Nah, not gonna happen on Dude, dog. That's not gonna work on Dude. He did drive rush up super. You deserve to die for that one, Carsonis. Sorry, brother. Sorry, bro.
What was that trying to hit? There's no way. There's no way. If that was intentional, that is some crazy stuff. That's like the stuff that you do when you're just like gaming with the homies, when you just got the soul read, you just walk up meaty super. But like, that's if that hit, we'd all be talking about it. We'd all be freaking out about it.
Whoa,
You know what?
Fight. Clip that, bro. Yo, Jarvis, clip that. All right. Yeah, we're doing that, but sorry, bro.
You know what? Everybody, I'm going to say Carson has take 5, and everyone else, you know what? Just for good measure, let's all take 5. Let's take a quick break. We'll be right back, folks. Some more Street Fighter 6 action. Don't go no ways.
Ray, easy combo, keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best man in his life.
Oh my God! Pump the God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Pump the God right there.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with you, bro?
How you doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's going to be like a point-based system. So there's going to be a captain match that's going to be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are going to be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is going to be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best melee of his life.
Oh my God! Punk to God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go, Punk to God right there.
And we are back with more FlyQuest action. As promised, we'll deliver you some great bouts. My name is St. Cole. I'm joined with Solid Bones, my G. How have you been feeling about these matches?
Been some rad matches, dude. I don't know how I feel about drive rush forward into meaty level 1. But aside from that, these matches have been top-notch. They've been top class. Very sad that both of our Jamie gamers immediately died in this top 8. But thank you very much, everybody who's been playing in this FlyQuest. Just as a reminder, for those of you who are maybe already packing your bags, you're already on the way out, right after this one is the old West Coast FlyQuest fight series. So if you're looking to see some of those West Coast gamers, that'll be on just after this. So definitely make sure you stay tuned for that. But we still got a little bit of action to get through ourselves today. Next up is going to be our winners finals for tonight's Street Fighter 6 bracket. It is going to be FlyQuest's own Punk going up against Oni, Naji, and Naji's been on a tear tonight, dog.
Absolutely, very confident, dominant in his play. You know, when he finally gets a read on what you want to do, he kind of toys with you, puts you up in the corner with fireball pressure, and how he's able to convert off these moments. And we saw him get a pickup with the fireball, the drive rush, crouching medium punch right after. Shows that he's got that jury dominance you expect to see. But of course, he has to go up against the likes of Punk, who's been dominant in damn near every online or offline tournament we find him at. And right now, we find ourselves at winners finals, Cammy versus Jury. Let's get it.
John D. Evo Punk.
Oh, sorry. How we feel? Crouching kick in a drive rush, baits out the ODDP for free. It's even more reward if that drive ruch stay fierce. Extra frames right there. He's turning green.
Oh, and then the crouching medium punch already buffered into the drive rush. You already know how it be, and that is a quick and dirty perfect from Punk. And that round was, I wonder how many rounds Punk's had that have been that exact series of inputs.
Right? Like, do, and I'm done. There we go. Moving on.
I always feel like that's an important, if you're like learning fighting games. Oh, that's a big, oh, not get the upper there after the second hit of the heavy kick. I think it's an important thing as you're learning a character to have those rounds where you just feel like your offense sequence went uninterrupted and you're like one of those rounds. I feel like that really helps you once you're like getting in driver's seat with a character, you know?
Almost like autopiloting, but not, because you'll have other things behind yourself too as well. Naji fighting back though. Level 1. New target combo conversion into the super to seal the deal. One now, he called him Tekken. That though not connected. All evened out.
Even on up. Not even on meter though.
That's true.
Naji, big opening here for Naji. What up?
He's like a level 2 user. I don't know if I've ever seen him really use level 2 like that. So, uh-oh.
That's one nice thing about being a character like Cammy with such fast walk speed. When someone parries like that in like mid-screen, you just go, you silly, silly little man. You like walk all the way up to him and throw him.
Dive kick's able to hit. You ain't lying, bro. That walk speed is insane. And the whip punish against that crouching unit kick. And go for that counter poke tool. He finds the stand fierce Naji. Put the face in this mid-range space. Go right for that super. However, Naji is the one that burned out this. Don't kill. Punk got bar to work with. Give him an opening.
The toes. Dude, the dog's unprotected. Oh, no. And that's going to be CA into the quick stop. What are we doing, Punk? What is with y'all tonight? Is something in the air?
What is going on? That's not even the right input. You need back forward, back forward, back forward. You're like a Mortal Kombat type beat.
It's a Punk input of fatality.
But this is what I'm talking about. Like, if Naji had like a level 2, would that have been better to take Punk to the corner and kind of harass from there, flip a level 1 right after, get things as like a finishing point? I don't know, like, because I feel like level 2 is such an important thing for the character to take her to like the next level. If Naji has that, or if we'll see it in this match.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, I feel like jury level 2 stonks go like up and down by the day. For like, it's critical, you gotta use it every second of every day, or like, but Naji's basically just been like a level 1 and level 3 gamer, which I think that's also a fine way to do it. Unless you cash out big time when jury lands the big openings towards the end, gives you something to like cash out with, because their level 1 does a lot with a stock.
Yeah. Whoa, preemptive back dash there. You'll take that. And the drive impact right after. Catches the punish counter. The drive impact again. This guy, Najee. He's in his head right now. Hold on now. But Punk lets it rip again.
If only I wasn't in the corner still.
My character's A tier now. Nah, she's good. She's good.
Oh, what happened? Yeah, I feel like that's such a fundamental part of this matchup is Cammy's ability to dive kick over the fireballs is so annoying for Jury. It's like a movement option that she has to very preemptively check, and it doesn't like when her fireball's out. I think it's very easy for it to not even feel like it's that much of an advantage state for you.
That's true. Barely kind of rules the neutral like you'd like it to. Dive kick, reversal jab, stand fierce, knocking the door and harassing the drive gauge. Gets the buffer right there. Instant with the spiral arrow for the Oki. Lay's trying to open up Najee. Oh, Lord.
Dude, my whiff has been punished. My day is ruined. Whereas Punk didn't use level 3 there just to get the burnout on Najee. Holding on to it. Yeah, never mind. Punk knows better than me. He's like, I will simply hold the level 3 for the next round.
Works out better for him. Yeah. I mean, you're making that bet once again, but for Punk. Properly done. Empty back throw. Oh, that tap parry. Like, after you whip a button, you like instinctually want to tap parry to catch something coming down, like hoping, praying that it works out. Now she burns herself out. DP has him up in the corner though. Crosscut. DP,
nice
you'll take this. If you're Punk, you're fine. For reasons like this.
If you're Najee, you're not fine. Other side! Kind of a scary maneuver.
I wonder how plus you are after that.
You're dead. You're deader than dead. That was a unfortunate whiff in that situation. Punk getting that casual walk-up throw, and that is a quick 2 on the board. I feel like Najee's been having a lot of really bad stand heavy kick whiffs specifically.
Because typically they'd be good against like drive rush, but Punk is just like, I'll wait for either what comes after or I'll take the hit. Because you're going to want to press a button right after it, and it's going to give me my advantage or my knockdown opportunity. Go kicks. Medium. No throw in between any of these sequences just yet. There we go. But he texts the first time he went for it.
Najee, what are these parries? Najee holding on to it. I don't know if it's just drive rush mix-up or not, but Najee down a lot of drive gauge for that. And Punk using the level 1 to burn out. That's a rare sequence.
Got the hits. Again, the level 1. Just taking meter away from Najee. Let's get some distance here. At the very least. It's not over.
I think if you're Punk, you're totally happy with that. Especially with that outcome. Punk very quickly here on match point in this winner's finals, just running over Najee.
Like, in a typical fashion, in a matchup that's not Punk, this might work out. It might give you the advantage to run it back from the brink, but Punk on that final boss type beat.
Yeah. Punk's already drawn the second sword. He's already lit the third cigarette. He's the choir music is getting to a high pitch. The third life bar's appeared.
Back fist hits against the fireballs you mentioned. Hard to run that. VDP, but not a lot of drive gauge to give. It's all gone after the lift upper. Oh. Knockdown. Stocks up.
Dude, help. I just stop saying heavy.
And the drive impact still able to hit. He had the bar. You gonna kill this man? He had bar in his pocket. Punk moves on to winner's side. Grand falls after hitting the sledgehammer continuously. Lands himself the victory after that drive impact. You was so nasty for that, Punk. You ain't gotta do all that.
Oh yeah, that's great drive. Just hit a heavy punch, walk over to the. Why did I think of that?
Man, I'll just raw super eventually. Just one more time. I'll sweat one more time.
I'll get him on the next one. I'll get him on the next one. I'll get him. Oh dang it! Punk, you're a bully, just a little bit. Everyone's a bully tonight. Seriously, what's going on? This is
money.
Something's in the air.
It's the money. It's the money. $200 for first place. That's wild.
You're right. That'll make us all a bully. And now we've got one of the biggest bullies I've ever seen in my life. Knuckle Dew going up here against Psycho on the loser side.
Played before. Psycho took it 3-2 and put Knuckle Dew down the losers. But now it matters even more so. This means somebody's going home. I think this is where we saw the Duce at the very end. So I'm wondering if he'll start off get a little bit more melanin. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to get a little bit more seasoned with the sonic booms, if you feel me. I feel like that maybe have the route that he takes instead of going like right for the guile. Like he wants to damage. He has better anti-air access in some scenarios, like with the sweep. I think the back heavy kick is really good too as well. I feel like just go for the Doojay. Just run that.
I think he might go for it just because he's going to be like, wait, who am I playing again? Psycho? And then he's going to get like 3 rage stacks immediately and just pick DJ. Like that. I'm not going to lie. And I mean, I could be wrong again, but if I didn't have NuckleDu stream up, he might have just been like, what a wonderful decision by my opponent. They truly deserve to win that round. Every time that they got hit with jump heavy punch, which is about 100 times. Yeah. But like, I'd have to imagine NuckleDu was getting a little tilted in those matches. Just a little bit. There was so many situations. It's like, you know the feeling. We all do. When you anti-air someone 4 times in a row, and then you're like, I'm going to throw a fireball now, and they jump in on you and punish you, it is the most tilting thing. It's like, I see I'm fighting someone who's not looking at the screen. I will adapt my gameplay accordingly. Like, it's so annoying. So I would not be surprised if you went Deej right off rip.
Yeah. And also when it comes to her pressure up in the corner, like we've heard so much downplay from the character, you know, Kimberly can't kill you and this and that interactions. It doesn't matter. Those 4 to 5 interactions suck to be in. There are overheads, resets, throws, and things like that. You're trying to tap parry and there's a cannon exploding right by the foot. Like what, how'd that even get there? So all those things like up the mental stack, and yeah, you can react and OD flash kick and like reset the pressure. But when it comes down to it, when you fight someone like Psycho who has such good neutral and he goes to that wild not wild style, you're like, wait, what happened? Why are you acting like this? That switch up is hard to fight. And I agree. The jump is on the fireballs after you set up some immaculate spacing with the fireballs. You're like, I put this here and I put that there. And he jumps on you like, you're not even looking at my fireball pressure. Did you see I was like +3 right there? You still jumped like, you know, it makes you a little bit upset. So I like the DJ pick. Pick it out with the fireballs and go like that and force out a jump where you can get a better sense of an anti-air, when to anti-air. And you have some good buttons. We mentioned back heavy kick, slide if you're at the right distance. And of course, he has a really good flash kick and hits at the tip. He's really good.
Did he even shoot a fireball as DJ? Like, he very well might have, and I wasn't paying attention. But I feel like when I remembered that match, I literally just saw him sway 500 times.
He did, actually. I mean, I feel like you could do it better now because you have the fake fireball. Like, yeah, there's OD and there's like the normal fireball. Yeah, so like there's only like 2 variances. But you have that fake out right there that might catch Psycho unaware. So you can even use that to not throw out a fireball and make him, you know, go for that jump. So we'll have to see. I think that might be a part of the changeup that we'll see from NuckleDu. But in the reverse of things, you know, I think the DJ isn't like picture perfect when it comes to like his normal. Some of his normals are a little bit more laggy or drive impactable also. And, you know, his burnout, it sucks. When he's in burnout, he's like one of the worst characters in the game. DJ is one of the worst characters to ever exist in Street Fighter 6 when he's in burnout. He's a completely different, ashy as hell character. It sucks for him. Sucks.
Yeah, he's pretty sad when he's in burnout. I mean, like, it's so funny though, because when he's not in burnout, I think a lot of times, specifically against Kimberly, it's one of those matchups where you're like, bro, why do I need an install to do damage? I feel like you've got an install. Like, it feels like DJ just starts at 110% sometimes.
Yeah.
And that is just brutal. Like, that is just, especially for Kim, where it can feel like you hit him 500 times, and then he just guesses correctly like 3 times, and you're actually just in a body bag going home. Like, it can be tough out there. It can be, but I mean, that being said, again, Kim got a lot of love in the last patch. You know what? A quick question for the chat. We're waiting for NuckleDu to untransformers out of his chair.
Okay.
And like become a human again so we can play some Street Fighter. How are you feeling about the Mai coming out in Street Fighter? Are any of you actively like hooting and hollering about it? I haven't heard that many people talking about it because Terry gets people hooting and hollering. Yeah. Like, people like the Terry. Ever since he came out, dude, you know what's so funny still to me is how many people still don't know Terry's name in like the general gamer zeitgeist. Like, he's been in so many things now, but because of Smash, so many people actually just know him as Buff Pokemon Trainer. Like,
Buff
so
Pokemon
many
Trainer?
people.
That's what they call him?
He's big Pokemon Trainer.
What?
Yes.
Y'all need to get learned out here. That is disgusting to hear. The fact that y'all don't know your history of fighting games. That is that's disgusting.
It's funny because like there's other old characters that got added to Smash that people are like, oh yeah, I respect that guy. He's sick. And I feel like Terry did not get that. You're like, who are you?
I love Kaz, I love Cloud, bro. Those are like great characters. And then it comes to Terry, it's like, who is this guy? Oh, where's his Pokemon at, bro? I bet you use Charizard. I bet that's like the Pokemon that you use. You're not? You're upset that they used half the season characters on guest characters? Oh no. Well, guess what? I think next season, at least when Capcom Cup rolls around and it's March and they announce the characters, well, I would hope at least around that time. I would imagine we're done with guest characters for a little bit. I'd imagine like we spent our guest character season on this one, and the next season at least, hey, we get to have some maybe more mainstream characters. Give me Sagat, give me Rolento, make them good. That's all I want.
You know, I was just looking last night. I was like looking at the order that the characters came out, like a time between them in Street Fighter V, because I really didn't start playing Street Fighter V, which is the case for a lot of people, until like late season 3 or early season 4. Because that's when the game was like, people were actually talking about it very positively, and I was like, oh, maybe I should check this out. Because I played it like when it first came out, and I was like, yikes, and I didn't touch it again for quite a while. But looking at the characters coming out in that game, there are some stints where it's like, that's rough, buddy. Like, you get like 4 whiffs in a row, and it's like the whole year of characters. And then I totally forgot that for like a whole year, they put out Kage randomly, like 6 months in, and then were radio silent until Evo when they put out E Honda, Poison, and Lucia. And like, that's tough, man. The fact that they didn't say anything, I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, it was a while before we got anything for a long time. People were like, okay, where are the next characters? But at least we get like a general sense of where they're coming. I know like 4 characters is like not a lot, but I'm assuming it's because the Monster Hunter Wilds people, the development team, that is partially, from what I hear, partially working on Street Fighter 6, is now working on Hunter. Maybe they'll come back and work on more Street Fighter 6 stuff, so maybe we'll get more characters later. Who knows? But at least like it's not complete silence on the characters week. We know what we're getting. They're spaced out decently enough, but we're only getting 4 characters. And that does mean, obviously, if you don't like the 4 characters, then you have to wait another year.
I'm not going to lie with you. I had 2 thoughts last night. One was that I assume every single person at Capcom is working at Monster Hunter. I don't know if they have any. There's one junior engineer making all the characters for Street Fighter 6. He's very busy. Please, he's my son. Take it easy on him. But like the other thought I had was, and then I remembered that Street Fighter 5, most of the models and animations were outsourced.
Oh, that's true.
And like you remember those glut of characters where it's like, oh my god, they added like Falk and Sakura and Cody like around the same time, and those are not pretty characters to look at. Like, that was rough, dude.
Yeah, they don't really outsource anymore. Like, that's kind of the switch up. You know, it's to be honest, I kind of like it this way. You know, I'll wait for some characters, bro. We got time. You know, I can wait a few more months or a year, whatever.
Just add more costumes. I don't get what the holdup is. I just found out.
Same thing with the Hunter thing. They got one dude, the janitor. He just Oh, I gotta get this patch out, bro. I gotta get this patch out. You know what I'm saying?
I think the last costume pack, didn't it actually come out a year ago?
I think it's over a year at this point. It might be. Feels like it was over.
I think it was literally like December 2023 was when like the big costume expansion came out.
Yeah, so it's been some time,
which is insane.
Yeah,
you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Hey, listen, Avatar costumes probably going crazy. People are buying those up, and you know, you go to Avatar. Whenever you go to the battle, excuse me, there's always people playing the Avatar battles. All right, they're buying all the costumes. So when they leave, we get our costumes.
That's what I'm saying. Like, give the That's one of the only like in the complaining about Street Fighter 6. There's a lot of people who out there, they just be whining, and I'm like, that's just their prerogative, dude. They whine about everything. They stub their toe and they call their mother and they tell them how mad they are at them. Like, it's so people be complaining about everything. People who are like, hey, there should be more costumes in this game. It's like, yeah, like objectively, I have no idea. Like, everyone is like, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing that I want from this game is more costumes. I don't want to be like a game of service type beat, because like you see other games outside of fighting games get like that, and they're like, I'm going to charge you for this and this and this and this and this, and then I'm going to stop service. AKA, what was the game? Not Justice Squad. Kill the Justice League? Is it that one?
Something like Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, or whatever.
There we go. That game was doo-doo trash. And then they stopped being like, you know what? We're not gonna make any more DLC. Like, I don't want it to go like that, where like you're relying upon,
for sure,
you know, a game to be built and they just stop building it, right? So I do want more costumes, though. I think we all want more costumes. I want more thematic costumes. I want the Halloween costumes, bro. I want like winter costume, stuff like that. That's what I want. I want to dress my Akuma up in something nice and fluffy. I don't know.
You know what I want? I want Knuckle doing Psycho live on twitch.tv/FlyQuest right now. Wow. Knuckle do immediately, like I said, going with the DJ pick Psycho with the walk up happy punch immediately.
Run the same gameplay. I like that. No adjustments here. No necessary adjustments are needed at this point. Psycho using that bless button. There's a fireball. Yeah, there's a fireball right there. And the fake out, trying to go for the slide right after to catch the anti-air. It didn't work well. I like the idea, the intention, the sound.
Here come the sways. You're now at the mid-range. That is not a good trade.
Oh, I like that sequence.
That spray can is a non-factor. That is, we left that behind in Alabama.
Love that in 2024. Or me to kick hits. So I'm surprised he didn't go for maybe like an anti-air on that choice. It doesn't really matter at this point. Plus frame, too far up for the throw punish. Will get the drive rush up against the sway play this time.
Corner, and that's an immediate level 1. Okay, Psycho. Well, what a chip. I get you. I win it.
Yeah. It makes sense either way, but it's just wild to see him do it right after a block sequence. He's like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna do this. And it works out. Either way, Psycho, well calculated. First round to him.
That's looping. Drive reversal. Oh, that is a healthy punish. You spend? No, Knuckle do's hanging on to it. He's like, I got life. What are you gonna do? Kill me?
The dash up. Toss me. Last bit of health. I doubt it. It's the anti-air. It's a reset with the plus frames. First jab to enter in. Strike throw. Go for the throw.
Back on the throw, and the immediate interrupt on the drive rush. Knuckle do's sick of not turning green. He's trying to be green yesterday, but Psycho. The big level 3.
All right, lead. A little bit in health. I think still Knuckle's favor, but better in bar here for Psycho. Oh, perfectly spaced slide right there. Anti-air, get the charge up DP right after. Fantastic stuff here from Knuckle. That's what he wanted with Guile, but even better here for this character. What? No!
That is that could not have been what was input
at all.
Simply, God, that is like, this game doesn't have that many horrendously minus moves. That is like Gouken and Street Fighter 4 levels of I'll catch you next life, buddy.
Next round type beat. Working for the anti-air. The elbow drop actually works out here for Psycho.
I was gonna say, did back heavy kick just lose there?
Yeah, surprised.
Yeah, Capcom might want to take another look at that.
Said all 3 DJ players. Unfortunately,
there's
not a lot
3
remain.
of them.
Honestly, the character's so good for reasons like this. The pressure up in the corner. When he's got bar, he's mad good.
Yes. That is Psycho did that for the second time. This time Knuckle just big chilled, waiting for the whip punch.
Drop a jab. Good entry point.
The whiff on that meaty. Did he commit? Nah, we didn't commit to nothing. Psycho's dead.
No.
Oh, Psycho's alive.
If we would complete the combo. I'll try to reset with the 4 medium kick for the plus frames. Side switch, has to do it. Put him up in the corner. Give your chance. Give yourself a fighting chance. Whip punish.
No shot.
Sweep.
No shot, Psycho. You don't get. You got this dog in you?
Ooh.
No. The dogs haven't been let out in years. We've outlawed dogs.
We still don't know. We still don't know who let him out.
Dude, we never knew who let him out in the first place. Big conspiracy. It is 95 seconds in, and the drive gauges look awful.
Both very active players. Is a way to put that. Harassing the drive gauge with the heavy kick. Heavy kick right back at him. Sway play. It's a side switch. I like him using the bar just to put him in the corner. Psycho on the back foot right now. He's got level 1. The fireball pressure makes it really hard for him to be able to have a rebuttal or a super in between the string drive impact at splat. I think he can kill. Yeah, he can't kill
much damage. Okay. Hold up. We're fighting, Skola. We're not out of this just yet. Spray can went into the next county.
Ooh, not where you want to be. Not your hood. Step away here for KnuckleDu. See that fake out with the fireball. Trying to bait Psycho out the jump. Raw sweep does work out. There's the crouch fears. Knocked out the medium Sobot.
Ooh, big whiff on that DP. About to have level 3. KnuckleDu, if they get hit, actually, yeah, it's not going to be quite burnout, I think, but it's going to be extremely close.
Again, this is good. You want to put this character towards burnout. You want to put yourself at a benefit with the Bob Perfect parry on the wake up. Already turning blue. Knocked down with the forward medium kick. Back throw. Guard push to the drive impact.
Nice. Great parry there from Psycho. Staying alive.
I'm so glad he lived, but not anymore. He is better than dead. KnuckleDu. I didn't mean to curse him
I'm
like
so
that,
happy
bro.
for my boy. Thanks for playing.
He did not deserve that. After going for drive, rush, drive, impact, KnuckleDu, you absolute demon. Takes down Psycho. Oh my God. What's in the water, bro, at FlyQuest? What are we doing? Drive rush up into super, drive rush into drive impact. What are we doing out here? Come on, what are we really doing? You playing for diapers?
Drive rush into drive impact isn't quite as disrespectful as some of the disrespectful plays we've seen tonight, but I will tell you, KnuckleDu is showing me personally the power of playing angry. I'm starting to think that I should be a little bit madder. I think that this whole Zen thing I've been doing lately, that's not getting me to top 8 at Evo, you know?
No. All this, like, you know, I gotta be calm, cool, collected. Drive rush is fine, all that stuff like that. No. Let the hate flow through you. KnuckleDu flows through the bracket here. We'll get to move to losers finals, and so will we. Oh my God, what a choice right there. I do like, again, him having the rotation of characters. Like, sometimes it's like for the matchup, but sometimes it's also on the way that he wants to play. Like right now, he's going to the Guile, which is probably her worst matchup.
Think so?
Yeah, I'd say. I think Guile at this point still is like her worst matchup. The jury players, even the ones that don't complain that much, still agree. The fireball, anti-fireball play is pretty bad. Too risky for her.
Yeah. You know, Guile's such a funny character in this game because he's a character who's like kryptonite, it feels like, for like half the cast, and yet he doesn't like win Evo, you know? Like he doesn't really menace people, and he does have some bad matchups himself.
Yeah. Things that are significantly not good in his favor. Najee's like, I don't care what's on paper, bro. I care what happens in the match, in these streets. Some of the level 1 to seal the deal. Najee gonna run over the character. I think the thing about Guile is like he has some cheap stuff, but it's not without being system cheap. Like he's got like the boom loops and stuff like that. Level 2 is great, but he doesn't have like, oh, this thing is insane compared to the other characters.
I honestly, I think before they change the drive system, get out the air. Before they change the drive system like heavily to not favor like boom, get out the air. I do think that was kind of Guile's like secret weapon, was the system mechanics liked him. It preferred him in terms of like how the drive gauge battles went. But ever since they changed it with like the parry and how much you get back and like the timing of it, I actually do think like you can slug with Guile quite a bit better in neutral.
Boom loops, okay. Now we have something cheap though. No, unless you drop it, hell parry. He recovers with only flash kick. The overhead.
Yes, KnuckleDu.
Oh my God. Uh-oh. It burned out though. Immediate drive impact.
Let the hate flow. How much you want to bet he wakes up with the X Flash? Or just a jab?
Oh, this is jab. This is jab. Jab's fine. Jab's fine. Now, flash kick also would have worked too. A driver speed kick.
Such a funny flash kick.
Oh! Impact against the upside down kick. No stranger things here.
Hey, it's level 2.
Hey, there we go. Now she's like, wait a minute, I'll show you I got that. I know what to do with that. Thank you.
Cole earlier said, I've never seen Najee do level 2. He must hate it. He must never use it ever. Gotta say, that level 2 was a way to spend 2 bars.
Yeah, not the most effective. But I think also because KnuckleDu is so defensive, like you don't want to advance in a bad way and lose half your health. You might flash kick you with a reversal. You might anti-air you. You might air throw you. He's already proven he's good at checking the aerial approach. There's Najee though, with cross-cut DP. New flash kick.
KnuckleDu backing off, trying to get back some of this drive gauge here. And it's working. Still a very good strength of Guile. He can just at any time go like, hold up, I want the green stuff. And trade the cement KnuckleDu. First W here, but Najee is scrapping.
Yeah, he's not too far out of it. Had that level 2 been a little bit better in terms of like push to the corner, it would have been maybe more significant. We'll see if that happens now, but I do like that he understands it's a part of the toolkit that you might have to use, especially against a bad matchup like Guile.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, that was definitely rocking a hard place there. Knuckle Dude, that was a great drive rush because that does minimize the amount of damage you take from that interaction.
Yeah, less drive gauge damage.
And less damage.
Oh, that's true. You're right. Could always be worse.
Ooh. Wow, that was such a late. I actually thought he did it too late.
Like he failed. Uh-oh. Stuck up.
Knuckle Dude trying to slug out. Najee standing at a very strange distance. Okay, hold up. Najee got the opening they needed. Level 1 here. Should send this on home.
Yeah. Oh, wheel drop. Hey, okay, Najee. When he has him up in the corner, I mean, this is what she wants to do. Is like keep up in the corner, the staying fierce, fireballs. She's got great DPs to check you from leaving. We've seen that before. But getting there is a lot of hard work. And keeping someone like Knuckle Dude there is difficult. The dash up medium. Caught him on the counter hit timing.
Dude, Jury Jump Heavy Punch, definitely one of the top 4 side switch options.
Oh, yeah. That's the close right after drive impact. You can't do that against Sonic. Moves of recovery is too short. Easy dragon suplex. Lord.
Suplex this lady. I would suplex her. Guile would be like, why are you wearing pajamas? It's 3 p.m. This is ridiculous.
Put some shoes on.
Work from home. Never heard of it.
I was going to say something wild, but I can't on this broadcast. Heavy kick hits against the heavy. Fantastically done. Guile on the Sonic Steppers incoming. Steps on the drive gauge. It's so good. I watch heavy kick hits.
Cola, do you think Oni's going to pull this around? Was Oni going to land the CA? You still think he's going to turn it around, Cola? What about now?
I think he might be able to. All right, this is looking difficult. Especially when you're on the back foot. Like, what do? Like, you can't get against this character. He's got fast moves. He's got bar in his pocket. It's a buffet of booms and buttons. Now kick hit against the crouch fierce, though. You have to run with this momentum whenever it's happening. Overhead.
All right, hold up. We're getting a little wacky.
This is possible. Hold on now. It's doable. It's higher. There we go.
That time, yeah. I mean, when you're that close, I see Najee. I see the line, right? Najee's like, okay, they're anti-airing really fast, so I'll do jump dive kicks. That'll get him. But like when you're too close to Guile, you still can't do it. Your hurt box is so extended out of that. But level 1 here, going to be able to wrap this up. Najee going to be able to take a round. Najee's not had difficulty taking rounds. The problem has been games.
Right, like closing out in full. And honestly, it's like that round 3 sort of scenario where you need to have resources or use them effectively has been a big problem for him. What? Crouching with a kick drive rush to get that jab right after. All right.
I'm with it. We are drive rush stand medium kicking. We are swanging with the buttons. Knuckle going so fast. The reactions.
It was a bait right there. We thought it was an upside down kick. That drive impact.
Oh, a little bit of a dropperoonie. I think Knuckle Dude's been playing a lot of Street Fighter today.
I'd be warmed up.
I think he's warmed down. He's
warmed down.
A little crusty.
Bags under his eyes.
Yeah. Dude's a dad. All he needs, Knuckle Dude. Now 1 game away from securing this losers finals and moving on to fight Punk, a player he's never fought before.
In any tournament at all, ever.
No. Doesn't know who he is.
First time. She's trying to show us something a little bit different, though. Stocks up after the 4 medium punch. OD flash kick. It's on the blade now, trying to stop Najee from approaching or trying to drive rush up when he thinks there's like a break in the momentum.
Okay, wait. Najee's got an opening here. Cashing out with the level 3. Hold up. We might be able to get on the books. The books are still open. The books have yet to been written. Najee, make the future happen. Do it here. Do it now. There we go. Najee. Come on. We can fight this out. I don't care how many weeklies this Knuckle Dude guy wins every day.
So down kick trying to hit again. Drive rush throw. Stocks up. Able to recover, but trying to go for the throw. And Najee. Vanessa, bless this man. Oh, he was ducking. It's an overhead, not hitting nothing. Punish.
Overhead. That's the second overhead that Dude's been opened up by.
Bro,
no, again, another level 1. There's a patented Najee round here. Najee trying to run this back.
You know what? I'm going to give him a perfect for this, though. That was damn near perfect. It's like one jump back jab, I think, hit.
Reverse here. You're trying to get in. That is a tragic misinput. I think they meant to do perfect parry into dive kick, if I had to guess.
You might be right. A minute to the heavy kick. Dash up throw. Another one. A third one. Time a button. Dude was willing to take another one, to be honest. And I would too, also, considering how much damage. She could dump out, try to impact right back. Najee a little bit too confident, too cocky.
Just get the back throw. Get away from me. Now you are holding this due pressure, but we find the crouch medium kick through the fire and the flames. We'll put one on the board.
Bro, Najee is a clutch master right now against Knuckle Dude. The timings have been fantastic, even when he was on the back foot after a wily decision right there. Able to run it back immediately with that crouching medium kick and staggered it just enough. Do we see a switch up of characters right now? In my personal opinion, and I'm sure Gal players' opinions, it's not a thing on paper at all. You know, even switching to Dujay wouldn't really matter. It's the Gal play, but the way that Najee's operating, it's like rip up what happens in the matchup. It doesn't really matter. You got to worry about the character to character, the player to player right now. That's more important than the character to character. Final game.
Yeah, Knuckle Dude though has, especially throughout this game's life, he's been like picking counterpick characters based on vibes, like less so than like on paper sometimes. Like back when everybody was saying that Guile absolutely got dumpstered by JP, he would still pick Guile quite a lot against JP players. It depended who the player was.
A comfortability pick, right? Like my style works best against this JP because it feels like it's better, even though the matchup may not be better on paper. That matters more to him. I say confirm. Level 1, punish counter.
Oh my god, what a jump in by Najee, as clean as it gets. It is hard to jump in on Knuckle Dude. You got to give it up. And now look at Najee. They are one round away from potentially putting this away, putting Knuckle Dude in third place.
Fraud for the punish right there. Unfortunately, her punishes on Drake Fang are not that good. Knuckle Dude was ready for it. Looking for the anti, the dive kick hits.
That is so specific in that spacing because, like, depending on the timing you do it, again, her hurt box gets so large there. It's shocking. The crouch heavy push didn't hit it. Najee with the mid-screen tap parries. Definitely a big fan of that.
The jump in the anti with the crouch fierce. Right back in boom business. Upside down kick, trying to hit a crouching medium kick, but you see Najee go for a drive impact or whip punish against that. And Knuckle Dude up in the corner. Najee with a lot of bar to work with. He might hit a level 3 to get that lead.
Oh man, what a whiff punish on that crouch medium kick. We do not spend. We are holding this. One opening here from Najee could spell the end. Straight into level 3. Knuckle Dude burns himself out, extending this pressure. Another throw.
Overhead lands. Double overhead. And the jab right after it. Just a little bit of spacing between that timing to get that to hit. Final game, final round. It's a fight punk, dude.
Overhead jab was the sequence, huh?
I can see the angry play even in this character right now. Yikes! Drive push, crouching with the Kickstarter. Right for the level 3 right after. Yeesh. Half your health is gone.
As Najee run out of steam. Najee, if you want the Najee believers to keep it going, you got to start whipping this around. You got to get out of this corner against Knuckle Dude.
Let's get the dogs out. The dogs out, Najee believers.
I know you promised to never do it, but the dogs need to be unleashed.
The dog kick's able to hit the crouching, or stand meter kick, excuse me. Oh man, jumping over the fireballs, upside down, kick lands. He's in burnout all because of that punish counter. Meaty Boom is gonna be on the way instead of Blade, I lied. He wants to close this out with that. No issue at all. As little issue at all, the flash is gonna be it against a dive kick, and that's gonna be Knuckle Dude taking down Najee by just a hair.
By just a hair. That upside down kick hitting, that wasn't just, they didn't just drop the goo. That you saw all the ink get blast out of the jury. That was like the entire life force of Najee got hit out of that upside down kick. That is such a disastrous. You saw the Hail Mary with the walk forward heavy kick, just praying they would get that confirmed into level 3 because it's like What do you do, dude? This guy's playing like back in the old days. This guy woke up the arcade, put in a corner, down back is being held. We are hovering over the flash kick button. This guy's not moving. He's old.
Yeah.
What do we do?
But now we get a classic, speaking of old things. That is a tale as old as time. NoahTheProdigy versus Punk. Where have we seen that? Well, everywhere. Every tournament, everywhere. At this one, TNS, Casa, whatever, no matter where it's at. It's going to be right now. It's going to be your grand finals. Punk, winner side this time. NoahTheProdigy in the losers. I think the last time they played at like an offline tournament, though, it was NoahTheProdigy that took it over Punk at CEO Talk, if I remember correctly. I think it is that way. So we'll see what happens if Punk can get some revenge. I don't know if they played. They played at Tampa, I'm sure, this week. But regardless, we have one more game. One more game to go.
I wonder how many times I personally have commentated this match. Like, how many times, how much time total have I spent talking over NoahTheProdigy and Punk fighting? Because between ICFC, TNS, rest in peace, old CLG, Panda, dude, I have commentated this match individually. So, like,
not even like Street Fighter 6, like Street Fighter 5 also, you got to think about too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's been around forever, this matchup. We do have to, just spoilers for everybody, in case you're going to wonder why me and Cola are just going to be yapping about whatever BS we're yapping about in 5 seconds. We do have to wait for Dude to play in one other tournament. I hope he's playing Punk in that other tournament, too. That would be ideal.
Like they go
whatever it is. I just hope he's fighting
this
Punk.
One.
Yeah, just moving on over. That would be great. But Punk beat Dew in can opener yesterday. Okay. Tuesday this week. Gotcha. What's my Street Fighter 6 hot take? I already gave one that's not a hot take, which is, oh my god, where's the costumes? Please, for the love of God, put in the costumes. I'm gonna scream. Do I have another hot take? I'm trying to think. They've addressed a lot of things that I personally was pissed about throughout the last couple patches.
Yeah. You know what my hot take actually is? I feel like people complain about a lot of things in this game or fighting games, and they don't go to the lab. Is that really a hot take? Whenever I see people like, oh, this blah, 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 or this and that, or whatever, and it's usually players. Oh, no. Scratch that. That's not my hot take. My hot take is this. People will see a cool combo, like from Rashid or Bison or whatever, and they complain about that character having it, even though it will never happen to them. At their skill level, in tournament, because it's too hard, because no player will ever do that combo or whatever, and they'll just complain and ask for it to get like knocked off from the character in the patches. Why? You're never gonna get hit by it. You're stuck. You're hard stuck. You will never fight somebody who will ever do that combo on you, and they wouldn't do it in the first place in a tournament because they drop that, then they lose all their bar, whatever it may be. Like, I see a Rashid combo and I'm like, that's super cool. Some guys like, well, I don't think they should. Rashid should have all that. He should nerf the character. I'm like, well, you should nerf that combo. Like, yeah, it's just too much. You'll never see it. Yeah, but you shouldn't have that at all. You'll never see it though. We shouldn't have it.
You know what is funny? This conversation's reminding me of this. So I used to play a lot of Third Strike. I had Jazzy Circuit points. I'll have you know, little whippersnapper. I used to play in tournaments with Third Strike quite a bit. But my one training partner, all he did was go into the hyperbolic time chamber and for 100 hours practice the Makoto touch of death, right? That's all he did. He did that and he came back and he's like, I'm ready to play Third Strike. And so all of our sessions, whenever we were playing together, it would always be if he Karakaza'd me and I was under the timer, I would literally hit start and hit reset match because I'm not sitting through this. I'm over it. And it's so funny because I've had multiple people be like, nah, Barito Tsunami's not stupid. You'll never get hit by that. And it's like, I have been hit by that. Like,
you specifically,
hundreds of time. Wait, what's up?
I'll say you specifically, though, have been hit by that. Well, I'm sure, other people have been too, though, right? Like, is this like a common thing?
Barito Tsunami is not that common to get hit by because it's so hard. It is so difficult to do the combo that like it is kind of rare out in the wild that you'll just encounter a Makoto who can do it. But if they can do it, it's the most annoying thing on the planet. Who did I play? I used to play Q because I was a hipster. But then I started playing Akuma. Akuma is so fun in that game. You know what's weird? Hold on. While we have a second.
All right.
Everyone will gaslight you into saying Akuma's like really good in Third Strike. He's like pretty good, the things above him are so much more nightmarish than Akuma. And it's so weird because people will say it goes so casually where they're like, yeah, Akuma's like busted in Street Fighter 6, but he's busted in every Street Fighter game. Just look at Third Strike. And it's like, whoa, dude. That is not.
What do you know the other 5 characters that are above that? Like, you check upstairs? Third floor? Like,
dude, immediately above Akuma is like, have you fought a Ken? Like, have you fought, like, a real Ken? Like, by comparison, fighting Akuma is so funny. Like, that character's trying to party, and he will die. That's the most demoralizing thing also about playing Akuma against Makoto in that game. She ain't even got to do the Hardabari Tosanami combo on him. You literally grab him, do Fukiage, jump heavy punch. He's stunned. He's dead.
So, damn. Simple combos. The kill. Damn. All that work that you're doing, and she just goes...
But that being said, that matchup actually sucks beans for Makoto because you shoot an air fireball and she goes, I literally don't know what to do about
she
this.
Can't do anything?
But if she parries you, you're dead. This is the pact you sign as Akuma.
Fair. That's fair. That's fair. I hate that also. Like, the Akuma's been strong in every game. No, he has not. He did not stay strong also in 5 either, and he wasn't good in the versus games. Well, he was good in some versus games, but he wasn't in X-Men versus Street Fighter.
Late stage Akuma in 5 was very interesting because he wasn't like that bad. Like, he didn't get like much worse or anything. But it feels like Ken just got the couple of buffs that made him the nightmare that he was. Bro, I don't know about y'all. I get night terrors about getting back thrown by Ken in that game. Like, just and then he's right on top of you. Like, he is right there.
And the dash. Oh my god, his dash was
towards the end, his V trigger 2 through fireballs was so stupid, dude. Yeah. Like, from half screen, you getting sucked.
What?
That's to show you.
Yeah. Sure. You're right. Yeah.
What does it do to you? What does it do to you, Cole?
No,
Am I wrong?
You said that. It's just the way you said that. It's just. But you're right. You wait for the fireball, and then it's the sound it made.
That would be the mod I would download for that game. It goes like,
like putting down some ramen. Oh my god, bro! I was having fun again. We're waiting for Punk to pull up, but yeah, what's a hot take that's not fighting game related though? Give me one of those.
What's just a random hot take?
A random hot take.
That's okay. Do you have one off rip?
I don't. That's why I'm asking you. I actually don't have a.
This is the worst hypothetical.
That's a really hard because it could be anything. It could be anything. Okay.
Usually when people ask that, they like have one ready, and you're just like,
no, I'm just curious about yours. I just want yours. All right.
You know what my hot take is? I am consistently. This is video game related though, but I am consistently surprised at how bad fighting game players are at every other video game. It is shocking. There's exceptions to this. There are fighting game people who are just gamers.
Okay.
But like so many. And I'll tell this to his face. Have you ever seen Brian F play a non-fighting game? It's like, oh man, this guy does not play video games. It is so funny, and it's like there's nothing wrong with that, but it's like shocking. It's just like this dude he's like, I play Street Fighter and Street Fighter accessories.
Nothing else. He's like, I'm Mr. Street Fighter. I came here just for Street Fighter. We have Pac-Man. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Tetris. Let out of here. My hot take actually concerns B3. Actually, in terms of Final Fantasies, the best one was 9. 7 was fine, but the best one was 9. Flat out. Best one was 9. On all accounts. Gameplay, story, sound, everything. Best one was 9. Best one was 9.
I promise.
Besides Tactics. That's the only one I'll give side to besides Tactics.
I assure you, you don't want this smoke at this opportunity. This will not be a fun conversation. Saintius Colonus.
Okay, what, you don't like 9? You're not a 9 fan?
I do not like 9, no.
You don't like 9. All right, what's your favorite? What's your favorite?
My favorite Final Fantasy is... I'm trying to think if I have a weird... No, my favorite Final Fantasy is probably 7. In kind of a nebulous order, I really like 7. Okay. I enjoy 12. I think 12 is quite fun.
I think 12 is really good. Top 3 for me.
Especially the new releases, the Zodiac ones. That ish is pretty fun. If you've never tried it before, it's quite good. And I really, really like 1. which is a weird take, I know, but like specifically like the GBA release of 1 is very fun. It's like a very fun little like simple stripped down RPG, and it's quite fun. I am not the biggest Final Fantasy enjoyers outside of those. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude.
Okay, I thought this was gonna be like you're a Final Fantasy.
Wait, I'm stupid. Final Fantasy 10 exists. I'm sorry. Delete all of that for the record. FF10 is the best one.
10 is the best? You know,
10 is cleanly the best one. I'm sorry. The thing is, I always forget 10 is a Final Fantasy game.
Why? What about 10 makes it not a Final Fantasy game?
Because it's all
Final Fantasy.
It is written by such more talented people.
Shut up! Oh my God! Cut his mic right now. You're so wrong for that. You are so wrong. I put 10 at my top 5 also. I put 10 at my top 5 also. I think 10 has the second best battle system. Yeah, I'd say second best battle system in terms of like fun as well. I put that as like second best.
You know, that reminded me that I had a buddy of mine in college this is not a joke. This is a real thing. He found out I like Final Fantasy X a whole lot. And from his perspective, when that game came out, I think a lot of people perceived it as just a big tech demo, like stupid game. It's just like, oh, this is so stupid and vapid. And I don't know what's up with that. Like some old heads feel that way. I swear to God, he has sent me like 15 or so videos randomly through text. He will text me like an old man, and he'll send me a video of him in a bar, and he asks someone, do you like Final Fantasy X? And they're like, no, that game sucks. He's done this for like 6 years. This man has hit his mission.
Just to be like, finding people, but he'll never show you somebody being like, yeah, I love Final Fantasy X.
Well, he only finds people who will agree with him that it sucks.
He'll never. X2 is also underrated. Bro, I think at this point in our lives, there should be nobody out there being like, X2 is bad. You should have played at this point and been like, wait a minute, this game, not so terrible. No, don't do it to me, Bones. Come on, bro. That game was good. Now that you're an adult, you can understand the intricacies. You can get over the K-pop type beat that's on after the first couple of hours. There's a good story between it. The battle system is amazing. It's what do you? Nah, bro.
I'm not convinced Saint Cola has read a line of text in a video game. I am at this point convinced that he skips all dialogue.
Sometimes you have to have a little bit of whimsy in your goddamn life. It has to be all dark and says a Final Fantasy 7 fan. What? I cannot believe you gonna sit here and tell me that after reading Final Fantasy 7 story, bro. You ain't gonna say that when 7 story was the most bog standard anime at the time. Whoa, we killed our character. Who else did that? Every goddamn anime during that time, bro.
I will say, okay, you know what is a funny take on this though? Because I don't like having whole arguments about this because video games are rad. I think a lot of these games are rad. It's just funny to be a bitch about it. What's something that is really funny, and I don't know if a lot of you have really noticed this, but in Final Fantasy VII, spoilers, Cloud is only a grumpy idiot for like the first disc. After that, he is a very happy dude for the most part, and he's kind of like the jovial, happy nerd because that's what he was, because that's like the whole plot of that game is like Cloud kind of getting his groove back and being a happy dude. It's so funny the amount of damage Advent Children did to that character. They doubled down on, no, he's just the grumpy idiot. And then in every appearance after that, it's just Cloud from the very beginning of FF7. Because that's all anyone remembers, because everybody only played the first 10 minutes of FF7. They're like, it's the best game ever, man. I love Final Fantasy VII. It's so annoying.
Also, like when it comes to like him being grumpy, him having 2 beds with Tifa, he sleeps in a separate bed from Tifa. You tell him you got that right beside you, and you say, let's get 2 beds. Not 1, 2 beds, bro. Advent Children ruined him. That man, 2 beds.
Have you seen the original ending cutscene of FF7 in a minute? Because
the original.
There's a part in that cutscene that always slays me because it's like, yeah, you made this bed, you have to lay in it, where Tifa has to climb up the cliff when she explodes off of it. And it's an FMV sequence, so she gets like blasted off. Obviously, I don't need to be the one to tell you this, that Tifa is a bit of a front-loaded model. When her model flies off a cliff and she has to climb up of it, a certain part of her has to come up on the cliff first. And it is the most absurd thing you'll ever see. If you've never noticed it, please watch that cutscene. The way they had to get around it is so funny. Oh my god. Squall was way more emo than Cloud. Cloud's, he's really only emo and edgy, again, for like a very small portion of that game. It's just the only part everyone remembers.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the most, Disc 1. Well, Disc 2, the problem with Disc 2 is like there's so many mini games and things like that that you don't feel like you see a lot of the story moving until that happens where she dies and all that stuff like that. So like there's so much like...
Who dies, Cola?
I don't want to spoil. Maybe y'all haven't played the games yet. I don't want to be that guy. Snake dies. Yes, Snake dies at the very end.
Damn, Snake dies?
Damn. Actually, you know
that's
what?
Tough.
Here's another one. Here's another one. It is okay to bawl your eyes out at a video game, bro, at an indie. I cried at the end of Metal Gear Solid 4. I knew when the ending was happening. I saw Snake die, bro. I cried. I was, Snake! That's history, bro.
You know what's funny? I'm actually a pretty stone cold dude when it comes to like movies and such. It takes a lot to get me emotionally moved. Video games, I can cry very easily. You kidding me? Undertale, I'm crying my eyes out and all that jazz. I'm in touch with my emotions. I'm confident in myself. You know who else is confident in themselves? NuckleDu going up right now against Punk at FlyQuest for our grand finals, gamers.
Go. Off the Dujay, and off the rip. Off the throw. Punk breaks.
Yeah, with the DJ right off rip.
I like that.
Interesting.
I feel like this matchup was pretty good last season. Remember correctly, I don't really see much DJ against Cammy. Strike throw, go for the throw. Damn, striking up
It's
here.
pretty good, and Cammy got worse.
Just like that, the crouching medium punch being whip punishable. Just as you mentioned, it is called on the screen.
It's huge. That is like... Sometimes there's changes where you're like, I guess. You hit crouch medium punches Cammy, you're like, my god.
Like 17 frames of recovery on that sucker. Like Luke.
Out of here. NuckleDu. Playing fast, dude. You're dead. Are you dead? No. Sorry. I misread I forgot he burned out. Close though.
Okay, bar he might have been able to kill. Walk up throw, one more hit will though. So many things you can do. You have to hold tight though a little bit now between this pressure. There's a throw coming. No, it's a crouch spear. See, I thought so too, dude. Don't worry about it. Try to go for the counter hit.
Is this enough? No.
Chip.
But yeah, I guess Chip, right? I mean, if you did, I guess you were scared Punk would jump.
Yeah, and you waste that bar. Yeah.
Yeah, you feel like a big idiot. Also, because it's DJ, right? So you'd have to commit to level 2 at least.
It's a big waste. Round 3, level 3 for DJ is fantastic. What you want, regardless.
That is the situation there after Sobot is so messed up.
Yeah, post follow up is kind of nasty. Wow, after the back heavy kick, Punk pressing buttons as soon as he lands. Anti level 3, yes sir. That's raw.
Is this no? Yes.
Solid.
Oh yeah. Oh, get out of here. Sorry, that was not close.
It's potent. I clicked on the poison on that one. Yikes.
Yeah, that always reminds me of for the old heads. It reminds me of Yang Ultra 1 in Street Fighter 4, the one where he just does the big poke. It was like fast, and it was active for like 19 frames. So if you were jumping onto it, you just landed on his hand.
Dang. Spin knuckle hits. Counter hit incoming. DP ender. Walk up the right after. We'll do on the back foot. Lay jab. Eats nothing at all though. He's just waiting for like the rotation of options and just punishes. And that forward medium kick does have some startup on it, so it ain't free to run.
Punk, why are we still here playing in grand finals? Just to suffer. I feel it in my drive gauge, in my meter.
Played like a fiddle. Oh, the drive versus
That's the opening here.
Yeah. Beautiful starter. Another interruption gets that forward medium kick. Unless it's meaty, we've seen Punk interact with it time and time again.
Oh, the knee shot out. That was actually so smart from NuckleDu. Stuck in the corner now. Do you spend cash to kill Punk, or are you just chilling? What's the vibe?
Might be able to kill without, so. Like heavy kick, the throw right after. Yeah, definitely now. They're cooling. Trade.
Oh, We are, dude. I don't know if they drive rush without hitting jab in a bit. Like,
it's all but with like a button behind it, right? Oh,
yeah.
This will be it. There we go. Punk able to scrub the situation a little bit better. Hits the level 3. No, level 2. Excuse me. I thought he was going to spin the bar because he wants to hit the level 1 to make sure the job is done. Fancy combos, even more optimal. You got it, bro. I'm not a Cammy player. You are.
Tied up 1-1. Cole has never touched Cammy in his whole life. It's beneath him.
Mm-hmm. I like low tier, like Bison and Akuma. Yes.
True.
Yes.
You got some Bison credit, though. You did play Bison.
True. He was good all the way through 5, except for like 1 season.
Never mind. You got no credit. Take this guy's credit away. Owie.
The sweep. Some distance. Punk is right back in with that stand medium. You don't really see a lot of Cammy players use stand medium, but Punk, one of the better ones. Easy ODDP. Doesn't even wait for him to come on the ground. Goes for the air throw to finish the round, and Punk. Uh-oh. DJ's working.
Punk.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's that
How
parry,
many
man.
people have said that or thought that while fighting Punk?
Oh. This looks bad.
Raggy, he started with punishing.
Why the Scoopy dude? They said Zoinks. Zoinks, he drive impacted me.
This is the way the brain works when you're fighting Punk for the 1 trillionth time.
Yeah.
Splat to the wall, dang. This is gonna do a lot. Unless do you not spend? You don't spend. God, we have to save cash here, huh?
Mm-hmm. He did the meterless combo. I think that might be on the newer side from season 2. But he's keeping this little sliver of bar in his pocket. The double drive rush burns himself out. Drive reversal doesn't get Punk off him. Sweep with punch against the crouching medium punch. It's still there. Punk, you gotta be kidding me. It got whip punish. He's like, let me do it again. This twice because it's nice. This dude is putting Knuckle Dew on ice right now. It is game tournament point. You gotta be kidding me.
Dude, he went fishing. I didn't know he went ice fishing. This guy is stone cold right now.
Ice in his veins. Christ.
Nice juggle. We're now boxing in a little bit. Knuckle Dew, Knuckle Dew, like every round, they do like a little bit of zoning, and they're like, let's drop the pretenses, shall we? They're just killing each other.
So let's go right to third base. Crouch, fierce, gets the counter hit, ends it with the DP, double dashes up. Sweep. I like that whip punch, a hard knockdown.
Oh, help. I've been shimmied. Yes, officer. No, it wasn't my fault.
It shouldn't have been there. Double dash up with the jabs. Knuckle Dew, bringing it back for the brink here. Reset this bracket.
It's Knuckle Dew and Punk, so I expect this to be a complete reset, go down to the last round.
Yeah. That's been the script for a while. Unless?
Have there been some additions to the script? Wait a minute.
Possible. Look at that. You want that funky slicer. Hard knockdowns. Take away the drive gauge off that opportunity as well. These post 4 meter
plus
kick
frames.
The thing with the post 4 meter kick situations are Punk has not been able to interact properly after that. Oh.
This is going to burn out Punk, but this is also... Punk is very close to having level 3. I wonder if you could actually do a weird meter confirm here if you did the same thing he's been doing, like the crouch medium punch.
Can you get it, though?
Oh.
Ooh,
it's not a punish. The chip! It didn't do nothing. Nothing, Cola.
Hands were even on the controller. Knew that was coming through at some point. Knuckle Dew with 2 now. All right. Get a reset. As the script says. As per usual, or does Punk just end it right now?
If Punk ends it, we're officially off script. We've officially broken the narrative.
Anti with the back heavy kick. Let's get the medium sobot, the fake out with the drive rush, the sway play. Now gets a punish counter. A little bit more variance on that funky slicer.
This neutral's been kind of scrappy.
And very risky too. Like that heavy kick, a lot of risk. Medium kick, as we said before, a lot of risk on that too as well. Let's start up. Oh, you saw it?
My dogs.
My dogs. The fireball interruption.
Oh my God, fake fireball saving lives. Burnout is Punk. Oh, but the Fuzzies with the stayed heavy punch. That is the second time in that round where definitively Punk just stuck out a button that NoahTheProdigy hit something directly into. Close it out. And here we go. Will Punk be able to break the script and close this out in record time? But their drive gauge is going to be looking rough, man.
Oh, yeah. We're at the bottom here for Punk to work with, but lots to work with here for NoahTheProdigy. Odie Fireball. He dashes up and goes for the Crouch Fierce instead. He becomes a Fireball himself. Lands again for him, had the charge up after that Crouch Fierce. The drive impact can't do that. You have the super.
This is still not great for Punk, though, right? You kind of baited the meter in some ways again. Just the walk-up jab, NoahTheProdigy hit and stand heavy kick straight into it.
Confidence. Side switch. No, it's not what he wanted. Lands. So get back with bar. You better kill him now. Kill him where he stands. Lands a medium soap pot. It's either Punk wins this or NoahTheProdigy gives us a reset.
The script so far has been fulfilled. We are on last round pre-reset bracket.
Russia gets a 4B kick again.
That walk-up jab, eating NoahTheProdigy for breakfast.
Trade. Too bad. Punk has him up in the corner. Now the neutral jump is the option against the funky slicer. Before we see like the chase down, now he just neutral jumps it. One more hit for level 3 for the victory. Punk trying to rip up the script.
How do we feel about the script? How do we feel about the script? Anti-air, the knee shot throw. Anything will tip it in here.
One touch. Drive impact right back. You can't do that. You ain't got no help for that transaction. And Punk takes it. 3-2, denying the reset and ripping up the typical script that we see damn near every single tournament. Congratulations to Punk to take it from, or before it became, I guess I should say, another reset, another longer bracket. Punk. Lion's share of that money goes right to you, brother. God.
Very, very well played. That was a very smart DI from Punk because out of that situation where he'd already committed to sway, it was like, okay, if he DIs, he dies. If he tries to immediately do a reaction, if he does any sort of a follow-up, he dies. And like, so that was a very, very strong like clutch option there. As Punk takes another W, walking home today, $200 dues richer. Congratulations to Punk. Congratulations to everybody who played in tonight's bracket. And that's not all, folks. In case, again, you're already packing it up. You're already putting the Lunchables in the microwave. Hold up. Right after this East Coast bracket is indeed the West Coast bracket. We'll be switching straight to it. So don't you worry. There will be more electrifying Street Fighter 6 action coming right down the pipe. I have been Solid Bones. Thank you all very much for joining me tonight. I have been paired with the wonderful St. Cola. Cola, you got any wonderful things to say to the gamers out there?
All I gotta say is, first of all, everybody in the West Coast, please stay safe. Much love to all of you, and hopefully everything goes well with y'all. And of course, we will see you in the streets. Have a good night.
And hello and welcome everybody to the West Coast edition. Like that little live hot swap that we got going on for y'all?
There you go.
I'm CD Mangaka. Joining on in with me today is our man JB. How you doing today, brother?
We are doing really good, man. Really good to see the crazy East Coast happening. Now it's going to flip it to the other coast. Time to go to the West Coast. Someone like to say the best coast, you know what I mean? You want to get the rhyme going there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, ever since like about maybe 2-3 days ago, it's been feeling more like No Coast, No Kings, that combo breaker going live, y'all. You know how stoked I am too? Because like work says, yeah, you can get that weekend off, Mangaka. I was like, finally, let's go out. So I hope to see y'all there as well. But tell me more about the West Coast today, JB.
Yeah, our killers that we have in our top 8, like as you guys know, it's pretty much the ladder. It happens every week. All these great players that come in to play in for $800 per week. Anybody can come in and play. I've actually played in the East Coast earlier just to get some games in, so it's always good to have that. But whenever you're able to come in, there's always region locked as well, so getting the best connections, you're not going to have any issues with that. It's also good for like the higher players to go in and play their game and get used to things. We got a lot of killers that are trying to they're already in Capcom Cup. that are trying to make sure that they get their practice in too. So you kind of saw like Punk and Do in there, two qualifiers, getting their Capcom Cup stuff going. And we got a couple of Capcom Cup qualifiers in here as well. Speaking of Capcom Cup, you want to talk about the SFL finals real quick?
Oh, absolutely, man. We don't forget that FlyQuest is actually playing in the SFL finals coming up pretty soon. So they're starting off in grand finals. If they were to win there at SFL, they will be in the Capcom Cup. Big shout outs to this organization. Their hands are all over the esports scene, whether it be in things like Illegear Strive, right, with their phenomenal player roster right there. I believe we still have Razo on board. Evo champion Nitro, of course. And for Street Fighter 6, I mean, we just saw reigning Evo champion, first North American champion for a main game Street Fighter game in the entire history of the FGC. Out here, Punk the GOAT. We just saw him close things out against double bracketing Knuckle Do, but you know, it's fine. I just want to give Knuckle Do a shout out. He's just too goated.
Oh yeah.
And now let's get into this.
Capcom Cup qualifiers, we talked about it before as well. Both Yuri Valorio and NoahTheProdigy going in. We're gonna start off things on our first match, and already just starting off that corner carry off like it Noah's used to that, man. You know it's now. I always gotta go under the gray. I always gotta go make sure that I get the burn out. As long as I got the life lead, I am looking with the priest.
Well, let's let Noah cook with the corner as well. Uriel Valorio currently knocked in the corner. Not able to get the kill just yet. We tech the throw, which, nice DP.
That is real interesting because he decided not to go ahead and just spin the level 1. I hope that does not really mess with him and costing this round, because in the burnout you see him buffering. He got the beast mode baby going, and that's not gonna do it, but this kid is gonna get the toss. Noah with the first blood.
Yep, and Noah going for the throw at the very end there, just to optimize the punish as well, to build up as much super meter as possible. A little jab would have built up nothing, but we almost built up like a fourth of the super gauge because of that throw. So even early on in this winners quarterfinal, we're seeing those micro optimizations in terms of their punish game that these pro players have to know in order to keep up with the competition. Noah finding the next hit, get the perfect uppers. Gonna save the road trip for a little bit later. Oh my lord, Uriel! Playing like every king main under the sun, throwing DP on every single wake up. But NoahTheProdigy says, I'm taking you on a road trip. Ain't no reversals here, son.
All right, there we go.
We're going to be going into the very next game. We're working on a few little mic tech issues right now, y'all. Working our way through it. Trying to make sure y'all get the best viewing experience possible. Trying to get this offense start off. Sam Blast from Luke, though, will stop. What a late hit. Actually getting a punish counter. Oh, counter hit. Uriel trying to mash on every single wake up. Okay, you're blocking my DP. It's got to take my turn, but Noah says, no, son. I'm just going to check you. Oh, what? Whiff punish. Double DI. Noah playing fiercely angry right now. Well, it looks angry. He's probably vibing, having a good enough time, but unless the discourse on Twitter is very much indicative of how some players feel. Maybe he is playing a little bit angry right now. Backdash from Uriel, trying to catch out the throw. Noah with the overhead reset. Short combo, sweet and to the point. No crosscut from Noah. Very unusual, I would say, but Uriel more than happy to be taking the full turn. And JB should be back, y'all. How's he sounding?
Should be sounding pretty good right now, and looks like Noah's doing pretty good at this round. Oh yeah, nice perfect parry. You're able to get that overhead. Lets the dome piece. You know you got to go into the level 3. You know what's happening, right?
Excuse me? This round. I'm surprised Noah didn't go for that.
That was the kill. Go ahead and bust it down. I think it's just probably didn't come out. It is what it is. Things happen. Got to just go with the flow.
And well, let's see how the flow proceeds forward here. Noah up 2-0. Don't forget, y'all, that since these players have been fighting for 2 hours to get into this top 8, we wanted to make sure that they have as high quality of a set as possible. So all of our sets tonight will be first of 3. We may have to look into seeing how much we do get streamed today. The East Coast being a little bit delayed. I mean that our West Coast bracket gets sped up just a hair, but we'll get more confirmation on that in a little bit. NoahTheProdigy in burnout, lock up in this corner. Uriel gets the full pickup using the drive rush to get the juggle state. You got loops off of that, sir?
Oh yeah. That's a Gen Right juggle. That's what I like to call that. Uriel's been really good. Every tournament that I've seen and commentated them at, he's like really good at making sure that is completely optimized in the corner when it comes to the right juggle.
And now Noah starting off this round pretty fiercely. Uriel again waking up with some kind of button press.
No crosscut. I'm surprised, Noah. Not getting some of the things that I very much know him as a player to be able to pull off. That's going to keep him locked in the corner. Now he's just got to deal with all of this miss. Nice perfect parry, though. No, continue on the combo. We dropping?
Hate to see it.
Yeah, hopefully be able to shake it off. But that overhead is something else. My God, he's going to have to finish off with the level 3 smackdown.
All right, Uriel Villario able to take game 3 for himself, so he's not going to get clean swept by NoahTheProdigy early on in this bracket, which is always good to see signs of life from our competitors. We want to have good sets, competitive sets, y'all. You know, those game 5s that we're seeing do and Punk pull up. I like to see things go the distance. As a TO, though, I'm like, 4 of those, please, 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 please.
You want things to kind of go faster as a TO. I get it, too, as I've been there and done that as well, but... No, y'all. I want to see fights. I want to see scraps. I want to see good Street Fighter.
Yeah, man, I ain't TO in this bracket. I'm just commentating.
I understand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm right there with you, man. Oh, he's trying to see him be able to get this comeback. To get him with the stop sign, stand medium punch, pop out and show him, get off of me. All right, another good little counter hit. Very good. I go for the overhead, and Yuri's going to be able to take this round away. No, thank you. I do not like my don't please bless, says Yuri.
All right, somehow Uriel finally just getting a lot of momentum for himself. It's one Dragon Lash set in there just to put Noah into the corner, but now you wake up with a DP. I like that from Noah saying, get off of me, sir. I want my momentum back, thank you.
Able to get the frame kill? Yes, sir. Get in there with the jump. Oh, that's going to be hefty. Please, you don't have to spend the cash yet. You got a hefty life lead. Go ahead, get the toss. I love that. Good stuff. And yeah, Uriel, I agree. I don't want to be in this corner too long. Close mine.
Very scary situation here. Uriel trying to fight his way through.
Oh, no! That could have been so much more. Oh, you know he was buffering. You saw him just doing the dip.
Oh, yeah.
He was doing the dip. He's like, bro, I'm buffering all day. And he only had to spend 1 bar, too. Oh, that's actually really, really good sign for Noah. And I have to spend every single piece of this cash to get that win. There's a low forward. There's the cancel. There we're talking about. Send it to the corner carry on Tatsu. Now just holding the pressure. Overhead as well. Counter hit. Oh, that was sick. That was sick.
But now Uriel gonna get the level 3. Noah not quite in burnout, but if we're able to get a meaty or any kind of block pressure here, you see that's why Noah took the initial hit. Didn't want to go into burnout, but Uriel does force the issue. And so now Noah. Oh, you extended that hurt box. Got clipped by that drive. In fact, Uriel keeps things nice and simple, just like that. JB, welcome to game number 5.
That's why I love to see it. Like I said, I understand like things kind of went over, but this is why I'm just here to just watch some fights. Sir, get off of me with the throw. Ooh, just runs right into the stand fierce. All right, nice. Got to get him with the counter hit. Noah's going to go be able to go in. And Yuri's been, I don't know, I haven't prepped the stats on this one because I was trying to get things fixed with my mic. But Yuri's been like at least 3 for 4 for these DPs.
Well, it wasn't looking really great for him early on, too. Noah was baiting out pretty much all of his DPs. And so that really feels like once Uriel stopped going for that option, giving Noah all those free, huge punish combos, Uriel's been able to kind of keep things a lot more stable and in his favor. The normal's poking through, but Noah hunts him down with the drive rush. Gonna get the full cash out here as well. Just needs a level 1 at the bottom of this combo.
So tried and true. Love the way that Noah plays his character. So many different things that I've had to like kind of take and like try to see if I can adapt to my own Luke Scott gameplay. That was absolutely a step back, stand fierce. It was just an input error for some reason. They were able to get it. I know it's fine. You know, he's going to still got the perfect parry at some point.
Oh, nice DP. Just saying, I don't want to deal with that Dragon Lash pressure. But Noah, very close to burnout here, right? And oh, what a reaction! Uriel didn't get the whiff punish. Instead, Noah says, I can recover in time. I'm running my game against you. I don't give a damn about anything else.
He's
Carry,
too
hold
young.
this offense.
Oh, he's trying to go for the car. He just did not get the delay. This sucks, but the backdash, though. Hey, backdash, though. Finish your food, Noah. Going to take this 3-2. Now winner's corner. Going to send him over and stand on the winner's side while Uriel has to drop down to the losers round 1. Oh my goodness, what a banger already.
I know, right? The West Coast, not at all trying to be overshadowed, if you will, by the East Coast, right? It was a hype top 8 in here. It's starting off really hype and really intense here already with a Game 5 set picking up through in our very first match of the evening. Thank you so much, FlyQuest, for hosting these. Remember, y'all, these Street Fighter 6 brackets happen every single Thursday, and for the first 2 hours for the East Coast and the West Coast, you are able to sign on up at any point and play as many games as you want, because we do what's called a ladder bracket, which is nice and easy for like any newcomers just looking to get some tournament matchup experience, right? Because we don't want to make sure that, you know, people just get to play games, get to have as many as they can, removing the stress of being double eliminated, going 0-2, and that's all you get to play in a tournament. Now, ladder, queue up as many times as you want, take every single learning experience that you want to. And for the pros, because it's region locked, you get the best possible connections with your peers. And in addition to that, you just get 2 hours of nonstop grinding and playing to try and qualify for this top 8. And up next, y'all, we're going to be seeing Hasdero and Jordan. Don't forget that we also put in $400 for each of the coasts. So we see that first place gets to walk away with a nice $200 bills. Second place walks away with a single bill. And then third and fourth place will split that final $100 bill. $800 on the line between the 2 coasts. It's awesome to get in here, y'all. FlyQuest Fight Series hosting one of the best ladder brackets. Here's a look at our old bracket today. And y'all, I'm going to be biased as hell later because I know we're going to be looking at Hasdero and Jordan. Well, my boy True Tech out from Colorado Springs in this West Coast bracket.
Let's go.
That's my GOAT. That's my GOAT right now. I got to scream for Panglocks. Last couple of preview experiences. But yeah, y'all going to see one of my old heads, right? Guy's been playing fighting games for like over a decade at this point. He's in this bracket. I'm so excited to see him pull on up today. Probably still playing the Kimberly. At least that's what I assume he has on deck. But maybe he's been cooking up with something else. I don't know. Kimberly's been eating with these patches, y'all. But enough about the future. Let's talk about the present. Stand fierce.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, war crime of a button now. War crime.
Yeah, but you know what? She kind of needs. She kind of needs the help, and I'm fine with that.
I bless it. So Hasdero and Jordan, JB, is there any like stats insights that you got for these 2 competitors coming up our way?
I definitely see. I have not seen Jordan play a lot, not necessarily. So this is definitely going to be a treat for me to be able to come in and see how Jordan's going to be able to take on Hasdero, because Hasdero is like one of the tried and true like competitors to come in a lot of different tournaments that I have seen him in. So. Hopefully, as long as Jordan be able to get in here, we'll be able to go ahead and get started with the match. So hopefully you'll be able to pop in. But hopefully be able to see what Jordan be able to pull off against Hasdero's talented player he is. I'm also looking forward to some of these other matches that are going to be happening that hopefully we'll be able to get to see as well. You mentioned True Tech. He's got to go against ChrisCCH, and I feel like ChrisCCH has been on a crazy tear himself.
Oh no, he's so good. He's actually like so good. And looking at Jordan, actually, it looks like he's out from Seattle. At least that's what his location is. So my boy Jake Ryan will probably be like, I can't believe you don't know the story of my boy Jordan right now, Mangaka. He's a modern Lily player, and let me tell you, he's probably really nasty with it. So with the El Clasico Bison.
Yeah, and Lord Bipson, he's been already that Psycho X is already coming out to play. This is the real good stuff they would like to see. But I also like that option that Jordan's already showing. He has some other options, so literally just jump, press the button to be able to get your counter or dive. See if you can press the buttons, get something caught in between that. So good stuff. Got to deal with the counter spires as well. Really good options. There's a couple of buttons that Lily loses in here. There's that kind of a little important that I've seen some of the greats like Vicky or like Ote likes to use. But Modern Lily is still like really good, and she also got some help as well in this.
Oh yeah, and as long as Lily's got her like fierce normal, like she's fine. Like that button does everything for her. It's crazy literally how much that button carries her entire kit.
Does taxes, does your dishes. Oh my god, every time I see it. But you know, Bison is a damage guy, and you already kind of seen the Hasdero like putting in the work with the purple man. Ooh, swing and a hit. Oh my goodness, with that crush counter. Give me all of that. I'll take that extra 2,000 damage as well in the corner. Oh, brick. Yeah, it is. Hasdero was like, no, we're not getting no command grass here. No SPDs. Gotta hold the plus frames. Thank you very much. It's plus. Oh!
Anti-air with the level 2. I like that reaction from Jordan. Modern as it may be, it was a great decision. And now Jordan gets the jab reset into the command throw. That's pretty disgusting of you, Jordan. I approve. Final round here. Game
definitely All right, let's see how things go in this next one. Who's gonna get the first blood out of this game? It's gonna be real important. Whoa, that was a bait. Ain't no way you just did raw sweep. You made him vicious. That was great spacing trap.
Right. Applying the plus frames here. There it is, right? That fierce normal we talked about before. Cracking immediately into the level 2. We don't get the follow-up, but we do get a guess or game situation. We had the counter hit, no full confirm, so Hasdero gets one more chance. Trying to make the comeback here. Overhead, but we walk back. The bomb detonates. Hasdero with the jungle pickup. Okay, replant the mines. I'm not done with you yet, but Jordan says, don't you DI me, fam. I'm out of there.
Oh my goodness. That was very, very intense right there on that round. So close for him to get DI because you know damage can put out the damage. Speaking of that DI, this time it works out here. Started off game number 2. Now you float the bomb. Only give me those plus frames. Thank you very much. I'll take another one. Another one. Plus frames. Man, it just hurts when you have that mind just messing with you. Nice EP, you cannot save jump Lily when she had that win stock, so that was good. IQ by Jordan to have that awareness.
And we get the jab right here. Hasdero starting off pretty well. Let's see, though, how the subsequent round will play into. As we're just kind of doing like a little bit of classic shimmy back and forth. Hasdero does find the crouch medium kick. Running forward now. Got the bomb pressure. Perfect parry from Jordan. Alleviates it. And we got the punish counter with the parry.
Yeah, interesting enough, though. Didn't go for the back throw. I think he took a little bit of a risk, and it working out so far at the ODSPD coming through. Just again, Typhoons trying to see if he can get something going here. He doesn't have any wing stock to play with, so I'll be at 0. I'm really going hyper in, especially when I got the burnout situation in here. Oh, yeah. Out for free. Interesting.
Okay. You can see that Hasdero is trying to be wary of those command throws that Jordan's been representing, so that's why he's getting clipped by some of those jump normals.
No!
You try to jump shimmy against a modern player, man. Like, you just throw the script out. That is not part of the game plan. It can't be your option.
Not at all. Yeah, you know what they say, modern solutions require modern problems. There you go. You want to neutral jump me all the time. I got level 2 stocked up and stored.
All right. Trying to find our next opening right here. Oh, massive counter hit actually for Hasdero. And now we're going to be able to get the offense going here. Jordan tries to jump to escape. The bind still about detonate. That was sneaky of Hasdero, but I love the fact Jordan didn't blink, just took the throw. Was ready for the overhead reset as well. Excellent defense so far from Jordan, mitigating the damage that they're taking.
I do like the active offense that's happening in the guys there to keep them locked into this corner. Using that punish counter, drive reversal, excuse me. And the chase down with the dashes, my God. Hey, walking back and forth. Yeah, Jordan's just sitting there chilling. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to move.
You gotta do until the perfect parry comes through, of course. And now Hasdero should be able to cash out, tie up the rounds and the game. Oh, that's what I would have said! You dropped that!
Not like this!
I thought Bison was easy, fam!
Not like this! This was food! You should have just did Psycho Wax! Not like this! Now you're dead! You got caught! You might... Oh, how much is at least burnout? We don't think he's gonna die, but my God, look at the damage this does.
Decent grip of damage, and now it's anyone's game here, and Hasdero's in burnout, so if Jordan is able to get in with a Condor Spire... But scissor kicks! The shimmy back and forth!
No.
That was terrifying. That was terrifying. So much respect shown from Jordan there, wanting to mitigate all the risk, and Hasdero just took it upon themselves to go for that last little shimmy, calling out Jordan's passivity. So Hasdero gets the game win that they never really should have dropped in the first place.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, -6. It doesn't really matter there. So yeah, free quick damage. Actually 32. Does really good stuff on the SPD. You had that punish counter.
Okay, we jump out. Jordan putting themselves into burnout. Overextending with
Ooh, no.
Drive rush.
Wow, wake up button challenge.
Both sides trying to get a semblance of control.
I'm saying. Okay, there we go. Out of there. Yep, and for free. Once again, that's very telling that Zero's been letting Jordan get out of these corners for free like quite a few times now. There we go. You might have to spin a meter because of that, yeah.
Yeah, so we are able to take that first round. Hasdero trying to take the lead in the set. But let's see how things are going to be cooking up right here. Jordan trying to get... again, just full on pass. Like, go ahead, press every button in my face. What a backdash, but no punish on the throw. I like this from Hasdero, though. We get the punish on the parry attempt. And we're going for these tick throws, right? And Jordan continually trying to like escape and jump. They got caught by the jab, but it still held north, so the throw that followed up afterwards with from Hasdero, but now we got the EX Psycho Crusher. It's gonna be mad damage. Full extend to level 2. I don't think it's enough, JB.
Doesn't really matter though. You're in a dire straits. You can't really survive anything. You can just roll the eye unless you just randomly get hit. Now you got the level 3 coming out. But I also wonder, like, the guy will probably like shorten the combo, knowing that this wasn't going to be able to kill. But it's all good. Has an opportunity to at least get that burnout.
On Respire, bless on block, and we find the moment to jab in the burnout pressure. So Hasdero gets a 2-1 lead on Jordan so far. Trying to advance on to our winners semifinal.
Kind of hoping to see a little bit more. Like I do like the passivity from Jordan. Last time that worked though, we tried to bait and then bait was sweet. And Zero was like, "Nah, not this time, my friend." Hold this overhead. Bomb. Time to explode. Stomp the art. Nope. She's going for the overhead. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hasdero not wanting to put themselves in burnout. That's why you saw the modulation to their combo routing. You fouled for that. 2 overheads in a row. I respect that. That's some filthy Bison play.
Oh my goodness! And you know what's crazy? I've always said, like, if you're a Bison player, you have the mind, and you got your opponent in the corner. Overhead this man. They're down backing. They're afraid. They're gonna down back every time.
All right.
Yazera took that to heart. My goodness. Swing once again with the SPD. Stop short.
Yep. Just gonna go for the resets in there. Hasdero not getting out of it with a jump. Jordan though. Nice.
This
Can we
time,
trade? Yeah, and again, Jordan
like
puts themselves into burnout. I don't really like this play from them just because it's putting them into really dire situations. Hasdero not able to get the anti-air. Has to hold his pressure. We do get a win stock. Connor Spy's going to check Hasdero.
I agree.
Nice.
Why not? You gotta spend cash to make cash, and right now that Zero is on set point. Spending that level 1 just in case, like if knowing that Jordan had to try to mount a hefty comeback, put himself in a burnout like that.
Call it an investment, if you will. Hasdero going to try and close out the set right here. Well-timed drive reversal again, which I feel like has been core for Hasdero's defense overall, to make sure that Jordan with this grappler Lily not able to get out. But yet again, we try to go for these throw shimmies. Jordan not falling for it. Anti-airs with the level 2, but now Hasdero doesn't have to worry about that level 3, at least for this round.
Ooh, this is gonna be nice. Here's the potential. There's a huge potential for a robbery.
Normal throw.
Grab. And the SPD. Typhoon's gonna close it out. Good stuff by Jordan to stay alive there. He's one more so he can stave off this set point situation. Wow. Great minds think alike.
All right, the level 3 is going to come out through for Hasdero, buying himself some time to regenerate that ever-important drive gauge, putting some pressure onto Jordan, who doesn't have access to level 3 yet, but they start making this comeback, especially on these counter hits. They should be able to reach that power spike with Lily. Might be able to start making the comeback happen. Hasdero's trying to press too many times.
Don't get hit again! I said don't get hit again because he's seen the level 3 was coming out just to close that out. Jordan is staying alive. Oh my goodness. This is like every single time Zero thought he's just making headway in the matchup, be able to finally close this out. Jordan just comes out of nowhere. And honestly, yeah, for all the sense and purposes we were talking about his passivity and like in the neutral, he's been waiting and picking his spot, and he's finding these right beats, especially when he's in burnout. Kind of crazy that he's be able to pull it off like this right now. It's Zero.
Yeah, but Jordan able to find the parry to escape, and we jump out of the corner, get a punish counter with our own. But once again, drive reversal, perfectly timed from Hasdero, able to stop Jordan's offense.
It's like so many cross fears, and I love it. I will say, like, the one thing that I feel like if Dad Zero loses this round, all because he's some kind of way letting Jordan find his way out of this corner.
Oh, punish counter throw yet again.
Oh,
what a jab
I get
to
it.
check.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it, though.
finding the perfect match.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Back throw. Interesting.
I feel like that just might have been like Hasdero trying to like make sure that they were blocking right, or like they flicked back to it. Able to catch the jump in. Nice air to air. And now Hasdero at set point see if Jordan has it within themselves to take us to a final round here.
Ooh, swing. Once again, never a miss. This is hitting with that target combo starter. And I believe that didn't hit 3 hits. I didn't get 3 hits. That's crazy.
Yeah, finding that drive impact actually now. Jordan going to be eating quite a bit of damage as Haldero wants to secure a lead for himself, wants to end this set right here, right now. Cuts the drive rush short by using that throw. I think they were looking to bait out a reversal from Jordan, who, again, playing with a modern Lily, it's just a simple button input to get those supers out. Drive impact yet again. Haldero saving his trump card to the very last round.
Oh,
no, sir.
Do not.
Sir.
Do not.
Sir, there's no shot.
Do not. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, you can't do this to me no more. Zero, please.
Very spooky drop, just like we saw in game number 1 almost, but Haldero finds the whiff punish as we saw the whiff normal from Jordan. Just get punished cleanly, and so Haldero, after a very violent set, I think is the way I'll put it, gets to advance on to winner semi so far. And now we're going to be seeing the approaching of our next competitors actually is going to be iPeru, who, if I remember right, he's still on Lily as well, or am I tripping on what characters they're playing? Okay, still on the Lily.
Oh, yeah.
And then, of course, Liquid's very own Nephew coming on up to throw down as well. Should be an awesome game right here. The Devil's Reverse. What did I just read in Twitch chat right now? I guess we're going to see some Marisa. No Marisa. Nephew on the jury.
No, I think Nephew's just like trying to make sure he's warmed up. I agree with him. Just sticking with the jury, making sure that's on point.
All right, we'll get the name swapped in here. Look at that, chat. Production on top of things. Nice parry from Nephew. Goes for the normal punish instead. Might have had an opportunity to go for DI, but maybe I need to revisit my own matchup stuff. Haven't really had to think about Lilies too much in my own labbing.
I agree. Yeah, I guess this is one of those situations where like he just want to. It's just starting. He just want to go ahead and make sure like things are like slowed down. He want to keep his meter. Doesn't want to completely overextend, especially with iPeru. iPeru honestly like might be like maybe if not the best, at least the second best Lily in the NA.
Yeah, because it would probably be between iPeru and Chakotay, no?
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely our premier Lilies when it comes to our origins.
Yeah, right. And now in the West Coast, right, we're seeing 2 of these characters in this top 8. But iPeru representing the classic edition, right? So we got all the normals, but Nephew. Man, that reaction looks so modern to me. How quick he was with that classic DP. They had the full combo right here. We got the Feng Shui engine on. Anime powers go. Welcome to Gatlings. Not able to get the kill, though, but guesswork situation. And nice whiff punish on the throw attempt. Liquid Nephew taking the first round, investing 2 bars of super gauge to secure it.
Oh my goodness, that button is so good to deal with. Speaking of a really also amazing button, great to shimmy with. Yeah, Nephew's just completely cooking with gas right now. Yeah, iPeru, man, he's bleeding. He's bleeding. That means that level 1 is coming out. He's going to go ahead and bleed a little bit more on the drop gauge. Not a burnout yet, but it's pretty much almost she broke there.
Yep. There it is. The DP again from Nephew, just demonstrating how quick they are with the reaction.
You cannot jump on me.
Oh my lord, Nephew
You
really
still tested him. You really tested him.
I respect it though. It's like iPeru's, really asking the right question. You wouldn't expect a 3rd jump, would you?
Yeah. I mean, hey, sometimes you got to take those gambits, so I get it. Like, I'm going to do it again. Keep hitting him with the goofy. There you go, DP. So one thing I like that Lily players are starting to adapt more is her DP. Especially when you got the win stock as well. Really kind of helps out just in case, like, not only with the safe jump situation, but if somebody's jumping in the air, it does a pretty good job of having a hitbox to hit. It can whiff, but you got to take that risk and start implementing that in your gameplay because you get the heavy knockdown. Speaking of DPs and knockdowns.
Ooh. Yeah, Nephew in a really good spot right now. Has 2 stocks. Invest 1 right here. And iPeru saying, listen, I got an anti-fireball too. And Nephew saying, I know you do. Put that away, girl. That's crazy.
Yeah, Nephew don't like these sticks, but I'm digging the fact that iPeru is big fan of that good old Darkstalkers. Is it a BB Hood color? Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, holding the parry, just trying to survive the offense.
Overhead. Yo, if you get hit with a Lily overhead, that's just the wildest thing to me. I think he's like so slow.
Okay, but Nephew starting up some offense. Iperu with the throw tech, Liquid Nephew. Just like we saw Hasdero do, invest in the drive reversal. Iperu finds the command throw though. Reset to full screen. Both sides will pick up a stock of their resources. Win stocks for the Lily. Which way for the Nephew?
Yeah, honestly, if I'm Iperu, I am harassing in the level 3. I agree. Go ahead and at least just make sure you get the kill. Should be able to do it. Oh, not it, but it's pretty much burnt out. So just one like well-placed spire, you should be closed out.
Yes, indeed. Unless indeed.
Unless ain't no way. No, oh my God, that works.
Yes.
That works.
Oh hell yeah, Nephew knows.
I thought he just caught that last part of the iframes out of that to get away from the level 3. That still was active. That's nuts.
Nephew just demonstrating that, listen, Brew, stop jumping at me, stop spinning at me. Just really demonstrating a strong counter hit kind of play style, right? Like, my openings come from you trying to make a play, and I'm ready for it.
Man, yeah, it just seems like he just has everything going for him when it comes to the book of Iperu. It's like, I've seen this, chapter 345. Do not jump, or you will die. Yep, again, yep. Using the drive reversal, it's really good stuff to just keep him locked in. Even though like it does hurt the drive gauge, like, you have the life lead, so you can be able to kind of manage that.
Yeah. Now, Nephew, though, in a pretty rough spot. No Fuha stocks to his name. Iperu kind of feeling like they're the one checking everything right now, but we find the perfect parry, which gives us the back throw. Oh, counter hit here. Nephew was trying to swing with something. I'm not sure what it was, JB, but Aru pressing the offense. Nephew just going for a raw throw. Okay, I see you, dog.
Input error that's going to be able to at least get the... Ooh, that was very close. For Iperu. He didn't have to spin a lick of anything. I didn't even drive beater. He's just like, right here.
Yeah, I waited for it.
But I needed to.
yeah, but kind of missed out on the micro optimization there, though, right? Because they didn't go for like the command throw or the throw to build as much super meter as possible. That being said, they've hit the level 3 power spike right now, so it wouldn't really have made too much of a difference. But it's something for Iperu to kind of maybe be considerate of in other situations like that.
Yeah, but also like, you got that level 3 taking all that damage. So if anything, if I'm Nephew, I'm kind of looking forward to that. Not spending cash myself, so we're going to the last round, with both 3 meters.
Yeah, let's see if Nephew is going to give us our first 3-0 of the evening, or if Iperu is going to start us back on our pretty consistent train of Game 5 every time.
Oh, yeah. Trying to make us stay here all night.
The East Coast got so much screen time. Why about the West Coast, man?
Exactly.
Ooh, nice backdash. Now,
wow. Took a gamble there, trying to see even if he wouldn't press anything there, but Iperu with that crouch fierce, just trying to do the wonders, still staying alive. Does have the life lead to be able to work, but the all important corner is right there for Nephew. The 1 or 2 more sequence. You gotta find a drive rush.
No, there was no follow-up there. Iperu missing an opportunity. Doesn't miss on this one. Full cash out into the level 3. Iperu, I believe this should be enough to get the kill, so we just might be seeing the beginning of a reverse sweep on the back of a perfect, generating that gray light from the drive reversal that we saw before. And now let's see how Iperu is going to continue onwards. I really feel like they've slowed down some of their game plan here. Seeing that Nephew is just absolutely insane with their reactions. Jumping, deeping all the jump-ins, perfect parrying these attempts at our Condor Spires. But, Iperu kind of saying, okay, Nephew, you want to make this a game about reactions and punishing? I'll play that game with you.
Yeah, no, I feel like he's looking to be taking a handle of it. The only thing is, like, as long as he be able to stop Iperu from mounting some kind of these life lead, that's what got him the last game there. I think that's why Nephew is just really starting to make sure he's loaded up on the defense as well as being very active on the offense. It's a good balance of game style that I'm seeing right now. Waiting for his opponent to just really do and make a mistake.
Oh, we punished the sweep, but only with a single normal, no follow-ups, no additional damage or knockperoon. And then we try to test it again. Iperu thinking, okay, certainly I can get in this time, but Nephew says, nah, you can't. But it's perfect parry for perfect parry. Iperu finds it in the startup. That's when iPeru needs to get these hits. It's not waiting for Nephew to finish up, setting up the mid-screen pressure, the fireballs that Jury's able to do. It's iPeru smothering Nephew before he has a chance to get that setup. And we bait the DP as well. Beautiful patient play from iPeru.
Yeah, I completely loved every single piece of that round there. Especially going to it and making sure he was like, I dare you to jump. Let me get the air-to-air going. Able to get that combo. And another thing, he's starting to pick off when Nephew is starting to throw these fireballs, be able to try to see if he can close some distance. And yeah, that holy color spires is immediately coming out.
Now, Nephew trying to close the gap. Finds a crouch medium kick, pushing iPeru to the corner. Shimmy comes through. That's something I've been waiting on to see because you've seen that iPeru was taking a lot of throws early on in the set. And now Nephew says, okay, it's time to go into layer 2. But Pyru immediately making the adjustment after that first successful shimmy from Nephew.
Oh, yeah. Do the dishes there with the crouch fierce. He's essentially one hit if he wants to really rob this because he does have 3 bars on his end. Especially just, one hit for both sides. Nephew needs this in order to take the full set. Able to get the back throw. Did it out, just playing neutral. Oh, that was the hit that he needed.
Oh,
there we go.
Punch right here, and
there
just like that, JB. Say it with me, y'all. Game 5 every time.
Oh, baby. Yeah, we here for a long set again, and it's something I always like to say. Shout out to Ludacris. Yeah, man, we here for the one time, man. It's gonna be an all-timer tonight, baby.
Right, fishing in, some very patient neutral. iPeru catching Nephew, trying to jump out, I think. Okay, not able to catch with the anti-airs. iPeru now in the corner. The throw shimmy yet again from Nephew.
That really hurts. That really hurts that he wasn't able to get his crosscut. He was definitely trying to get the DP, knowing that Nephew was going to be able to try to see if he can see about that corner. Now he's locked completely in. This is prison. Got the button, though. You have the crouch fierce to use. Don't have no stocks to really try to find your way out, so you have to use your very, very, very extremely good, underrated buttons to be able to bust out. Oh, that level 1, though.
Yeah, early investment of the super gauge from Nephew as well, but for Jury, she's got several useful supers, especially with that level 2 feng shui engine.
No! No!
All the time in the world. iPeru reach with that command throw. Nephew, though, going for the shimmy, able to apply it to the command throw as if it were a normal throw. Now Nephew starting off hot. That crouch medium kick into drive rush and the meaty as well.
Yeah, he's definitely really feeling it.
Oh.
That toss. I didn't see if you challenge with the wake up buttons there, but yeah, we're going back to the strike throw game. This is what is so good about Street Fighter 5. Is what nuts about it. But a lot of people hate that strike throw game. Let's find a way to get out of the corner. So yeah, if iPeru wants to mount this comeback, he's gonna have to find the right crouch first button. And even now, never mind. Just gets blessed on the dome. That'll close it out. Nephew 3-2. Another game 5.
Yeah. Pretty clean stuff. I love to see the evolution of the gameplay and the decisions that the players made around each other, right? Because it started off with Nephew playing that counter boxer kind of play style, right? Like, go ahead, overextend, try and hit me, bam, counter hit, right? Just blocking iPeru out. And then we got to see another layer of that come out as well when it came to the throw mind games. iPeru showing that they were willing to tech throws early on, and then Nephew really applying the shimmies later on in the set. iPeru stopped biting as much as they did at some moments, but like we saw at the very end, it turned out to be the Achilles heel that cost him that set. And so now Nephew advances on the winner semifinal match to face the winner of our next set. Up is going to be ChrisCCH, one of Seattle's finest. My boy Jake Ryan will be singing this man's praise. I'm hoping to see a good showing here from True Tech. Again, this man has been around the Colorado FGC for a long, long time, playing all kinds of fighting games. This man is Nazi in Third Strike. This man is our Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising champion from a Little Regional Winner Showdown. First time that we got to host it. Man plays tons of fighting games. This man was one of my demons in bracket when I was starting out learning Dragon Ball Fighter. So he's been around the block. He's played everything. I'm excited to see what he's going to be cooking with this Kimberly.
Yeah, I'm also excited to see that, especially showcase it a little bit more, even further, how the West Coast likes to do things when it comes to the Kimberly. Well, here's the bracket. Like we said, we got the 3-2 victory on NoahTheProdigy. So we're going up against Jazzer, who also got a 3-2. And then again, with another 3-2, we got Nephew waiting to winner between ChrisCCH and True Tech. this bracket right now. It's nothing but 3-2s. We do got a 3-1 down there on the loser side between Euro Valorio and Jordan. So big ups to Jordan. Good stuff with the Lily today. Hopefully we'll be able to catch you in another FlyQuest. But Euro Valorio moves on as usual.
Yeah. That match did happen off stream just because, with some things got delayed. We don't want to keep the crew who's operating on the East Coast up incredibly late tonight. So I appreciate FlyQuest being a little bit sensitive to just, everybody behind the scenes doing all kinds of hard work and, how long that we'd have to be singing around here, how late we'd have to stay up. I got an early day at work tomorrow myself. So very, very honored to sort of have the name of the game be, let's go ahead and run through the bracket, try and catch up as many games. So we're going to highlight the best of all the games for y'all here as we wait for our next two players to fall on up today. And y'all, it's 2025. I'm still waiting on FGCombo.com to give me that new beta website. So I got some Street Fighter 6 data.
Yes.
I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that. It's coming soon. I'm in my copium state, but they promised me end of last year.
Good.
It's fine. It's, solo project. I don't know how big the team is. It's an endeavor of the fans. So I will wait as long as it takes. I just want to shout out FGCombo.com. There was a fantastic resource. Can't wait to see the new version for it to usher in this new age of fighting games on rollback with all kinds of world tours happening across the board, whether it be the Arxis Revo World Tour for games like Under Night 2, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, or Guilty Gear Strive, the Capcom World Tour, of course, right, with its professional tour happening with all kinds of events across the entire world with thousands of people entering it, and, even some other leagues and stuff that are happening across the board, like Dragon Ball Fighters with its World Tour finals happening just next weekend, actually, right before Frosty Faustings. We'll be crowning potentially a new champion. Maybe we'll get our first repeat champion. A lot of discussion to be had about that. But Street Fighter 6, we got a couple of World Warriors, I think, wrapping up within the next little bit of time as well. And then we're going to be starting off the year pretty strong with Frosty Faustings. And then, of course, there's so many other events to look forward to this year. Combo Breaker just announced its registration. CEO is back in Orlando. No more Daytona CEO. Evo, of course.
Evo's coming up on Tuesday, so we are going crazy. It is time. As soon as they hit January 2025, it's time to let you guys know, okay, this is what's happening. 2025 fighting game community. Make sure you guys are locked in.
Yeah, lock in and step up. And it's so good to see just all kinds of events really flourishing in this environment, especially in the online world of the FGC, right? Like when it comes to Street Fighter 6, I got to shout out my boy Neo Judai running those Street Fighter Academies on Monday nights. I get to hang out and work it with him or commentate it sometimes. And I get to see some of these very same players show up for those brackets. TrueCheck trying to start off very aggressively with this jury going for the slide, but Chris more than ready for it with this Terry. Starting out pretty strong.
Terrence Beauregard. Yes, the Terrence Beauregard already has a shimmy on deck. Able to get a nice little short attack combo ender. Yes, sir.
And
it's crazy. The wealth of buffs that Terry got made him such a dangerous character now. I feel like he's going to keep growing and evolving, and people are going to start getting well used to this character.
Unbelievable. Chris ready for these whiff buttons in TrueTech's defensive mashing here. Has my boy cornered in the corner yet again. But TrueTech, I'll tell you this. He's a bit of a slow downloader, right? But it takes him some time. We get a hit right here. The start of our offense. Nice meaty sweep. We cancel with the EX pressure here from Kimberly. But Christy finds the next hit. Goes for a shimmy. TrueTech mashes on it. Oh, no. Not able to get the confirm. Chris should be able to get the level 3 and close out this game 1 pretty convincingly.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's all. You were kind of saying he's a slow downloader. There's also I think a lot of people are going to be a slow downloader, even though Terry is, I think about almost 3 months into his game life when it comes to Street Fighter 6. People still trying to get used to him, especially now that because of the changes there helped out certain things. It really is something. It's almost like a little bit of a test for you. Figure out what is Terry's strengths now? What do I have to deal with now?
They're trying to go for these empty runs. Both sides kind of having a couple of flubs in terms of their offense. Chris almost ready with that with punish. Spacing was the only issue. Nice shimmy from TrueTech as Chris bites on it. So now TrueTech gets him into the corner. We're going to see a can set up. No, just go for another shimmy. Drive rush for the pressure. More shimmy pressure. And
yeah, that's the mix. We don't see that often. We don't see that often. Oh, that just sets up everything. Thank you for feeding me that OD rising tackle. I will take that extra damage. Get this round. Let's go ahead and get things back to normal. Think of the bait. Gone fishing sign right here, baby.
Yo, I mean, that's the third time TrueTech's gone for that bait, and I think that Chris thought he was close enough to actually get the DP to connect, but was not the case. And like you mentioned with the run pressure from Kimberly, you haven't seen that too often before. But now that with the buffs to her normals, she's able to actually really threaten the offense because it properly frame traps. So Chris, already respecting the option. TrueTech trying to abuse this, goes for another shimmy. Another run, just disengages. I love it. But I love that even more from Chris. Stopping that drive rush with a perfect crouching medium punch. Are going for the setup. A big jump from TrueTech. Should be able to get the full cash out here. One more drive rush into this one. And just like that, TrueTech tying up the set 1-1 apiece. That's what I'm talking about, my boy. Let my bias ring through, y'all. I am so unprofessional. I don't give a damn right now.
That bias is coming through, and you know what? I ain't mad at it. Let it happen. TrueTech, though. That first game. And then you see what he's starting to fish out. Chris has kind of showed a little bit of a tail there. Whenever he got that forward throw in the mid screen, seen it twice. Try to go for the fireball and then try to go for
ooh, nice.
Sorry, this is the tip of my tongue. But every time it's just getting neutral jumped, and that's what's been important for TrueTech to step that out.
Yeah. But we are seeing some very minor adjustments from Chris, right? When True went for that running pressure, he busted out with the ODDP. Option selecting between the frame trap options, the true string options. So Chris already recognizing, okay, I got to be ready for this man. But TrueTech, he's trying to bust out the ninjutsu odds. Smoke screen. Now the can.
Kind of mix it up. Yeah. Mix it up on the jutsu style, on the can. I love the counter hit to be able to get. Actually goes around if you actually want to spin. Didn't even have to. He just killed just in time. You know that level 2 was coming out.
Pretty clean stuff here. Now, I do have to point out as well, if I remember correctly, Chris, he was playing Ed up until like the most recent patch. That's what the character I would associate with him, but seems to have switched over to the Terry Bogard after the Ed nerf switch. Has the community a little bit divided right now. It's like, oh no, the character's worthless right now, or he's still very much playable. You just, can't be so brain dead with him now. Kind of been like the more recent discourse regarding the character, but Chris, representing this Terry Bogard pretty well, but TrueTech having that buff. Gets the punish counter on the burn knuckle, not spaced correctly. So TrueTech gonna be able to get tons of damage right here. Chris gets countered, and that's another game for TrueTech on the board. That's my boy.
Telling you, like I told you, found the mix. Yeah, that's what I was meant. That's what I was talking about earlier. The burn knuckle. Chris had a really good showing. Like one time when you saw that burn knuckle, you saw the screen shake just a little bit. TrueTech was like, oh, I guess I can take my turn. No, you actually plus.
Now the one thing the one thing I'll point out about TrueTech too, he is very much someone who is paying attention to what his opponent is choosing to do and basing his next choice off of that prediction. He is so good at reading his opponent. That's what I think we saw when he chased Chris's jump earlier. But now Chris establishing the offense, frame trap, TrueTech making like the safe calls and taking the throws over and over, tries to make the jump. But Chris also anticipating TrueTech's adjustment. It's the DP to call that out, has to hold the pressure. Unable to find the next normal. Nice whip punish from Chris. Get it around on the board. Good, Chris. Fight back.
Yeah, Chris is trying to make sure he stays alive, stays awake in the set. Trying to see if he can get this tied up too. He's doing a really good job of just catching walkbacks, walking back and forth in a neutral space. Also doing a really good job with those whip buttons. As long as he keeps up with that game, we should be able to get another game 5 here. Another toss to it again. He tries to walk up. Yeah, no. You stay locked in, young lady.
And now Chris overextending, puts himself in a burnout, but he's got plenty of a life lead. But now TrueTech gets his offense started off. OD run just to maintain pressure. Trying to go for a shimmy. Chris not biting. Finds the perfectly timed jab into level 3. Professional level defense.
Yes.
Clean stuff as you see the CA rip through.
Yep. Gonna do a decent amount of damage and get his drive meter back right on time to be able to start getting the pressure. Only just needs one tap. And then one tap off this missed level 3 should do it. ChrisCCH tied it up 2-2.
I think TrueTech had the read on Chris going for a throw, maybe a backdash shimmy of sorts. TrueTech wanted to make the hero play moment, right? It's like, okay, I need something drastic to swing this momentum back in my favor. So this level 3, I was already going to lose if this was blocked anyway. So send it. Maybe I can steal around here. But Chris, able to call that out. You see the whip punish on the throw. Drive, reversal, wake up here. Chris not getting the full conversion. Frame trapping. Oh no. For TrueTech.
Oh, that's the dangerous thing. And you're going to be able to get an early stun here. See what kind of reset you got going. Try to go for the safe jump. Nice delay by Chris. He just wanted to wait that out, not get dealt with when it comes to, like, in that situation, be able to put yourself back to the mid-screen. Another toss. Yeah, it's pretty much one tap for Chris to be able to put himself on that point.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah, Chris bets it on that DP. All respect for that one because TrueTech probably going to be aggressive in that situation. Wants to run his offense, try to get that next hit to make the comeback. So Chris graying on that inclination. That's the next hit. Taking True Tech into the corner. Seems like Chris says, okay, I've let me go to game 5 again. It's time for me to end this.
Yeah, like, notice every time we went to game 5, like, there's not been a final round, though. And I don't think we're going to get one right here.
No.
Chris is staying on point with that. Level 3 is coming out. Horizon Fang, baby. See that in the animated? This looks so sick in the anime, too. The OVA.
Oh, yeah. Clean stuff, and Chris will take that set 3-2 over True Tech. Just overall, like, having the right read. I feel like there's so much to break down in that set. You know, if anyone like Ringe out there wants to, like, comb through that set, try to analyze the player choices, because both of them were fighting each other. It wasn't, you know, less about the matchup in some ways. It was a lot about the player psychology going into it with their adjustments around their choices, around making the right reads on each other. Chris, though, is nice and stable with this Terry, a character that might be a little newer for him, relatively speaking. True Tech's been playing the Kimberly since day one. You know, Terry, like you said, it's been out for like 3 months, and this feels like a more recent switch, I think, that Chris C has made, but maybe he's been preparing on the side. Overall, really great stuff. But before we continue on, chat, we are going to take a short little 5-minute break. Let us commentators catch our breaths. Let y'all stretch your legs, get some water. Don't go anywhere too far away, though, because we'll be right back with more of our West Coast FlyQuest Fight series right after this break.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best man lives life.
Oh my god, Punk to God, FlyQuest home! Champion! Let's go, Punk to God right there.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with you,
How you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like, usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of, like, styles that complement each other, and also you have, like, people that can fit a certain role.
So it's going to be like a point-based system. So there's going to be a captain match that's going to be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are going to be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is going to be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
On. Really?
I'm the best.
GDs.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
Ray. Easy combo. Keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best melee of his life.
Oh my god. Punk to God. FlyQuest over. Champion. Let's go. Punk to God right there.
And we are back with FlyQuest 38, the West Coast ladder. My name is LOJB3, and I am back with Mangaka. What is going on?
What's going on? Punk has paid us a very nice visit as he has just rated us with 1,373 viewers. He is 5-5 in tournaments this week. That is FlyQuest's very own. That's our Evo champion. That's my GOAT.
Yes.
Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. So now we're going to be continuing on with our winner side of our bracket today. And so, JB, who we got up next?
Looks like we got up next. We got NoahTheProdigy going up against Yazdero. And we talked about how Yazdero was kind of playing that match with Jordan and everything going 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, 3-2, right? Might get a little bit different here because, like, both players, especially you got Luke going up against Bison, both players are definitely going to be scrambling for making sure who gets the most damage as much as possible. So I'm excited for the high octane match that we're going to be seeing out of that. But we're coming up next in the bracket after that, it's going to be Nephew versus ChrisCCH. So I'm also looking forward to that one too. But Noah to Yazdero though.
Yeah, this one I kind of feel like I do feel like this is a bit Noah favored, just because when I think about like the quality of play that we saw in their winners quarterfinal sense against their respective opponents, there was a lot more scrambles happening on Yazdero's side, right? There was some combo drops, very crucial combo drops that were costing him opportunities to close out the set in a much more stable manner. Whereas Noah, I mean, Uriel Velorio really stepped up to run it back to take us to a final game 5, but then Noah was able to really cinch things down again. And I feel like we're not going to really see like the same level of scrambles in terms of the pressure on the offense when Noah is in control. And I feel like if Yazdero doesn't tighten up his offense and makes every single one of his punish opportunities count, well, then Noah should be able to make a pretty quick deal of this one. But I want to see Yazdero step up to the plate and really give us yet another amazing set, y'all. It's been a fantastic night so far.
Yes.
East Coast bracket. This is a little bit behind in terms of our schedule, so we are running more losers matches off stream as they populate. So my boy True Tech out there fighting for his life, fighting for the chance to get on stream again. He's like, I don't want to go out like that. And yeah, don't go out like that. But regardless of that, so excited to see the players pull up here today. We're going to be seeing them right here, right now. So imagine it should be our, Noah not pulling up with the Luke. Instead has the Cammy on deck. Okay.
Right, you're right. Yeah, I see. I forgot that. Yeah, he's definitely been working with a lot of Cammy lately. Even just on the stream, if you pop in the stream sometimes, like he's definitely been messing with that character a lot more. But yeah, in bracket, I did see that a little bit in some of the other tournaments that have been happening today as well. So Definitely interested to see how this is going to be able to play out. Noah's going to carry usually a little bit of a different style. He doesn't go as burnout heavy as he normally does when he has his loot.
Right. Now starting off, able to run some offense here against Hasdero, who's found plenty of mash opportunities. So Noah probably taking this into account and saying, okay, I need to tighten up my offense, get more frame traps. Beautiful air-to-air from
There you
Hasdero.
go.
Clean stuff.
That's what I
All
want
right.
to see. That's
This
going to be
is
a
bad.
punish. It's going to be a fat punish. You got to... Might only be able to... You could only probably get him away with the level 1, but you know what, the level 2, just to make sure he kills. Perfectly fine with that. Noah is going to go ahead and take the first round here.
All right. Starting off, and Hasdero kind of autopiloting his confirm, right? Thinking that he might have like won that next situation, but Noah is able to block and get a punish on the OD scissor kicks. So Hasdero might have to be a little more considerate in the future. Drive rush, not able to be checked. Noah gets the hit, go for a shimmy. Jump in, will whiff punish, and now Noah looking really good.
You know what's telling right now? Even though that drop combo, what's telling right now? Noah is not afraid. As soon as he gets the mind on him, he is drive rushing right back in your face. Not scared.
Oh no, fear is
talking
for
about
the
the
weak.
tricks is way too much. You talking about the tricks is way too much. It's gonna be able to get a hit though. Still alive, not burn out either. So yeah, it's gonna because of that, because of how the far pushback. It's gonna take a lot to be able to get him out of there. And I kind of like that burnout situation in that moment. Just at least get the life lead.
Nice.
Ouch. Maybe I lied. Maybe I don't like it. Maybe I don't like it.
Maybe you don't like it. Super nice whip punish coming out from Hasdero with that EX, or the OD rather, Psycho Crusher. Just double checking, y'all. Y'all hear us okay out in there? You hear my boy JB just fine? I hear him.
I hope so.
I think it sounds like Production's hearing him. Saw someone in the chat. Unless he's asking, like, oh, who beats Cammy anyway? I can't hear you, because, no one does. Just making sure we don't have any technical issues. Appreciate y'all being out there in chat. We hear him all right?
Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to hear me. Yeah, okay. I see some yeses in the chat.
Cool. The launch right here into the level 2 now.
I like it. Burnout time. It's time to go ahead and go to the grave. Well, Noah likes to live, but he's playing a different character. What a wake-up challenge. You're too close, man. You're too close, man.
Yeah. Damn medium kick. Crouch medium kick now, but there's that dive kick. But Noah not able to get the full confirm drops. One too many jabs. So that could have been a huge swing for Noah. Perhaps, like a critical art. Get rest of the drive gauge. Speaking of critical art.
Still got it. Still got it, baby. You're too close on that drive rush. Speaking of too close, it's going to go ahead and break your neck. Let me get a game on the board here. Good stuff by Noah.
Second with the GP. Hasdero trying to find the next opportunity with punishing. So now we're going to put Noah in the corner with the Psycho Mine on top. Oh, what a jab.
Oh, nice back dash, but that mine was still in place. So that means Hasdero gets himself a go-ahead of free punish. Nice dive kick again, but yeah, Hasdero's like, you're not leaving the corner. And medium kick. Nice perfect parry. Get back in that corner. You're not leaving. This is your home now. Nah, I don't like that being my home.
Sorry, I'm cracking up chat, making jokes about, yeah, I saw that buffering. Noah was buffering that level 3. Not gonna do asking about the stream. That's y'all are a bunch of jokesters. I respect that.
Oh, man.
Me too. For real.
No, he's gonna go for the overhead. I love that challenge. I love it.
Yeah, Noah knowing this matchup very well, saying, okay, if you go for overhead, my jab's gonna win right here.
Dang! See all the green. That's gonna be level 3. I like that. Be able to put yourself back in the green when it comes to your drive meter.
Yep.
And a nice hefty life lead just to go with it. With the corner, oh yeah, you can't go wrong. Unless you just get randomly hit by that low forward. That's a
but
punish.
again, yeah, Hasdero thinking they has the full confirm on deck, but drops the combo and then puts himself into incredible negative frame. So then Noah gets a punish. Oh no, you gave Noah burnout.
No! It was too early with the meaty. It was too early with the meaty. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, not like that. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. NoahTheProdigy. Hasdero go to game 3, all tied up.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like we saw like the update to FAT, the Fat Tools, where they talked about like, yeah, here's your frame kill after certain situations. I kind of want to go look that information up and see like what would have been the best option for Noah there to be able to make sure that he was not whiffing that button. That definitely cost it a round. Toss, back throw. Noah still does have like very hefty life lead, and that nice little jump medium kick should be able to pull that off.
Very clean confirm from Noah. These are pretty convincing round one here. Hazdero waiting for the whip punish, but just the range, and Noah equally as ready, but way more effective. Oh no! Okay, everybody been doing this.
Oh my goodness, we are dropping way too much here. Hopefully, be able to clean this up. Definitely needed for Jazzero to be able to clean this up. He's been honestly staying very clean so far in the match, but right now Noah is be able to find more hits. That was a drop there, so this should be able to close it out with the level 3.
Very convincing game here. Very convincing overall. Noah checking that drive rush from Hazdero masterfully with that crouch medium punch. So we're going to go into game number 4 here. We'll see if Noah will be able to buck the trend of every stream match being a all 5 game scenario, or if Hazdero is going to keep the tradition alive.
All right, dive kick, be able to get in there. Oh, that cycle axe just hits. This stuff so to be able to plant the mine. And like I said, Hazdero, when it comes to Bison play, he definitely does not mind trying to go for that overhead and mess with you on the bomb. So that's why, yeah, Hazdero was kind of waited that out. But Noah with the nice perfect parry to be able to get him back into this corner here. Oh, that could have been so much more.
That could have been worse. Yet somehow, it's Hazdero who's getting punished for it. We jumped to bait the level 1. Able to hunt him down as well. NoahTheProdigy.
Oh, the beat.
Playing like Cammy and Carnage. She just wants her revenge on Bison.
Gonna be able to get it with that round there. It's like, no, you should have stayed dead, old man. Oh, hefty jump in. A la Evo from Punk. Let me get another one just for feed. I can be able to kill yet. Just needs one more sequence. And there's a sequence. That'll do it. NoahTheProdigy. 3-1. We finally don't get a game 5.
We have the perfect as well. NoahTheProdigy advances on the winner's final. Guaranteed top 3 position for the tournament tonight, which means he is in a really good spot. He's guaranteed in the money right now. Hazdero going to have to go down the loser side of the bracket and try and make the climb in order to get into that top 4 for the payout. Meanwhile, we got some updates as well. On the loser side of the bracket, True Tech did fall 3-1 to iPeru. So iPeru is now my number 1 enemy. I will be saying nothing kind about them going forward because that was my man that you did dirty off stream. Nah, I'm messing with y'all. Probably good games, and I'm just happy to see my boy True Tech pull up to these bracket and be able to qualify in the top 8. Had a great set against ChrisCCH. Fortunately, we weren't able to see what happened with iPeru, but no doubt I'll get a bit of an update on that later. Meanwhile, it is going to be Nephew and ChrisCCH pulling up for our next winner semifinal match. So we should be seeing the Jury versus Terry, the Shoto battle happening right here. But instead, Chris, he's back on that ad.
You thought he was done with the Ed boy? The son of a shepherd?
You dare defy the son of a shepherd?
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, throw tech starting
Life has
off
many doors. Yeah, life has many doors. He's trying to see if he can go ahead and find. Still has some really good buttons like to deal with when it comes to your kicks. All the flicker jabs to really be able to mess with an opponent. Just can't throw it out willy nilly like as usual as you used to. And I think Nephew's kind of taking advantage of that. You see in this round here, she'll be able to close this out without having to spend any meters, just going right into the startup of the target combo. And yeah, but still, I think ChrisCCH is playing the character that he's most used to when it comes to like a full of a caliber player that Nephew is. So I think he's just kind of trying to see to make sure, like, yeah, this character's up to stuff. I just can't do my dumb stuff.
But Nephew, again with the early aggressive super gauge expenditure, wants to put ChrisCCH towards the corner. That's why you saw him invest in that level 1. But now Chris says, I have a dream.
Yeah, Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King is what? Next week, right? It's like in a couple weeks. Yeah. Send that to the corner. And I'll take that extra 2,000 damage as well. I appreciate you. Right. Yo! Checking it up. He's writing checks and he's cashing them. CCH. Yeah, he's trying to make sure I get the first game.
All right. Final round here of game number 1. Nephew hitting that level 3 power spike. ChrisCCH, though, hitting Ed's level 2 power spike, but it's Nephew with the early whiff punish, going to drop the level 1 super. Again, wanting the corner positioning. It's why you see him invest in that. And they trade.
Agreed. Enough trade, but yeah, pop out and show him with the DP. They go there with the stand light kick, try to test him just a couple times. Another catch, able to get that stature. Oh yeah, the flicker lads is going to be able to lead to the level 3. Let me go ahead and take the life lead. Thank you very much. Jackpot.
All right, now Chris going for more offense. Plus frames, a throw. Nephew can only take about 2 more of those.
Hmm.
And another DP. Chris busting out with them, saying, "Get off of me!"
Yes. Filthy hands. Denzel Washington. He doesn't want to deal with any of that.
Oh, against Jury, he's probably like, "I'm not into that. Get those feet away from me. I don't use them."
Exactly.
This is hands versus feet, y'all. I'm just saying.
I'm saying. Whew. All right, here we go.
A little spooky. Chris in the corner again, but we've seen that Nephew, even though he's prioritized getting Chris into the corner, that Chris able to fight his way out nearly every single time. In the mid-screen, look for the DP. Nice back dash, but no punish. Now Nephew
gotta hold that.
Fuhasta. Wow, what a DP.
He's still willing to go ahead and go for the DPs, and I think that's going to be very telling. I think he's going to start really getting that. Since he's seeing his landing a lot, he's going to mess with Nephew and see if he can like get that bait that he's really looking for.
Yeah, Chris with an early level 1 investment as well.
Oh yeah,
just trying to get the drive gauge back up. Oh, nice DP. Nephew finally busting out.
That was good.
Oh no! I love how ready ChrisCCH is. In case of a fail state with a drive reversal, DP is on the way out to catch Nephew with those high-level reactions.
Oh, that was definitely a panic in my opinion. I think he panicked on that one. He was like, wait. That's -6. I'm with. That's like minus everything. I like that. I like that side switch. Be able to get that corner. Get the bait. That's what I'm talking about. Give me that bait. I'm going fishing. Does have a level 2 loaded up if he wants to expect a lot of meter, but he has that life lead. That's all that matters. So we're able to build a level 3 if we really.
Oh, we could.
Run out. Couldn't. Doesn't really matter though. Look at that life lead.
Jab. We check Nephew's offense. Chris up 2-0 so far.
Oh man, I can't believe he went drive rehearsal with TTP.
That's Chris, man.
My gosh.
He's built different.
I know. I've seen it. I talked about it enough. More different. Has definitely been growing into a great player, and I'm so excited to see what he does in Capcom Cup. Right now, Nephew's like, yo, I need my lick back at. That's annoying.
All right, Fuha stock for Nephew. Offense is going really good right now. We get the corner position yet again, but Chris, with the good defense so far, is going to find an opportunity to escape. That's why you see Nephew trying to tighten up everything. And there it is. Chris CC cross his way out.
There we go. Had to, because, man, he's looking rough. But, yeah, I think that's the game that Nephew wanted to go ahead and play, because now you got the burnout situation. LOL, what you going to do? What you going to do? Hey, DI now. You got to hold this.
All right.
I like that sequence, man. That's a really good sequence to really mess around with the meter. Meter management is so important. So, yeah, it's really good stuff by Nephew to be able to put him in that burnout situation, essentially, in the corner. It's a knockdown. Get that grab. Let me get in there. I'll get in again.
Dancing. Nice whip punish here from Nephew.
Yeah.
Fuha stop.
Get a little bit more
on deck. Oh, that's punishable now. Those Edners costing ChrisCCH here. Nephew's gonna bust out the level 3. No. Listen here, son. You fair and balanced now, you hear?
Yeah.
Oh, going for the chip kill? Disgusting.
Agreed.
Respect. 2 chip kills in that game.
That's
by the
crazy. How often do you see a double chip kill for a game in a tournament?
Definitely not often enough. And now Nephew getting the offense going, goes to the shimmy. Chris not biting though. Holding all this pressure. His drive gauge in a pretty good healthy spot. Now, there it is, the bust out.
Oh, Chris.
Oh.
Chris trying to fight back a little bit. Nephew trying to get that comeback here. get it back to a game 5. Absolutely needs to get into the game 5 because Chris with the strong start.
All right. Both sides looking for the next opportunity. Nephew going to force the issue. Crosscut DP more than ready for the jump over. But Chris.
Nice.
Beautiful leap. Oh!
I can't. A dive kick just coming out to play. Night. Guy, you have to have harassment. Got to make Ed work for it. Wow, that DP from the top of the key.
Side straighting Chris with the life lead. Again, another clean DP.
How was he ready?
I don't know, man. That's just what that's how he's built. He is constructed from different stuff. Level 2 to secure the round.
Back in for the real thing. Finish it off. Yes, sir. That combo went quite a ways. But he had to eke out every single ounce of that in order to get that round. Set point for ChrisCCH.
Oh, Chris trying to jump, I think. And now Nephew baiting out the DP. Goes for the drive impact punish, actually. Tarting Chris's drive gauge more than anything here. Into the level 3 as well, because Nephew, again, attacking the drive gauge, regenerating his own, and putting Chris under a lot of duress.
Yeah, man. He really can't do too much in that situation. That's going to be a perfect. Are we tied up for game 5?
We are.
Another game 5?
We just, took a one game off, one set off, and now we're back to our regular scheduled program. Swear to gosh, I feel like FlyQuest must consult Neo Judai with their script writing.
Definitely hired the proper man for that. Nice DP to be able to at least get out of here and get yourself some breather room, but Nephew trying to get the chase down. What a step back, kiss myself. A little bit with that with punish. I love that.
What a check on the dash, and Nephew with an even sicker confirm. Yeah. Unbelievable.
Come here. Yeah. Why you pressing buttons on my turn? Yeah.
The launch right here. Trying to find the next blow.
Just one tap, and the bait was there. Chris was able to block that out and put himself again on set point.
And again, the optimization there from Chris going for the throw to get the round kill. He generated so much super gauge that he has the option to go for a dream combo or to stock up for level 3 whenever he so chooses. Nephew, though, fighting back. Any airing with that? Are you kidding me? Just a button like that?
Yeah, cross media punch, man, it actually hits pretty crazy. Again, speaking of dream combo, I feel like ChrisCCH definitely needs to fight it in the situation. Might have to just go for the level 3. Do like at least going for the drive there. We are final round, finally. And shout outs to 801 Strider with the raid coming in with a party of 116. What's going on, everybody? You are guys who are tuned in on this final round against ChrisCCH and Nick with Nephew. Who's going to go into that winners finals to fight Noah.
Meanwhile, off stream, we do have an update. Iperu was able to 3-0 Hasdero off stream to lose his quarterfinal. So now this means that Iperu is in the money, top 4 placement. And so that means that the loser of this game will have to fight Uriel Valerio, and we'll get our loser semifinal set up. Meanwhile, Chris setting up Nephew on the ropes. You're my puncher bag for the day. Nephew in burnout.
Do not go in. Do not go in. Nephew was not afraid to pop that level 3. Don't go in. Don't get caught with a low for it. CCH trying to set back just a little bit. Another shot. Again, he just takes the hit. CCH will be able to get a dub here against Nephew. Sending them down to losers. Put himself into that winners finals.
Immaculate stuff there from Chris. But a big shout out to Nephew as well after falling down pretty convincingly 2-0. Again, able to make their adjustments to start bringing that comeback into a final round situation. Unfortunately for them, Chris really just had all the right offense working for them and incredible defense as well. I mean, I thought about that second to last situation where Nephew tried to get in close to Chris, press a button, Chris just blocks it, takes a step forward, goes for throw, and Chris texts that option, right? Knowing when Nephew was going for what option and making the right defensive play to ensure that Nephew never really had a chance to get back into the game after Chris carved out such a huge lead for himself. And so now we are going to actually be showing y'all a loser side match. We're going to be showing you Nephew, who has to play immediately again, going up against Crown's Uriel Valorio. So we should be seeing a Jury versus Ken matchup to see who is going to advance on to loser semifinal to get in the money and also fight against Iperu to avenge my boy True Tech. Sorry, I'm always just mention True Tech. Like it's just gonna be my.
That's your boy. You gotta make sure you show love to the boy.
I can't avenge him myself. I need to find a man. I will pay a man to get revenge. Anyways,
you are avenging him right now like a Paul Heyman guy should. You're making sure you're playing the Paul Heyman role, and you're doing your thing. That's your guy right there. That is your tribal chief, True Tech right there. You know what I mean? But yeah, this matchup coming up, Nephew versus Uriel. Like we're talking about. Yeah, we've seen a lot of K, we've seen a lot of Jury. We're so tried and true. Like I don't know if you saw like the series that Broski put out against Ken, and like why Ken is a great character.
Oh no, I watched that video. I need to sit down and watch him reacting to someone saying he's not that great. I'm like, brother made a 30-second video. Like, listen, guys, I'm a Ken player, but I'm like, I don't get this downplay. I'm like, y'all, what kind? Like, I feel like people have gone full circle, and they're not doing it to meme. They do it because they believe it. I'm like, sir, calm down. Am I a Ken apologist at this point? Like a downplay apologist? What the hell's wrong with me?
You're a downplay. We'll see. Man, let me tell you, like every time I see like Phenom just go in and just does this kid thing, I'm like, dude, okay.
What a jab check. Right, both sides starting up pretty fierce. What a DP. Using the projectile invulnerability property on that heavy DP to beat the fireball from Jury. Super smart from Uriel.
Knowledge.
Okay, yeah. This is super scrappy as I was almost anticipating, right? Because we've seen that Nephew has the reactions, but Valorio, you can't make this man stop. He knows one direction and it's forward.
Yeah. When it comes to you got that stand first button. You cannot dash and Ken. Mr. Masters would go ahead and completely make you pay. He needs the money.
Yeah, I need the money. The Bitcoin didn't work out for him, you know.
I need the money.
Oh, nice DP.
DP. Yeah, like the one thing that I will say about like Street Fighter 6, the tried and true thing is absolutely Fireball Drive Rush. Both of these characters are almost the greatest at that. I'm serious.
Yeah,
so scary every time
Ken's
you see that.
Ken's got that slow-moving fireball, so he gets to cover tons of distance behind it. You know, and the fact that his fireball also doesn't knock down as well, just giving him such powerful conversions. Normally, it's supposed to be that a fireball that doesn't knock you down is a worse fireball, but almost better in this particular engine just because of how it interacts with the system mechanics of the drive gauge.
Yeah, honestly, I think the game engine is a little bit also of a Ken apologist when it comes to that.
Even the system is here for Ken. That's crazy. That's a flaw. He's only good because the system lets him be. I'm waiting for someone to make that argument. Oh no! Nephew! Ready for the DP? Oh my god.
He said no. I've been doing it. Oh, he dropped though.
Come on, man. Okay, it's fine.
Oh, okay. What is this? What is today? What is today?
It's fine. It's double deska. This is okay. Nothing to see here, y'all. And he didn't drop the combo. He completed it successfully. Liquid Nephew up 1-0.
Thank you. These are not the droids you're looking for. Do that DP. Yes, sir. Trying to go for the overhead. I'll take the back throw with the extra damage as well. This is where I want to play if I'm Nephew.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but crouch medium kick from Uriel. We get the side swap, plenty of damage. Go for the DP. Now we just got to buy some time. We're going to invest that time into our drive gauge, but now we're burnt out, so Nephew just might have the opportunity to close this one out, JB.
Oh, you know what it's time for? Safe Jump City as long as... Yeah, it's not going to be able to kill me because of the skeleton, so it's Safe Jump City time. Oh, here to guess. Where you at?
That didn't even combo, by the way. Liquid Nephew got the initial overhead, and then it was the second one that actually caught Uriel. Mew kick will stuff. Fireball, the whiff punish. And Uriel.
Yes.
Now gets the full combo into the level 3.
All right. So, as we like to call here, Ken likes to bring the cheat. We're going to go ahead and see what kind of mixer we're going to be getting in this corner. Oh my God. My face. Total facial LaFleur.
Saw there, right? Like Uriel with that meaty jump, even though Nephew perfect parried it, there was no punish opportunity. So Uriel read a throw from Nephew, trying to jump out. That's why the jabs from Nephew initially caught. But Uriel will clean up that round. It'll take us to final round in game number 2. Not final game just yet.
And Nephew is trying to see if he can get this into a 2-0 scenario. That's where you kind of want to be, especially the way that you're seeing Uriel starting to really mess around with these whip punishes. He's just completely 1, 2, 3 piecing you up. Trying to see if we get a biscuit on the side though.
Wake up, heavy dragon lash. That's a Ken move if I've ever seen one.
Oh my god. And it's funny because Broski is like, yeah, that's the weak move there. Oh, that's a bait. No, he was able to punish the time.
Flashback to like when Kakeru like perfect parried like his opponent like 33 times in grand finals. Is it Ken made? I think it was Angry Bird, wasn't it? Or am I tripping?
Yeah,
it was Angry Bird.
That's
right?
another punish. This time you were way too close, my friend. Yeah. I think it was like a. Yeah, I think it was either Angry Bird. I can't remember if it was Evo like in 2023.
Yeah, it wasn't Evo. It was like it's like an online event, online bracket, I think. Someone out there in the chat would know. Now, Nephew was able to get another lead here, up 2-0 on Uriel.
Yeah, like I said, this is not where you want to be if you're Uriel. Especially you coming up against Nephew, and the Nephew is just able to find this. Oh, and thank you for the shimmy, shimmy, ya, shimmy, ya, shimmy, yay. I'll go ahead and take that throw. Yay.
Oh my god. Uriel just waking up with the button.
That's medium punch. He said, nope. You're holding that.
Nice, though. Perfect parry. We get the back throw punish, so now Nephew gets the mid-screen positioning. Gonna run this offense right here.
Nephew
Frame
doesn't mind. Oh, yeah. You're cooked. You're cooked. Go LOL. With that, so close to the burnout. Doesn't really matter. So, yeah, Nephew right now is trying to actually get our first 3-0 of the entire West Coast bracket.
And on stream, no less. Trying to find the next hit. Uriel will take a simple throw, investing 3 drive gauge for it. I love the run cancel into throw, catching Nephew out with a panic parry. Now running him into the corner yet again. This time, Nephew alternates a defensive option, goes for a mash. Perfect parries on his negative frames, so now Nephew will confirm, running some offense.
Don't get hit with the overhead. You know he's gonna do it. That's why he's like you see the down back kind of happening a little bit. You gotta be a little careful with that.
Looking for the next option.
Okay, caught with the low forward either. There's a toss. Nephew just has a sliver of meter left to use, but that's a good whip punish. Gonna get a level 1. Get some timing back on there. Tell him to enjoy this trip and enjoy these meaty jabs.
And Uriel Villario is eliminated at 5th place in our West Coast bracket by Liquid Nephew, who will advance on to take on Ike Peru in our losers semifinal match. Thus, our top 4 is completely set. We know exactly who is in the money tonight. 'Tis but a question of who's getting what cut. But before all that, y'all, we're going to take a short 5-minute break before we jump into our top 4 to close out the FlyQuest Fight Series West Coast bracket. Once again, y'all, stretch your legs, take a short little bathroom break. But by the end of 5 minutes, I better see you back here in Twitch chat. Better. See you then.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best man lose life.
Oh my god, pump to god, FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go, pump to god right there.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
Punk the God, Evo Champ. What's up with
How
you,
you
bro?
doing, bro?
You ready for this season?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited, actually.
So what exactly is your thought process when putting these teams together?
It's just people I see work hard, and this year I feel very just good coming here. Like usually I don't feel like this. I feel good, but I feel like we're a little bit maybe a sleeper pick this year. Maybe, you know, I just know my teammates are they're gonna come here and really show everyone why I put them on the team.
I think being a team in this format is very different because, like, obviously it's a very one-on-one type of game. For one, I think you have to have a lot of like styles that complement each other, and also you have like people that can fit a certain role.
So it's going to be like a point-based system. So there's going to be a captain match that's going to be worth 20 points. And then there's like a player B, player C match, which are going to be worth 10 points respectively. Also player A plays player A, player B plays player B, plays player C plays player C. We have one reserve spot for anyone who wants to sit out for that match, whether it be a bad matchup or a personal player matchup. Every team is going to be playing each other twice, one home, one away.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away, so you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god! Punk to God! FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go! Punk to God right there!
Welcome back. Thank you all for returning to Twitch chat like I told you to. We are here at the FlyQuest Fight Series West Coast bracket. We saw Punk take the East Coast just a few hours ago, and now we are in the final stages, so we will be crowning our finalist and champion for the West Coast bracket here very shortly. Who do we got on deck for Winners Finals, JB?
Winners Finals, we got NoahTheProdigy. What's the mind's on NoahTheProdigy, mind you? Going up against 40TW, ChrisCCH. And yeah, that's gonna be fun because like I have no idea what these guys are gonna pick against each other. Like I'm leaving it up to them. I'm leaving it up to chance. We'll find out in the versus screen. It's gonna be a nice surprise for everybody. But on the other end that we got coming up on the loser semifinal, we got Liquid Nephew going up against iPeru. Those are our top four for the day. Those are the people that's gonna be in the money, and we're gonna go ahead and see if we can get things going here with Noah and Chris.
Yes, indeed, and we should be seeing their character choices. And Noah going with the Cammy instead of the Luke, and Chris onto that Ed. So, looking at things tonight, I feel very much like Chris on the player 2 side went with Terry earlier, just because he's like, you know what? I don't think I need my Ed to defeat TrueTech's Kimberly. But since then, running into the likes of Uriel, actually Nephew, excuse me, and then now Noah busting out with this Ed. NoahTheProdigy trying to give this Cammy another run for her money, but we'll see. So far, it's looking like Chris is just outclassing him. Perfect. Good God.
Oh my goodness. We are starting off like this. Quick, perfect, just to go ahead and show him like, yeah, bring that Luke out. Get him out here. I'll take that extra 2,000 damage. Where's the Luke? Go ahead and let me see that.
Goes for a shimmy. Chris, nice air to air. Oh, I love the choice there from Noah to use the spin knuckle to close the gap. Would have dealt with any projectiles, whether it be the fireball or the flicker. Tapping parrying just in case Chris drops the pressure, which was the case. And now Noah running offense in the corner.
And he's doing a really good job. I like that backdash though. Should be able to go ahead and set it up. Give me the desyncs, please.
Oh, no! We fumbled it.
That was too desynced. That was too desynced.
You asked for it. He over-delivered. That's crazy. Oh, bust out with the DP OS.
Yeah, he's ready for it. And it sets it up. Nice counter hit jab to be able to get that close out there with the DP ender. And Chris said, I got you. I'm going to be able to handle your Cammy just fine. I got that in, Noah. But it was like, he's adamant to go ahead and testing this out.
Oh, nice bait on that DP. Noah actually able to set up his offense so that he was able to safely cancel out of the drive rush. Mix it with his own DP just to maintain offense. And oh my God, Chris ready for that dive kick. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, I think Chris really wanted to go ahead and get this dub, man. These two have kind of squabbled in the past a little bit, so I definitely want to see just a little bit more out of it. Noah's like, nah, I got a Cammy. I got this on lock. I've been working on my Cammy for quite a long time. Trust me, I've seen the Cammy. I've seen the Cammy out there, and like not only in tournaments but on his own stream. So I seen what the boy can do with him. But yeah, no, I know Chris wants to get this dub so bad. I can tell it. I can see it.
Oh yeah, both of these players, right? I mean, over their careers and the number of times that they had to fight against each other, not exactly like the closest of friends, as much as the bitterest of rivals. Definitely a bit of a grudge match we're seeing playing out on the West Coast. Oh, beautiful desync right here. The dream combo, taking Noah coast to coast. But a back throw? Oh no, Chris, this could be disaster for you. Is what I would have said, unless we had that level 1 bust out.
I'm back in the green. I'm back in the Wizard of Oz. Let me go and get out of here so now I can bust out. Let me pop on the show and another DP. Let me get that. Uh-oh. There's dangerous. There is CA on deck. On the right low forward hit. Ah, that was it.
Oh, that was it again.
I like this.
Noah slipping up on his confirm, allowing Chris to bust out with another ODDP. Again, using it as an OS against drive rush pressure. But get in with the throw. Chris in a pretty good spot. Noah, though, fighting back fiercely. A jab.
It's a jab check. Yo.
Jab check into back.
So timely. Yo, yeah, the back. Yeah, that was insane, dude. Like, now he has that corner position. He got Noah back on the back foot. Literally, what a backdash, though.
Oh, yeah, the second one we've seen. But we dropped the combo, the spiral arrow, not confirming. Chris will take this. He's going to dump the level 2.
All damage. Yeah. All damage. He should be able to build a level 1, actually.
He does, but no, he didn't go into it. And he just instead walks up and ODGPs in Noah's face. Chris? Are you all right, bro?
Are you indie walker right now, sir? You are definitely doing the ender walker there with that ODGP. It was a little disrespectful. I see you. Where's your anti-airs, though? Like, I will say this. It is difficult as an opponent against Cammy. When Cammy has you in the corner, you'll be able to get these jump ins. It's so ambiguous looking, and so you should be able to just get away for free for some of the jump ins that she gets. So I understand, like, not immediately going for the jump in.
All right, just like this, though. Noah had a lot of momentum, but now Chris G has been kind of taking it back in his favor. There's that anti-air that you were looking for. Oh, yeah, but the stand medium not able to reach. Noah slips by it. Takes a round.
Yes. As real good by Noah there. You need to make sure you go ahead and conserve as much of that super meter as possible. I love that crouching medium punch. He did it with the neutral jump too. Like he's playing a little bit of training modes. We're on the training stage here. Oh no! I don't know about that drive reversal. Hopefully it doesn't bite him. Because yeah, he did put himself in the burnout to get that. Come here. Oh, what a back throw. He needed that. Oh no, he's gonna hit him with the world stop time.
Zawaldo! Now, Noah closes the gap. Should be able to regenerate his drive gauge meter. Goes for a shimmy. Chris eventually flinches, but again with the ODDPOS, stopping that drive rush pressure. They trade
Ain't no way
again.
you're gonna get dash up and do that again, right? Okay.
He tried.
He's just checking everything. Chris right now, quick set point on the winners finals. Trying to get us to go home a little bit early. My goodness. All right, Noah, fight back. Wake up a little bit, buddy.
He's trying to do just that. He's in burnout. Very classic Noah behavior. Oh, it's a save from Chris
yeah,
actually because of burnout.
Yes.
I like the choice. Spin knuckle, get me in. Perfect parry from Chris, but Noah too far away, but it was a safe cancel. And yeah, I think Chris would be fine being thrown out of the corner. Get some offense started here as well. This is looking pretty good for him. Punish counter on the throw.
Oh, no. Definitely didn't expect that. Should be level 3. Close out. ChrisCCH 3-0. Taking NoahTheProdigy on that losers finals. Think about what you did.
Next time, send me Luke. Wonder if that's something that's going to be weighing on Noah's mind, but Chris does secure himself grand finals winner's side, so he is guaranteed at least $100 of the prize pool tonight if he were to be sent down into second place from his current positioning. And so Noah will go to losers final, where he awaits the winner of our losers semifinal set, which is between Liquid Nephew and iPeru. So this is going to be a jury into classic Lily matchup. And I'm excited to see just how this is going to pan out, because it felt like Nephew was very much someone who was aware of his opponent's defensive tendencies, always trying to call him out, while also, as we got to see him do so earlier tonight when they first played, actually, in the winners round 1 set, where he completely boxed iPeru out with his incredible reactions and DPs. iPeru has had some time to think about that game plan, and we saw that he started to shift and try to play the same reactionary punish style of gameplay against Nephew. So I wonder if we're going to jump into this matchup and try and take that approach initially, and how that is going to be swaying things. So we have a whole set's worth of data these two players have had some time to think about and stew on. And now we're going to see the run back. So this is going to be pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see if, like, iPeru, like, hopefully it doesn't end up in a 2-0 scenario that he was before with Nick Nephew. He had to really mount a hefty comeback to be able to make sure he try to stay very, very close in that match. And yeah, all the things that you highlighted, Mangaka, like, hopefully iPeru was able to kind of see that, nullify that, and be able to work its magic. Right now, it's not really working too much, because that corner position, even though like Lively is pretty even, you don't want to be that close to the corner, especially with a character, even though you got the crits, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I always feel like whenever we're watching Nephew, he just always has his opponent in the corner, but at the same time, he just hasn't really been able to capitalize on that positional advantage that he builds for himself. We're seeing another investment of drive reversal, just not holding the plus on block mind games that iPeru and the empowered Condor Spire wants to present. Again, Nephew stubbornly saying, "Get away from me, child."
Yeah, you gotta go into this corner. You gotta make sure you stay there. Swing and a miss.
Right now,
iPeru's just trying to. He's trying to play that button game right now.
Oh, back throw is big for Peru.
Yeah, it is. Oh my goodness, that was light. That's why he hit so far. Oh my goodness, you caught the range.
Yep. So now, Nephew with the first round. Big button opportunity here, though, from iPeru. Get the knockdown, take the win stock as well. So now, Peru with the corner positioning. Nephew gonna hold this strike throw pressure, actually. Does not want to go for the drive reversal. Tries to jump out, but iPeru just boxing him in, saying, "Nah, I'm putting you in timeout this time."
Absolutely. I really like this defense that iPeru was playing for a moment. Nephew's finally just a little bit of a sliver of a window. Now we pretty much kind of reversed the fortunes. Anti-air, yes, sir.
Oh,
Overhead.
there it is. Yep. Should get the full cash out into level 3. Nephew will once again take game 1 against iPeru, but this is exactly how their first set went as well. It took iPeru just a couple of games to sort of adjust to Nephew, start to make comeback happen. Can he kick it into overdrive just a little bit earlier, though?
Hopefully you got the drive meter to be able to spin for that overdrive, because right now, I think there's like a little bit of a passive Lily style. Lily style it has not been working out for both of our Lily plays, especially for iPeru. Right now, Nephew, he smells blood in the water right now from game number 2.
The tech from the throw, and we're back to that initial layer that we saw in their first set where Nephew would go for some throws, Peru was willing to tech those, and so now I imagine that Nephew is going to start adding the shimmies into his strategy. Will iPeru anticipate that, though? Oh no, we get caught by the crouch medium kick. Take the turn. Nephew's holding off on drive reversing for a moment. Jumped out expecting a command throw, but iPeru will just take some simple damage off the normal that hit.
Okay. What?
How was
also,
that
like, don't mind the notification. I just want to see this. Just want to see this for a moment. I just want to see, like,
there it is.
I want to see it at the end.
Something happened. I think iPeru might have had a disconnect or something like that took us a moment to see through. So, possible internet issue right now. We're going to get an update from our TOs on that in a moment or so and see if there's any sort of ruling to be made with it, right? Because if iPeru is having like their own internet issue, sometimes in online brackets like that, you would see that, okay, well, you just dropped the game right there.
Yeah.
So currently waiting to see what the update is before we continue on with the set, but it's very much looking like how things start off in the previous set where Nephew just opened up very strong in the set. iPeru then had to make the adjustments to start bringing things back into his favor. And I got to give Nephew some credit, right? Like he's not spamming the drive reversal every single time. Right. He's trying to approach the situations differently just to, conserve his resources at times and to make sure that iPeru is always having to guess on whether or not that option is going to come out anyway.
Yeah, the interesting thing, like you said, he wasn't spamming it too much. In that first game, he absolutely overused it, but he needed to because, like, he wanted to make sure that corner position was his to like conquer. So all the drive reversals, especially since like I think the first 2 drive reversals, he was in the green regardless. So he was definitely doing a really good job with his meter management or in that set. So hopefully be able to kind of get that like loaded up more when we get to the next one. But I want to go back to that cheeky little like side switch overhead. He did that. It had to be an accident, right? Because I can't believe you got that overhead iPeru. Like, how did you be able to get that?
That was foul.
Off?
That was foul.
So accidental. You're not ready for that.
Yeah, right? Probably like holding down back and then like it registered as forward, with the side swap, and then they came out. That's so my own speculation at the moment, but players haven't quite read it up just yet. I'm still waiting for a word from the TOs if there's going to be any sort of punishment. Isn't like the right word, but there's like a ruling. Ruling is probably the word I'm looking for against Peru for the disconnect, right? If there's going to be a game awarded to Nephew, who was already winning a particular case before there was an internet issue, or if we're discussing like, okay, hey, I don't want to take the game, but I did win a round, so let's recreate the round state that we had. So it might just be some discussion happening amongst the TO staff and the players as we speak. Again, thank you all for tuning into the FlyQuest Fight Series, East Coast and West Coast. We are currently in the latter of those 2 brackets right now in our top 4. So we are currently deciding who is going to be going home with a 4th place finish tonight in our bracket every Thursday night. If you want to show on up, sign up for the East Coast or the West Coast, depending on where you're located. You are more than welcome to. We have open brackets that are run in ladder format. So for 2 hours, you play as many games as you want to play. And then you get to have tons of experience to get some incredible players in the field. And then the top 8 gets seeded into a top 8 double elimination bracket. All right, we're back in the loser semifinals. I think Liquid Nephew is up 1-0. So we will update that score in just a moment. And it looks like we're not going to be taking any sort of rulings against Peru. Might just be starting off from this game and playing it out as if we just reset, as it were. So
yeah, that's understandable. Like sometimes like the system just kicks you out. I've definitely had that happen to me. I've seen that happen to like a bunch of prominent players. So it's just cool to be able to just go ahead and just fight this out. Right now, Nephew's doing doing a good job of trying to be able to navigate. He has a life deficit, but he still has that corner. That's kind of what I talked about last time. Like having that corner position, that's why he was doing all those drive reversals and all those situations.
Oh my
What
God.
a jump.
And we get the anti-air as well. And yo, there it is again. Nephew with those lightning quick reflexes, able to check Rue's approach with the ODDP. Missed the perfect parry, but we're more than okay. That spacing afterwards.
Yeah, that wasn't any kind of counter hit or punish kind of hit, so that's why he didn't go ahead and go for it. But yo, the life lead completely switches the balance. And another grab, and hey, here we go. See, everything's fine, guys. We're fine. This is where we were before. Now we're back to where we started.
Yeah, right. I'm just sort of surprised that iPeru in that situation wasn't ready to buffer like a level 1 reversal, sort of deal an OS with the drive rush pressure that Nephew presented. Because if Peru did that, well then they would only be at level 2 super gauge. They also be up around instead of going down 0-2. This loses semifinal match.
Looking like that 0-2 is very imminent. Oh, the trade. That'll go ahead and do it. I thank you very much for the GameStop trade. It should cost about maybe like $3.99, hopefully not $40.
GameStop trade. You pay them money to turn you in your equipment. That's what that worked out for Peru.
Exactly.
Shout out to GameStop, y'all. Liquid Nephew. Yeah.
Oof. Nice chase down by iPeru, though. I like that. Be able to at least get something going. You still have the life lead. I still want to definitely see if you can be able to use your very, very, very long-reaching normals to be able to get that corner. Got an option there with the Spire. Be afraid, yeah!
Very nice, very nice. iPeru, just like before, trying to start a reverse sweep comeback. Let's see if Nephew will be able to shut it down early this time. Gets the throw. Run offense. Drive reversal. Nephew finally going back to using that resource, but Peru with the back throw now has corner positioning on Nephew.
Oh my goodness. If there was anything that Nephew needed to absolutely find, it was the double kick at roundhouse. He needed to get that as much as possible. Guess who's in the quarter now? iPeru fighting for his life. Can't get down to a set point scenario. No.
Nephew busts out with that ODDP. Missed an opportunity on a shimmy earlier, and there it is. A little throw reset from Peru. Docking up on win. Big chillin'. Oh, the back throw comes out again. Nephew punish countered. Just walk up, Peru. We'll take game 3. Just
everybody, everybody in the chat was talking about cats, right? That's exactly what a cat would do. They just go and sneak up on you just a little bit, doing a little bit of a crawl and go, bounce. My God. That was just sneaky by Peru.
Now look at this. We're able to box out Nephew. Holding this pressure. Nice backdash. Not able to punish the throw. But Nephew, seeing Peru charging that win stock. Are you kidding me? You whiff throw, then you were able to tech afterwards? That's crazy.
I can't believe you did. I can't believe you were ready for that. But Nephew, though, gotta sit in the burnout. So that means no more drive reversal. iPeru gets to go ahead and play. To be able to find a drive impact for the stun. Doesn't really need to. He has a decent amount of life, and he has the corner position as long as he keeps Nephew locked in. Got to go there for the crossing medium kick. Not going to be able to work because you're too close. You're going to get with this level 1. Excuse me.
For the next opportunity here, Nephew has Peru in the corner. Fuha stock to his name. Peru with 2 stocks to win. There it is. Nephew wants to keep Peru locked up in this corner. Using drive reversal more as an offensive tool than a defensive one. Because it's like, if I do this, I'll stop your offense, but I'm also going to put you where my offense is going to be so hard for you to escape. It's set point for Nephew now.
Oh, not against me indeed. Gonna get an SBD. Pretty much works as just a regular grab at that point.
Backdash. The level 1 from Nephew.
Yes.
No fear.
Yes. I like the options that he's doing that because you do not. It's always a guess when you're doing like heavy stock or you're doing light stock. Light stock, you're just doing it. Heavy stock comes with the swing afterwards. That's why Nephew's like, I'm not taking any chances. You're that close. I'm hitting that level 1 immediate.
Nice backdash again, but Peru not able to find any whiff punish on these throw attempts. And Nephew, the same thing every time.
He's like, no, you're too close. You cannot do that on me. I'm going to bust out level 1 every single time. She'll be able to get this very, very close to the closeout. Try to get a stop. There it is. There is the down. Fierce. Close things out. Nephew with the 3-1. No game 5 in this run back set.
And like that, iPeru is eliminated from our top 4, double eliminated even by Nephew, who sent them to losers from winners quarterfinal. And then iPeru had an excellent losers run in order to get into our top 4 and make themselves a nice little bit of code change, right? Like $40, I think. So they're able to, hey, that's like a couple good meals right there. So we would take those. And now it will be Liquid Nephew up against Noah_TheProdigy. So now if Nephew wants to get a shot at his run back with Chris, he has to go through Noah first. But Noah also wants to get, another shot at ChrisCCH. So both these players wanting to pick a bone with our grand finalists so far. And we see Noah once again on the Luke.
Yep. That's because, you see how much he wants to really get back to grand finals. He said, no, I'm busting out the tried and true. This is my boy. You know what time it is? I didn't seen it. I didn't beat it all. It's over with. Yeah. We go ahead and get that perfect. Get the safe jump situation going. So, good spot. Gets a low forward. Nice catch. My goodness.
Nephew so clean with his reactions against those airborne opponents. Noah actually be able to conserve most of his drive gauge, win for the parry OS, but Nephew able to intercept it. Take level 1 knockdown, catching Noah trying to jump. Combos into the drive impact. Nephew, this is a really good spot. The DI as well. Noah basically had to just cancel into a super. Wasn't ready for it, so it's a round 1 over to Nephew.
Yeah, it's definitely a difficult situation, and we in there, you have to make sure you're ready to buffer. Because your instinct is to always go ahead and tap drive impact back, no matter what. Even if you're in burnout, you're like, oh, yeah, that's what. Oh, wait.
Oh, there it is. Noah's looking for that DP in the first round.
He just made him whip twice. No, ain't no way you're going to whip another DP, right?
No shot. Oh, but the standing light kick whiffs, and so Nephew getting a few hits. Baits out Noah's DP as well, getting a little impatient. So now Nephew actually going to invest his level 2 here. Try and make this comeback to take game 1.
This is so smart because you got to hold all of these buttons.
Oh!
Nice reaction from Noah. He's still a young man. He's still able to be at the ready with trigger finger with the level 1.
Well, he understood the assignment as well. Like Nephew would go for that DI to stun. And so Noah just needed to test and make sure that there was a gap there. Even had enough time to get a button out first and then combo that. Rather cancel it into the super. So just well played on Noah's behalf. Nephew, though, running the throw loop stuff, catches a jump with that crouch medium.
I like that. I like the expenditure because you know you have the light lead, you have the corner. You really do. Thank you for jumping into my DP. I appreciate the perfect.
All right, Nephew, up 1 game on Noah.
Hey. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really good stuff by Noah there. Tries to get a toss. The dash in, and that was a really good catch to go ahead and mess around. No shimmies for you. You know, it's a really good job of doing the walk back. This is a progenitor of that when it comes to like the top tier loot players.
Oh, but unfortunately for Nephew, Noah was a little too far away for that Fuhada combo. And then Noah once again gets that jump to have the DP fly out on the wrong side. He'll take that round 1 pretty cleanly.
He can't keep getting away with this. He just keeps getting these DPs to whiff. Nice shimmy though by Nephew.
Offense here, they trade. And the jump in, so Nephew will be happy about that. Hey, yo, you caught him like that? That's crazy. Activate my feng shui. Rearrange this furniture called your face.
Oh yeah, safe jump time. All right, thanks for dealing with it. LOL, see you next round.
The Dragon Ball FighterZ block string she was doing right there. Just every normal into another one.
Wow. Hey, the patented, tried and true Noah going to burn out before the 90 seconds are up. Notice where he powered up. You notice where he's powered up.
Oh, yeah.
So the tackle tried to go in. It doesn't go spin for the level 3. I agree.
Ooh.
Cross cuts, be able to get the meter back now.
Yeah,
Guess
there
what?
it
You're
is.
dead.
Yeah,
you're
so
definitely dead.
Full conversion here. Easy as hell from Noah. They'll tie up our loser's final set 1 apiece.
How does he do it? How does he do it?
Don't know how it is.
91 seconds. And then he just wins the round.
That's why he's a prodigy, man. Can't understand the mind of a genius.
Hey, yeah, you know, Noah, and I like the patience right now from Nephew. Yeah, that's the shimmy that we're kind of talking about. Seeing that patience is like starting to play out because you see Noah's trying to be a little bit more active on offense.
Oh, we tried to go for the throw reset, but last mistimed it. Probably because Noah got hit by it. It's the meaty setup. Goes into a throw. Welcome to Loop City. Dash forward, but oh no, the spacing from Noah this time. Not able to work out. Both sides trying to find the next conclusive hit, and it's Nephew. Gets it.
Oh my goodness, Nephew able to find a hit just right then and there. The fireball shenanigans did not work out for Noah. I think he tried to go for a parry there so he could at least get notified that fireball that was incoming. Talked about it. This jury lady, she earned a fireball in the drive rush. That's
delayed throw.
You see that delayed tech? It's insane.
Absolutely crazy. Nephew knowing that Noah was going to backdash on the first throw, so he waited for the dash and then threw Noah out of it. Unbelievable offense. Nephew. Take a perfect here on Noah.
I need to go back to what did I call it? C3 is like, how fast was that? That was extremely fast.
All right. Noah starting off strong. They put Nephew into the corner. And Nephew showing a tech early on.
There. Still keeping it going, and man, I'm loving the patience again from Nephew, even though like he's down on the life. Wow, though.
Insane.
Not expect that DP to hit.
Oh my gosh, and Nephew actually trading with that air normal of Noah's, so doesn't get the knockdown or anything for their effort, but still able to maintain some mid-screen presence. Beautiful check on the drive rush, though, from Noah. He's going to cash this out into the DP, actually going to not spend the super, and now Nephew with the back throw just might have the position here.
You didn't speak your ass.
Oh, no, you tried. No. That's ambitious.
I forgot it's Noah. He always buffered. I forgot. Excuse me, Noah. I keep forgetting your game.
I was unaware. I was unfamiliar. Wow. Backdashing the initial throw, then able to walk forward and throw Nephew out of the start of a drive rush. Incredible bit of play from Noah. Unable to get a trade combo, but
no,
brother, you baited that DP.
I can't believe because he was walking back, going for a shimmy. He just, yep, mate.
You'll blink, I know it. Standing light kick.
LOL.
Closes us out. Take her back to Memphis. And just like that, loser's final will be an all 5-game brawl. See who gets to go on the run back against ChrisCCH.
See if you can get that lion's share. Don't want to end up going home with $60. At least try to get 100 out of the deal. You're going against Chris, but gotta be able to get this last game, and that's not a good start for Noah. But he's able to at least drive rush in and fight back. Good stuff. Get the frame kill. Wow, that was catching the walk back. Sure.
Noah being very aggressive with the drive gauge, as expected.
He's
burn
over with another button.
Out.
Okay,
combo.
spinach is in. Time for Papa to do his work.
Hold your spinach, girl.
Oh.
Coming back out, looking for something from Nephew. With a frame trap, Noah with the presence of mind to tech afterwards. But Nephew calling out the throw, going for the instant overhead. And Noah saying, get off of me, girl, set point.
Yeah, this is looking like it might go to the final game, final round. Yeah. Kind of wish that Noah kind of went into the second hit. We would at least get to that point where you can get a fireball be less negative, but unfortunate on that gap.
There's
the backdash you kind of talked about last time. Yeah.
And look at
They're
this.
trying to find his way out that corner.
Both sides have been
Surprised
so
that
good
get punished.
about changing up how they're trying to dodge these throws, alternating between jumps or back dashes. Nephew goes to the immediate throw. Noah with the perfect parry attempt. Next, the final throw.
Saw the delay there.
Shimmy. Perfect again for Nephew. Final game, final round. Ladies and gentlemen, who will take on Chris?
Yeah, it's time to play. Time to play the game. Step back. Let me go ahead and get that. Thank you very much. To get a little simple knockdown and still catching the wall back with that button. Really good stuff. Really acknowledged by Nephew. Just to go ahead and make sure I ensure that I get some kind of hit.
Oh, no DP from Nephew. I'm almost surprised, but Noah gets a
way.
massive hit. They get the side swap.
Side switch.
Wood. Nephew in that corner.
Okay, grab. That's extra damage. Oh, we're going down to the wire. One touch, one kill for both players.
Right reversal. Noah
Turned
burns
out.
himself
You know what
out.
it's time for. Don't do it. Don't throw out anything crazy. Level 3, though. There's Nephew. He's going to go ahead and stop the run back from happening. Go ahead and get his matchup with ChrisCCH in Grand Finals on your FlyQuest 38. West Coast style. Oh, this is going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy.
Yes, indeed. So at the end of the day, it is not going to be Noah getting the run back against Chris, but instead it is going to be Liquid Zone Nephew, who fell to Chris in winner semifinal in an all 5 game set. And so now, with it being grand finals and a double elimination bracket, here's how it's going to work out, y'all. ChrisCC on the winner's side. If he wins, we call it a night, say thank you very much for tuning in, and we all go to bed or do whatever the hell it is you're going to do leading into Friday morning. If, however, Nephew is able to win this set, then ChrisCCH is knocked down into loser side of the bracket, and we have a whole other best of 5 set to play. So we're going to see if Liquid Nephew can take us the distance. I'm very happy to be here with y'all. Thank you so much, FlyQuest Fight Series, for once again hosting these tournaments, having us on for the first Street Fighter 6 bracket they've hosted in the new year of 2025. And to anyone over in California on the West Coast who is any sort of proximity to those horrible fires that are blazing through Los Angeles and the Hollywood Hills, I hope you all are safe. I hope you all are checking in on each other and taking care of yourselves. It's a time of big tragedy amongst, just the human race in general. So be on the lookout. Check in on your loved ones who are close to it. Make sure they're all safe, y'all. Even if they're not part of the FGC, even if there's someone you might not have talked to for a while, at the end of the day, bury it. Because, hey, this world and this life we have is way too short and precious for us to get caught up on anything other than just making sure that we're all doing well and healthy. So, take care of your loved
Only
ones.
got one of all of that, so.
Indeed. All right, y'all.
There we go.
On that note,
now it's gonna be interesting to see what are we gonna get out of this match. Do you think Chris is gonna go ahead and stick with the egg?
I think so. Because I feel like the Terry pick again against Churchek was more. He could go Terry just because he's on winner side of Grands and he's like, okay, I want some more tournament experience with Terry here. But I feel like if he's gonna take this one seriously, if he's gonna take Nephew seriously. It's going to be the money. Yeah, he wants the money. Because right now, these two are fighting for $100. Both of them are going to make $100 guaranteed. But who's going to make the $200? That's the question. Ooh, Chris.
Yeah.
First blood.
Absolutely need to get that first blood too. And I feel like I think he was going for the epic. He wants to be comfortable. It's more so you say you want to get the Terry ready for tournament play. Oh, you want to get this new flavor of Ed ready for tournament play.
Sure.
Some of the things that you're not going to be able to get away with certain shenanigans that Ed normally is able to pull off. Kind of want to make sure you're on the ready and on the fly. Ain't get the speed back going either. Try to go ahead and get into the level 2. So a lot of things that has just changed up.
Wow, a safe jab to bait out the DP, and with the punish counter throw, Nephew able to close out the round and once again put himself above the 1-bar super threshold. Nephew starting off really clean here, JB.
Sure. And Nephew is just trying to see if we'll be able to get this reset going. Are we going to go ahead and spin the level 2? Yes, we are. Did you say I have a dream?
I have a dream, and unfortunately, I woke up in the middle of it. I didn't get to see how it ended.
Just a little too short. Hit him with the Franken's ass. So got to step back a little bit. That's extra 2,000 damage as well.
All right.
See, you able to get something. Oh, caught the backdash frames. My God, that's a level 3. That is going to be game one for Nephew. There's a little saying that Brian F likes to say. 69 every time. Nice.
Nice. Very nice. All right, game one over. 2 Nephew. Let's check this one out.
Ooh, yeah. All right, let's see if we can get a little bit more wake up. I like that options that ChrisCCH should be able to step back, find his medium range buttons to be able to get these whip punishes. Hopefully, see a little bit more of that because right now, Nephew's just all up in that face. There we go. Now we got to play just a little bit anti-air. In the foot game, decides not to go for another anti-air. I think he was a little afraid just in case that landing frames kind of got caught. But it doesn't really matter. I like the patience with the drop though.
Rare combo drop from ChrisCCH to now Liquid Nephew. Gonna be able, if not win this entire round, just build up a little more of his super gauge resources so that he has a stronger start in this round 2. About to hit that level 2 power spike. Has it available now? We'll see when Nephew wants to invest in that. ChrisCCH swinging out, going to send out his own level 2.
Yeah, he's going to press the button. Come on, push the button. He's going to be able to get the full dream combo. Yes, sir. Sent to the corner.
Martin Luther King Day coming early for ChrisCCH here with those combos.
Sir. Good proud. So that's going to be a happy life lead. But so, of course, it's Nephew on the back foot. But all these hits are be able to work out right now. He's going to be able to get the timer started just a little bit at the end of the hit.
Big swing right here.
Oh, my goodness.
The jab's catching Nephew trying to jump out, I think.
Help.
Stop hitting me.
Please. No more hits. Oh, the low forward. You gonna be able to build a level 3 in time? Yes, you are.
Massive opportunity for Nephew, but he is investing all of his super gauge into getting this round for himself. But we've seen that Nephew doesn't really mind not having level 3 because if he has an opportunity to spend level 1 just for the corner carry of that super, he'll do it. Believe me, he will.
You see him kind of starting off with the drive rush. That means, like, yeah, he knows that he's playing the tried and true. When it comes to Street Fighter 6, you spend all your meter to be able to get the round, and you don't close out a game. Gotta go in. Gotta just press pedal to the metal right here and there. There's the level 1 you talked about. He built it very fast, has a decent amount of life. Has put Chris on the back foot in the corner. Is trying to find a way out. Level 3 is gonna be able to do it. Not hit. That is gonna be a game for Nephew. He is now 2 games up.
Blazing through this head-to-head, yeah.
Oh my God. He is zooming.
But
there we go.
ChrisCCH will find the next hit. Kill rush to close the gap. Both sides is trading some pokes. Nephew, though, who's getting more and more hits going his way.
But I've noticed this, like right now, Nephew's doing just a great job using every tool in the book. For Fuha stores or any of the buttons just to keep ChrisCCH in this panic mode, that is the corner. That's why he's just coming out with these rounds.
And yet another aggressive wake-up option from Chris, trying to conserve his drive gauge, so he went for the level 1 super, but Liquid Nephew again scouting out a reversal, and so Nephew here sitting at set point. We might have a quick reset on our hands, but Chris trying to deny it, but Nephew is not one to be denied, JB.
Ooh-wee, you're not lying. Look at that damage that comes out of that. You're able to at least get something started back essentially into a tight round here. Oh my, is it Chris? Need you to find a way to get out of the corner, please. You're getting bled, walked down. Oh, the animal.
Mid-screen shimmy. Chris gonna go for the level 2, wants to close out the round, needs to hit the dream combo.
Got it. Should be closed out here before anything happens. Yeah, there's that button.
All right, Chris
I'm
finding
trying
it
to save off
within
this reset point.
Yep, he is.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
You good, you good. Just like Liquid good with that crouch medium kick. They take Chris into this corner, the backdash, but too far away to reach and punish. Look at this, Nephew just bullying with these Fuha stocks. Oh, massive punish counter. Short DP for the combo.
Just kept walking down. Just kept walking him down like a punk, man, every single time. I need Chris to be able to start figuring out a way to just make sure he keeps things either mid-screen or keep that space away. And I think that's what Nephew knows. Like, I'm not dealing with any of these flicker cabs. I can whip punishes off of me. Just
no DP from Chris there. Just went for a crouching light jab, and Nephew will get the jump in, cashes out with the level 3. Chris in the corner, 2 throws away. Or 1 solid hit from losing this. Takes the first throw. Mashes on the second attempt. 4th throw. Chris buying himself space.
Let's have a level 2 loaded up. Gotta be careful here. And steal this round. You absolutely can steal this round.
Oh my god, you tech that?
What defense? What defense? Oh, the trade. Can't take any more of those. It's a level 1. That's burnout, so that's gonna hurt. Come here. Take my mix.
Running in, catching. And the flicker's gonna be able to combo as well. Chris will take crucial game 3, staving off the reset for at least one more game.
Goodness. He saw all those different opportunities, and Chris was like, yo, I need everything right to happen. I can only take one trade here as well.
I mean, huge shout-outs to his defense. Like, he was able to just defend against Nephew's options correctly, and that was the thing that was able to give him that victory. Now, Nephew, again, putting Chris in this corner, but when will Chris escape?
Oh my God, this walk down and harassment in the corner is just really messing around with Chris. I think that's the biggest thing that is happening into this grand finals right before the reset. Nah, no overhead. Timing was not there, young lady. What a backdash. Trying to be able to find his way out. Be able to get that. And punish. Here we go. Once again, reset point.
Level 2 available for both sides, so the dream combo for Chris, and it's the feng shui engine for Nephew. Chris starting off well. It's caught. Nephew will capitalize with a D peak, maintaining offense and Oki. Oh, big opportunity here for Nephew.
That level 3. Yeah, he was looking for that level 3. He wants to make sure he gets Chris bleeding. Every single time that Chris has either been in a close to burnout scenario or he's been in the corner, which now he's in both, he just panics. He's just completely panics. And I think Nephew has been noticing that. And he's fighting for that.
Oh,
ain't
my
no way
God.
you got that. Nah, bro.
Exactly as you said. Chris panicking, but Nephew not able to actually get the full punish combo to close this out. But doesn't matter. Chris checkmated, and Nephew will reset our bracket, dragging ChrisCCH down to the loser side with him.
You're coming down the hill with me now. Here we go. Gonna go right back into this. And like I said, the main thing that I've been noticing that is the walk down into the corner. I think I need Chris to kind of hold his ground just a little bit more, be able to stave this off and see if he can get that lion's share of today's pot. An extra $100. He already has $100 in the pocket right now for making it to grand finals, but I know you want to go home with a little bit more, right?
Oh, absolutely you would. Absolutely you would. But let's see who's going to be able to take first place today. At this point, it will be lining up for quite the contested top 4. Chris starting off pretty well, trying to tighten things up.
Yeah.
But Nephew finding all the perfect moments to jab out and take the turn.
Yeah, and only thing that's your saving grace, perfect parry. You need to make sure you utilize that as well. But I like the switch up in game plan. I think Chris kind of hurt me a little bit. Like, okay, I'll walk forward on him. God, and let him just punk me and push me into the corner like this. I get it.
Flicker's gonna come through.
Let me get that. I'll take some more.
Full conversion here as well. Chris starting off this reset strong with a round win. Has to invest a level 1. He's more than happy with that. After all he needs is level 2.
All he needs. That, like a prayer, a level 2, and a dream.
Nephew, though, putting Chris into the corner yet again with Jury's amazing corner carry and mobility. The combo, spin on him. Now, welcome to Loop City.
Oh, that backdash trying to come out to see if he can sniff another grab. Got it. So the issue here, oh my goodness, I cannot believe that's just so good of a button to anti-air. This is going to be a hard comeback for ChrisCCH. That's at the corner, though.
Oh, but the throw coming
out for free. Yeah, he's going to need a level 2. He's going to need a level 2.
Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah, he needed a dream first, and then the level 2 could have been considered. Nephew tying us up. Our first game of the reset. Start here for Chris yet again.
Grab. That's what I kind of talked about, yeah. But you kind of backed away. Kind of gave Nephew just a little bit too much space. Now we're back in the mid-screen. There's the hit you're looking for. Gonna be the level 3. I need to get back in the green, please. That's where everything is money.
Right. Now, Nephew, still with full super meter. Has many ways of spending it, but Chris saying you'll get a chance. Not this game, son. Full confirm here as well. No level 1 to secure the kill, but it is guess for game situation. Nephew wakes up with the mash. Chris now in burnout. We see the walk forward. We check the throw. Excellent. Backdash, and I like this. Chris just trying to disengage. Doesn't need to get the hit immediately.
Agreed. He has all that life to play. He does not want to be in a scenario where he got tapped. That was so good. The great defense. Great defense all the way there for Chris in that game. Because you saw the tech throw. You saw he wanted to make sure he did not end up in the corner no matter what. Have to check these walk forward situations that Nephew was pulling off with that walk speed.
Chris will win the first game. The reset. Slips right underneath that jump. Gets the throw, and now Nephew put in a box in the corner next to the oil drums.
Oh, yeah.
And Chris
hit
him with the loops. Oh!
Oh, no!
That hurts.
It's crazy. That was a reverse, hey, I can't even think of the joke. Just give me it later.
He'll come back to you.
The Kool-Aid man, excuse me. There he is.
Oh, yeah.
The reverse Kool-Aid man. Kept saying, oh, yeah, and then, oh, no, because he just got completely hit by that throw that just really messed around with the timing. And now, pretty much the reversal of fortunes. Nephew's like, okay, cool. Got things back to normal. I got the corner. I got the life lead. Never mind. And it's gone.
And it's all gone. Chris going to go for the level 2 here. Just keep himself safe, trying to put Nephew into burnout. Nephew will do it himself with the drive reversal. Catches Chris with the low.
Oh, my goodness.
Over the jump with the fireball, but then the hurt box of the edge lands right back on top of it. So Nephew will take that first round.
Oh, no. And it was the right call because he's been very money on going for the Superman punch to go over those fireballs. But that time, it was just too much of a hitbox.
All right. Meaty here, Fuha. 3 stocks available for Nephew, so we're going to put ourselves in a burnout. Full investment. Level 3 as well. I think this is enough.
Oh, yeah. Gonna go ahead and give him a Bacchiotomy and get this first game here.
All right. It's all tied up now in our grand finals reset, 1 apiece. Both sides swinging.
Trade. Yeah, we are swinging for sure. I'm gonna go ahead and go over the side, so she's gonna get that damage. Yes, sir. Russian. Oh, she's gonna go ahead and shoot.
That snake do be glitching in the background. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You see it all tweaking out with its body shape. Low graphic settings, am I right?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
No, I can't unsee it. Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate it. It's gonna be my nightmares for the night. Right now, this might be a nightmare for Chris because this entire fortune's got completely reversed. I said that, and then all of a sudden, level 1's gonna go ahead and close that out.
You know you're one of the real commentators when you pull off a curse like that. Well done, JB. All right, let's see. Nephew gonna start off this gambit. Avoiding Chris. That's beyond our tweaking snake. Oh, we just busted out like that. I respected Nephew, and Chris, he says I can do that too. You know.
I agree. And I also like that trade. Just kind of keep him staved away from the corner for a moment, but it's still locked in.
Same interaction.
Is that gonna hit?
No, it's
Ain't
not.
no way.
A little too ambitious.
It's time.
No level 2?
Oh, it was time. I'm surprised he didn't go for it because that would have actually got his drive meter back a little bit.
I'm so confused why Chris would just go for the OD blitz and not do the level 2 follow-up afterwards. Did he drop the input?
Did he? Had to. There ain't no way you didn't recognize it.
No.
You might have died for that. You actually died for that.
That's something where I would love to see like the inputs on the tapes or just ask the man directly.
Yeah.
All right. Holding stuff down for the underground. Nephew getting a couple hits here and there, but now Chris says, all right, you want a level 2 combo? Fine, I'm giving it to you.
Fine.
You're mine.
We're de-syncing away from that glitching snake. Thank you very much.
Rooting for that player 2
Be
corner.
heebie-jeebies here.
It's like, no, Chris, please, the snake.
I cannot believe y'all put it out. I did not notice it until now. Here's another toss. Let's get him in that strike throw game. He has to try to go for that. He had to.
Has to do level 2. Yeah, to keep himself safe. Drive
Yeah.
gate damage.
Oh, what a
Nephew
jump
eats it
in.
on the same side. I think he tried to go for a crosscut and got hit. Or just try to walk underneath at the very least. Level 3, do we bait
No way
it?
you got hit. Oh my god! Excuse me.
Not again, Chris. I can't
That
believe
was a jump scare if I've never seen it.
this man. He's done it to Noah.
Oh.
He's done it to Nephew, and now ChrisCCH at tournament point.
Said your level 3s mean nothing to me. Get your filthy feet off of me. Trying to go in and end this tournament right here and there. That's that corner, and this is what I kind of talked about. You need to make sure that you are not getting walked down to the corner. I think Chris is starting to hold his ground. That is really starting to mess around with Nephew. Trying to go for a D-dot to get something going. They're trying to stave off this burnout.
Oh.
No, the shimmy!
The shimmy indeed. Nephew going to be able to pop the level 1, put Chris into the corner. Gets the jump to bait the throw, but it was a hard knockdown normal. Chris finds the anti-air. Drive reversal from Nephew.
Oh, you can't
Sets
do
up the
nothing.
chip kill. That was so well done by Nephew.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was...
Again.
There's no...
Oh, yeah, level 2. Yeah.
Okay.
I was just about to ask, like, how does the OD move beat level 3? Yeah. In that situation, like, I think the invincible frame started like a certain startup.
Yeah, yeah.
I
It's
think
like
it's
the
like
move
either
that
like
goes second wins because its iframes will dodge the first ones. Right?
Right.
Something to that effect, but Nephew in a pretty bad shape after starting off the round with a DP. I'm not sure how intentional it was, but Chris intending on ending this grand finals set right here, right now.
Hey, this is what we're kind of talking about. He's trying to end it here. I was trying to see if he can get himself a happy whip punish there. Oh, that's what I was talking about. See, yeah, I know what he was going for before with the Superman punch button. Not gonna be able to get the full dream combo, but you know what? It doesn't matter. You got the damage and the drive meter disadvantage for Nephew. That's all that matters. One hit, has a level 1, should be able to close it out here. And ChrisCCH is gonna be your FlyQuest 38 West Coast champion.
Our first West Coast champion of 2025 here at the FlyQuest Fight Series. Congratulations to Seattle's own ChrisCCH for an incredible victory tonight. Got sent down to the loser side of the bracket thanks to Nephew's efforts, but was still able to clutch it out and take home the $200 first place prize pool for himself. Nephew stuck at a true second place finish, only losing to the champion ChrisCCH. Will have to settle for the $100. Meanwhile, in third place, it was NoahTheProdigy, losing to first and second place only. So, true third place finish, if there ever was one. And then the rest of our competitors as well. Peru out at fourth place. And then we had Uriel Valorio and let me find it. Hasdero out at fifth.
Yep.
And then Jordan and my boy True Tech. Drew, I should have DM'd you. I should have said, boy, I'm rooting for you. I'm literally commentating you right now. Pull through. This is my B, bro. This is my B, bro. But thank you all so much for showing up and competing in tonight's ladder bracket. Over 100 attendees between the East Coast and the West Coast for the FlyQuest Fight Series. It's so good to see you all here grinding Street Fighter 6. And we can't wait to see you all next week for even more Street Fighter 6 action. But before we head on out, JB, is there any sort of shout outs or things that you'd like to tell the Twitch chat before we all call it a very well-earned night?
Absolutely. Go ahead and if you want to, you can go ahead and follow me on any social media. It's pretty much HelloJB3. You'll find me everywhere you need to go. I appreciate FlyQuest coming in and having me here. And if you guys are in the Chicagoland area, make sure you guys check out Frosty Austin coming up next week. Do not wait for that. I will be there in attendance, checking things out and getting there with the parties. You gonna be there too as well?
Oh, hell
yeah. Let's go ahead.
Yeah.
You gonna be there too?
I'll see you there, dude.
We're gonna get that digital handshake gonna turn into a virtual handshake.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. I can't wait. That's why I love the offlines. All the virtual love becomes just reality love. Well, y'all, yes, can't wait for that Frosty Fausting stuff. As for me, you can check me out on my social medias. I am on Twitter, Blue Sky. I have a YouTube channel where I usually work on patch notes videos for Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, Dragon Ball Fighters, and Guilty Gear Strive, so you can stay up to date with how those games are evolving and changing. Y'all, do I need to do this for Street Fighter 6 as well? Let me know. I will figure out a way to try and make that work out. In addition to that, Be sure to also look at a Colorado regional that I am directing and running. Winter Showdown happening February 21st through the 23rd. Look it up on StarGG. You can find it. We're hosting 16 different fighting game tournaments, including Street Fighter 6, which we have plenty of prize pool support for, $200 base, and then $50 for each 16 attendance for that bracket, as well as all the other brackets. We'll also have Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, Dragon Ball Fighters, Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2, BlazBlue Central Fiction, Mortal Kombat. The list goes on, and I don't have time to include all of them right now, but I love them all very much. Volunteer applications, commentary applications are open for Winter Showdown as well. We got a cosplay contest and an artist alley set up as well. It's going to be an awesome regional. Would love to take care of y'all at the home of the Colorado FGC, Akihabara Arcade, located in Westminster. And that's pretty much all it for me. Thank you so much to FlyQuest, of course, for hosting this bracket, for having myself and JB on. What a wonderful way to kick off 2025. This is the first bracket online of the year for the 4th different fighting game that I commentate that I've had the chance to work on. So super excited to be a part of yet another amazing broadcasting team. I feel like 2025 is going to be a big year for the entire FGC as we're all waiting for that City of Wolves to drop. We're waiting for that 2XKO news. And we just can't wait to go to the promised land, as it were. So in the meantime, y'all, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We'll see you next week for more FlyQuest action. Good night.